Nithyanandam. We welcome all the viewers and we welcome all the viewers and we welcome all the participants and we welcome all the yogas where 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 we welcome all the yogas. Invoke His presence with the Sadgurundana and begin with the Sadgurundana. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, bring your hands together, close your eyes, center, bring your hands together, close your eyes, let's chant the Sadgurundana. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Level-3 Paramashivoham Level-3 Gagana-sadusham Tattvamasya KAILASA Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarva-Sakshibhutalam Sarva-Sitam Shivana-rahitam Sadguru-Sitam Namami Sadguru-Sitam Namami. Now let's chant the Shivamoola mantra. Let's chant the Om Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Shivaya Namaha. Be chanting it 11 times. You can all chant it in chanting it 11 times. You can all chant it in chanting it 11 times. Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Shivaya Namaha. Shivaya Namaha. Shivaya Namaha. Shivaya Namaha. Shivaya Namaha. Om Shivaya Namaha. Shivaya Namaha. Om Shivaya Namaha. Shivaya Namaha. Om Shivaya Namaha. Shivaya Namaha. Let's now perform the Vachmana, the ritualistic cleansing. The ritualistic cleansing. Now place your hands in the Udbhava Mudra. Place your hands in the Gokarna Mudra, which is bending the index finger to the center of the palm. Pour a spoon of water with your palm. Pour a spoon of water. Drink it at the end of each of the three. Drink it at the end of each of the three. Atmadattvam Chodayami Sudha. Atmadattvam Chodayami Sudha. Vidyadattvam Chodayami Sudha. Vidyadattvam Chodayami Sudha. Shiladattvam Chodayami Sudha. Now wash your hands with water. Now wash your hands with water. Now wash your hands now with the base of the right hand thumb. Wipe above the upper lip and the lower lip twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Touch now with the index finger and thumb, with the left nostril, with the and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, left ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, left ear, wash your hands with your right water, wash your hands with your right water. Now with the little finger and thumb, now touch the navel, the right chest, now touch chest, navel, the right chest, tips together, chest, touch above the fingertips together, chest, above the head, the right shoulder, above the head, the right shoulder. Wash your hands with the right water. Wash your hands with the right water. Let's enter the Sankalpa. Now, the conscious resolution, where we declare the reality we want to manifest through this reality we want to manifest. Place your right palm on your left palm. Place both your right palm on your right thigh. Place both your right palm on your right thigh. Close your eyes and visualize that reality. Close your eyes and visualize that reality. Close your eyes and visualize that reality. Let's chant the Sankalpa. Visualize that reality. Namo Partha Samasta Durjakshetara Samasta Bhagavad Nithyananda Prithyatam Nithyananda Shriyapadam Nithyanandeshwara Parameshwara Adya Purvokdayam Adya Asyam Shubhaditau Uranam Shubhaditau Uranam Paramashivoham Vishkaranatam Paramashivoham Karvyasam Karishye. Now wash your hands with water. Now wash your hands with water. Now let's enter the sequence let's with a quick sequence recap with a 12 components. Recap with the first component is the asana. The asanas as we know, 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 asanas as we know, asanas as we know, asanas as we know, other the asana, the asana others as we know, 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 the asana other way 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 no 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 other way
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We would like to complete with all the participants for this complete with all the participants. If you are able to hear us and see us clearly now, please post a message on post or other social media wherever you're watching. Post or other social media. Now with that, let's continue with the 12 components. Now with that, let's continue with the 12 components. We started with the first component, the asana. We started where the asanas as we performing these last 21 days are the various last 21 days are the various last 21 these body postures allow our kundalini body awakens, aligning our spine body awakens, aligning our spine. Also, I like to tell all the participants who have any physical ailments, any terminal diseases, pregnancy, terminal disease, or any major injury like fracture or sprains, do not perform any of these difficult asanas that is difficult form asanas where we perform asanas doing inverted asanas or balancing asanas. Inverted asanas or balancing asanas. Inverted asanas or balancing asanas. With that, let's move to the next component. With that, let's move to the next component. With that, let's move to the next component. With that, let's move to the next pranayama. The pranayamas are the various breathing techniques. The pranayamas are the various and for different sets of asanas, and for different sets of asanas, and for different sets of asanas. These past 21 days. So in that same way we'll be performing. In that way also, in that way also, I request all the participants to do the pranayamas as much as possible, because do the pranayamas as much as possible, because one of the main important benefits of this whole yoga sequence. Next is the visualization. The visualization visualize the various visualizations visualize the various spiritual products and items are, and we make sure that hold the eye context. We make sure that hold the eye context, keeping in the right space, because whatever you visualize now directly gets appeared by memory. With that, let's move to the next component. The bandhas. The bandhas help push the kundalini little by little up to the crown center as it is contracting the perineal muscles, the stomach and the chin. Slowly and steadily push the slowly and steadily push the next component is the next component. Karanas are the various dance karanas that were performed by Paramashiva himself. That were performed by Paramashiva himself. In that same way, when we perform that same way karanas, we also experience pain. We also experience pain. The next component is the japa. The japas are the japa. The japas mahavakyas japa. The japas mahavakyas given to us by Swamiji. As we chant those as japas, we keep ourselves high state of consciousness and high state of keep ourselves and high state of let's move to the next component, the aushadha. Let's move to the aushadha is important. Aushadha is part of the yoga. Important aushadha helps to activate the energy which centers to apply the bhasma, the sacred ash on the 16 places. Bhasma, the sacred ash on the 3rd eye, and turmeric on the 2nd. Next component is the weightlifting. The weights can be used to intensify weights. Holds can be used to intensify weights. So use weights as you like weights as asana which you like or masters. Let's move to the next component, the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The chanting of the Shastra Pramanas authenticate each of these asana, declaring to all of us that each asana that we perform has been given to us by Paramashiva from the Vedas. Given to us by Paramashiva from the Vedas. The next component is the mudra. The next component is the mudras are the various switches. Mudras are the various hand gestures and body gestures. Various hand gestures and body to activate a certain energy center. To activate a certain energy center. The next component is the next mandala. The mandala is the mandala. The mandala signs that has been done. The signs that has been geometry done. These Vedic geometrical figures have been created by Paramashiva himself. Created by Paramashiva himself. Created by energy similar to the geometry. Energy in this Nithyananda Ramavi. Energy having Nithyananda Ramavi embossed in the acharyas. Just by gazing at the Sri Yantra. Just by gazing at the Sri Yantra. The final component is the abharana. The final component is the using the Rudraksha, which is a very powerful Rudraksha, which is a very powerful Rudraksha. Just by wearing the Rudraksha, just by wearing the Raisha, 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 just by wearing the
Let you all connect all your three eyes. Let you all connect all your three eyes. Let you all suck Mahasana.
Now let's enter the first asana, Sukhasana. Now let's enter the first asana, Sukhasana. Now hands on the first asana, on the thighs. Hands on the first asana, on the thighs. Visualize Paramashiva. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas. Perform the Samana as you inhale. Following asana. Hold the breath. Visualize inhale. Intense fire. Hold the breath. Going up your spine. Intense fire. Then exhale up your spine. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha for this asana. Perform the Japa Soham for the following asana. Soham for the following asana. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now sit bring the hands together and raise your hands above the head together. Raise your hands above the Kailash. Raise your hands above the Kailash. Raise your hands above the Kailash.
Bhakshe Mahadeva Parvatavana Mangalam Bhakshe Mahadeva Parvatavana Mangalam.
Next asana is Paramashivoham. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Bring the soles of the feet together. Bring the soles of the feet together. Then slowly lower the body as you interlace the fingers. Lower the body as you interlace. Place the forehead and body as you interlace. Swamiji gaze at the nostril. Perform Mahamudra. Swamiji gaze at the nostril. Perform Mahamudra. Swamiji gaze at the
पूर्व
nostril.
विधियाहु में जानो उभय पकतले विधियाहु में जानो छे धोइबु करिया विधियाहु सोमाम कहावु करिया विधियाहु सोमाम.
The next asana is Bhavasana. Now raise up. The next asana same position. Now raise up. The next asana same position. Now raise up. Keeping the soles and feet together. Keeping the soles. Slowly bring the hands forward. Keeping the shins hands forward. And keeping the forearms by the shins and the palms. Keeping the forearms by the shins. Visualize the snake by the shins. Gaze at the nose. Snake and perform the Mahamudra. Gaze at the nose. Snake and perform the Mahamudra. Gaze at the nose. Snake and perform the
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पकतले विधियाहु ठानो इष्ट पछे तो कतले विधियाहु दक्षिण कर तो वाम कहावु विधियाहु.
Next is KAILASA. Next is KAILASA. Next is raise your feet up and straight. Cross the legs, feet up and straight. Lies God and perform up and straight. Lies God and perform up and straight. Lies God and perform up and straight.
अथान्यतासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरासनं तस्मात् वायुसहितो भवेन्नराध्यासनेन च.
The next asana is Nithyananda. The next asana is ankles and hold opposites elbows. Rotate the hands in one direction and hold the other. Rotate the hands in one direction and hold the other. Rotate the hands in one direction and hold the other.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आशमाहिली कोज चरण को बारह माहिली कोज
Next asana is Gajasana. Now come to a plank. Asana is Gajasana. Now come to a plank. Asana is Gajasana. Scooping the body. Repeatedly scooping the body again and again. Repeatedly scooping the body again and again. Exercise in elephant and perform exercise Yana Bandha and perform.
नित्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयां पादाग्रे निधाय निधालम्बी भूयां मानीय निधाय निधालनाचिका मानीय निधाय निधालनाचिका मानीय.
Now alternate raising one Vrikshasana. Now alternate raising. Visualize the back. Now continue to perform. Visualize the back. Now continue to perform. Visualize the back. Now continue to perform. Visualize the back.
एकैकं पादमा कुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् ईशासनं 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 पादमा कुञ्च गजासनं. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now standing on the tip of your big toes. Now standing on the tip, bring the index, middle and ring fingers to the bring the index, middle and ring fingers like Swamiji and perform Nithyananda Bandha like Swamiji. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत मुखः तपयिष्यावक्षे 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 तिष्ठेत मुखः तपयिष्यावक्षे.
Now bring the legs Narimandi, the half the legs. Now keep your hands in front of your heart center. Now simultaneously rotate the right hand and the right leg inside. Rotate the right hand and the right leg inside. The right hand beginning position is perform on the left. Beginning repeat this 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 perform on the left. Beginning repeat this. Now we move to the next asana, which is Balalingasana. To the next asana, bring which is Balalingasana. To the next asana, interlace the fingers from the inside out. Interlace the fingers from the inside out. Raise the right knee to the chest. Raise the right knee with the interlaced fingers. Holding the right knee with the interlaced fingers. Visualizing holding a baby balance. Perform the Mahamudra. Holding a baby balance. Perform the Mahamudra. Holding a baby balance.
एकं जानूरति आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं
Asana, pull the right leg towards the buttocks and hold it like both the fingers interlaced and hold it like Swamiji and hold it gaze like Swamiji, third eye, gaze for Swamiji, third eye, gaze for Swamiji, third eye.
चित्तैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयित्तैकस्मिन् पादतले पादभ्यां वेष्टयित्तैकस्मिन्
Now place your right leg on the mat and once again raise the leg up and hold the right leg inside the right hand. Hold the right leg backside of the right hand. Simultaneously stretch the left hand. Keep the right leg stretch the left hand. Gaze at the drishti point. Visualize not gaze at the drishti point. Visualize not gaze.
तानवादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रवादराजं मरीचिं वीरभद्रवारणे मरीचिं वीरभद्रवारणे मरीचिं वीरभद्रवारणे.
Now we move to the next asana, Balalingasana on the left side. Now once again interlacing the fingers. Now one side out, pull the left leg towards the chest. One side out leg with the interlaced fingers. Visualize holding a baby and perform. Visualize holding a baby and perform.
एकं जानूरति आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति बाललिङ्गनं भवति
The left leg towards the back side and hold it with both the hands interlaced and hold it like Swamiji. Gaze to the drishti point like Swamiji. Gaze perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
चित्तैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयित्तैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां
Hold the left leg with the left hand on the inside. Left leg with the left backwards and upwards, stretching the right hand forward, backwards and upwards, stretching the mudra forward, backwards and upwards, Nataraja. Gaze at the drishti point. Nataraja. Gaze at the drishti point. Nataraja. Gaze at the drishti point.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रवारराजं मरीचिं वीरभद्रवारणे.
Now we move to the next half squatting position. Place the right foot behind the right. Place the right. Simultaneously raise your hand. Place the right. Simultaneously raise your hand. Start swinging the right hand back and forth. Start swinging few times. Place the right hand on the nose few times. Place the right hand on the side few times. Place the right hand on the side few times. Place the right hand on the side few times. Place the right hand on the side. Now we move to the next, which is skeleton dance. Now we move to the next. Shake your body without any pattern. Visualize yourself as without any skeleton. Visualize yourself as see all your laziness and boredom. See all your laziness. Visualize Swamiji's energy. Visualize Swamiji's energy. Visualize Swamiji's energy. Visualize Swamiji's energy. Visualize Swamiji's. Relax. Take a moment to catch your breath. Relax as we now move to the next karna. Now move to the next into the half squatted position. Raise your hands above the head, crossing palms. Raise your hands above the head, crossing the hands on the hands, wrists. Turn to the right side, opening the wrists wide. Turn to the right side, opening the wrists wide. Perform this again and again on both sides. 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 Now we move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now we stand on the tip of your toes. Raise the hands above the head. Tip of your toes. Keeping the palms parallel to each other. Visualize the palms parallel to each other. Perform the palms parallel to each other. Now start change your japa from Shivoham to japa, from Soham to Shivoham to japa, from Soham to Shivoham to japa, from Soham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासर विभेदकार विभेदकानं ताडासर विभेदकार विप्रिया ताडासर विभेदकार
Uttanasana over your body, Uttanasana over your by the feet and the forehead to the knees. Vishwai Swamiji and forehead to the knees. Vishwai Swamiji and forehead to the knees.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासर विभेदकाद्रावधानं तथा कुर्यात् विभेदकाद्रावधानं तथा कुर्यात् विभेदकाद्रावधानं तथा कुर्यात्
straight. Visualize Swamiji stretching to the chest, rotating from side to side to the chest, rotating the side to side to the chest, rotating the side to side to the chest.
गजासनमस्तित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणासनमसव्यवां मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणासनपदी वारं वारं दक्षिणासनपदी वारं वारं दक्षिणासनपदी
Keeping the hands by the chest, keeping the hands. Raise the upper body with the strength of the lower back. Raise the upper body with the strength of the lower back. Raise the upper body with the strength of the lower back. Visualize a cobra in your inner space. Visualize a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिज्यते नाभिपर्यन्तम् भूमो विनिज्यते
Alternate bringing one knee to chest. Alternate like Swamiji and start performing Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding it, and exhaling, which is inhaling, holding it, and exhaling, which is inhaling.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वय मापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तौ जानुजातां भवति वारं कर्तौ जानुजातां भवति
Alternating, placing one foot, alternating, placing one, visualize a chariot, placing one, visualize a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा एकैकं
the right leg in front, the left leg back, the right leg, the right knee, left leg back, the right leg, the back, the left knee straight, raise your hands above the left knee, the palms, raise your hands above the right knee, visualize like Veerabhadra, raise the visualize like perform Nithyananda, visualize
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यं मुक्तकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरमेव च अधरावक्रमथोत्तानं
right leg forward and the left leg back, place the right leg forward and the left leg opposite side, as you bend the left knee to the side, the angle, as you bend the hands above the head, keep the palms parallel facing the head, keep the hips parallel face forward, and continue to visualize Veerabhadra, gaze to the third, visualize Veerabhadra, gaze to the third, visualize Veerabhadra, gaze to the third.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यं मुक्तकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरमेव च अढनावक्रमथोत्तानं 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 मयूरमेव च.
Now we move to the next asana, Vrikshasana. Now we move to the next asana, Vrikshasana. Right foot now on the left thigh, right foot now and raise the hands together and raise Namaskara Mudra above the head and visualize a tree perform the Uddiyana Bandha tree perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Vamor Mola Deshe Cha Yam Yam Padam Vidayatu Nate Dikshavat Yam Padam Vidayatu Nate Dikshavat Yam Padam Vidayatu Nate Dikshavat Yam Padam. Now we move to Garudasana. As you place your right leg in front of the Garudasana, as you place your right leg in the left leg straight, keep both the hands and Namaskara Mudra straight, keep both the hands and visualize Lord Garuda, both the hands and visualize Lord Garuda. Garudasana Ma Vakshe Yadyanam Siramburi Sarvadoshatvinyam Yadyanam Siriyami Sarvadoshatvinyam. Now Vrikshasana on the opposite side as you turn the right Vrikshasana on the opposite side as you turn right left on the opposite side as you turn right the left together in front of the heart center and raise the hands together in head. Visualize raise the hands together in head. Vamo Ramola Deshe Cha Yam Padam Vidaya Nishte Dikshavat Padam Shastra Vidamite Dikshavat Padam Shastra Vidamite. Left leg in front of the right leg and keep the right knee straight, hands together, keep the right center. Visualize Lord Garuda, right center. Garuda Asana Garuda, Nithyananda Sira Garuda Asana Shatime Mukhyam Fatiyam Asana. Now next asana Trikonasana. One foot forward and other foot back. Stretch the hands. If you kept the right foot forward, then keep your right toes pointing front and the right hand is the right front. Keep the left hand pointed towards the sky and gaze pointed towards the sky. Visualize your gaze pointed towards the sky. Visualize your gaze pointed towards the sky.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणीच वीरादृष्टं नटारणे
Now switch the position of the knee. Now switch the left leg this time. Point it forward and the right left leg sideways. Keep the left hand hand by the left side and try to keep the hips as straight as possible. Try to keep raise the right hand towards the sky as you raise the right hand. Visualize the sky as you raise the right hand. Visualize the sky as you
स्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरपादपादराजं त्रिकोणं च चिन्ताभृतनकारणें त्रिकोणं च चिन्ताभृतनकारणें त्रिकोणं च चिन्ताभृतनकारणें त्रिकोणं च चिन्ताभृतनकारणें त्रिकोणं. Now we move to Nikutaka Karna. Now we move to Nikutaka squatting position. Now we move to Nikutaka squatting position. Heels together, knees bent. This time place the palms bent. Facing each other apart. And now raise one heel. Now and alternate raising the opposite heel 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 and alternate raising the opposite. Relax as we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Relax as we move to the next squatting, Angushtasana. Relax as we move to the squatting. Keep the knees together and the palms in Namaskar Mudra in front of the heart. And the palms in Namaskar like Swamiji and start performing new Invoca Swamiji and start Bhramari Amaka. Inhale and exhale. Be buzzing. Inhale and exhale. Hold the new japa. Sadashivoham. Hold the new japa. Sadashivoham. Hold the new japa. Sadashivoham. Kabandhasanamityahuru. Gorakshasanam Mushtikam Nyayashanam Prasaditam Mushtikam. Now you move to Saurasana. Stretch the right. Now you move to Saurasana. Be seated on the left leg. Saurasana. Keep the hands by the side of your body and let the palms be faced forward and let the palm lie Swamiji and let the palm lie Swamiji and let the palm lie Swamiji. Prasayekam padatalam samstapyatve padayekam padatalam samstapyatve hold the left leg with the index and middle fingers leg and the right leg with the and the right hand with the visualize Swami right leg. Continue to perform visualize Swami right leg. Continue to perform visualize Swami right leg. Continue to perform visualize Swami. Ulbhastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakaram bhastito padamekam prasarya tanyadharayat Now we move to the next asana, Saurasana, left side. Now stretch the left foot forward, hold the left foot forward and keep the hand left side. Visualize Swamiji and side. Visualize Swamiji and side. Visualize Swamiji and side. Prasaryeekam padatalam samstapyatve padakaryekam padatalam. Now we move to Vidunanasana. Left leg. Now we move to Vidunanasana. Right hand, right leg's heels. The right hand, visualize Swamiji and the right hand, perform Namo Bandha. Perform Namo Bandha. Ulbhastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakaram bhastito padamekam prasarya tanyadharayat Now sit on both the heels once again. Now sit on both the heels once again. Keep the back of your palms on the knees. Keep the back and open the knees apart. Keep the back and open the knees apart. Gaze to the floor. Visualize Swami to the floor. Visualize Swami to the floor. दोगु फना पानी होए वैसे एडी दोगु दाई वो फना पानी होए वैसे माहिली आय समाहेरा शेली माहिली आय समाहेरा शेली place the knees on the mat and the palms place the knees on visualize great sense of place the knees on yes to the nose great sense of place the knees on yes to the nose great sense of place the knees on yes to the nose भई भगतली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोल मिलावे भरा हरावे कड़ होए वैसे एडी मिलावे वन हरावे माहिली एडी दोगु वन हरावे माहिली एडी दोगु वन हरावे visualize दोगु भगतली संपद करे कोरवारली भूपति धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसा अपनी मुलद्वारी निकाले ऐसा अपनी मुलद्वारी निकाले ऐसा अपनी मुलद्वारी निकाले and bring the palms together open and bring the palms wide like a lotus visualize Lord Surya as you gaze raise the hands above the head as you gaze raise the palms as you gaze raise the dhyana bandha perform the dhyana bandha एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक बुढ़ी ठाने गोड़ा जाने आदर करी रहे आड़े भागे सोड़ा रहे आड़े भागे सोड़ा रहे आड़े भागे सोड़ा रहे आड़े भागे सोड़ा रहे Now come to a seated position in Mandukasana. Now come to a seated position as you keep the heels flat and the palms on the heels flat and the palms on visualize a frog gaze to the third eye visualize a frog gaze to the third eye visualize a frog
Perform Sajabhubaha for this asana. Perform Sajabhubaha for this asana. Perform Sajabhubaha.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च पादतलो चारदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च साधयन्मल्लो चारदेशे
Now we move to
साधयन्मल्लो चारदेशे
the same position. Raise the hands above the same position. Cross the hands behind the back and touch opposite. Cross the hands behind the back. Perform visualization of the frog, gaze of the third visualization of the frog, and also visualization Dhyana Bandha, and also visualization Dhyana Bandha, and also visualization Dhyana Bandha.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं पूर्वराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतमध्यस्थवदुत्तराभ्यां धृतानमहासनं मध्यस्थवदुत्तराभ्यां
Keep the hands on the knees and gaze to the nose. As you do this, gaze to the lean forward, stick the tongue out, and exhale forcefully, visualizing an exhale. Perform Sajab, visualizing an exhale. Perform Sajab, visualizing an exhale. Perform
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्भेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं क्षणं सव्यदार्भेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं क्षणं सव्यदार्भेन
relax and let it cross the hands on the back. Cross the hands on the back. Now sit on the heels and hold. Now sit opposite big toes. Hold, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose. Start performing the gazing at the nose. Start Chalandra Bandha. Start Chalandra Bandha.
गुल्भौ जगृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादनस्योगराभ्यक्रमेण समाहितः पादनस्योगराभ्यक्रमेण समाहितः
together with the soles flat on the mat, with the from the inside flat on the knees and with the legs flat on the back and visualize a crow and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमे वेश कुक्कड़ ठाने दो वो हाथ प्रथमे वेश आने 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 कुक्कड़ ठाने Pavasana as you Pani Pavasana as you place the palms flat on the mat, place the palms flat on the mat, bring the knees to the back next to the armpits to the hand and slowly lean onto the hands, raising the feet to the butt, lean onto the hands, raising your space, lean onto the hands, raising your space, lean onto the hands. आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आछी होई 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 and then keep the knees on the elbows and finding balance on stabilizing your body, slowly stabilize the legs up, slowly stabilize, straighten the knees, slowly straighten the knees, slowly straighten the knees. शीशी धरती टेकी पकड़ो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा कुगाए टेकी पकड़ो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा कुगाए टेकी पकड़ो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा कुगाए
which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs, exhaling completely, holding the lungs, exhaling completely. Now performing the Paramashivoham. Now performing the right side. Keep your hands on the right side of the Paramashivoham. Keep your hands lean and align, lean elbows to the knees and align. Then leaning onto the hands, stretch the legs. Then leaning onto the hands, stretch the legs and visualize the peacock gazing at the legs and visualize the squatting position. Align your elbows to the squatting position. Align your and stretch the legs to the side, leaning forward. Visualize legs to the side, gazing at the forward. Visualize legs to the side, gazing at the come to a plank action. Place one foot between the palms from the outside between visualize Lord Alabama and gaze visualize Lord Alabama and gaze visualize
आसन को गुण पीती जाई
now आसन को गुण पीती जाई now आसन को गुण पीती जाई before that will be performed before that will be placing the other foot in between of the palms the other foot forward continue to visualize Lord forward Lord Alabama visualize the third
आसन को गुण पीती जाई आसन को गुण पीती जाई आसन को गुण पीती जाई
now we move to Uttanasana. In this Nami position, place the forearms on the mat. Nami position, place the forearms on the mat. Nami Swamiji is the forearms on the mat. Nami Swamiji is the forearms on the mat.
भून्यस्थो जानुनीहस्थो
Roll onto one hand, stretching the opposite hand, one hand, stretching the opposite, gazing at the sky as well. Visualize the great, gazing at the sky as well. Visualize the great, gazing at the sky as well. Sit now your man with this leg stretch. Sit now your man with the hands underneath the butt. Sit now your man with the hands underneath the butt. Sit now your man with the hands underneath the butt. Sit down on the mat and stretch the legs forward. With your hands and stretch the legs forward. Visualize Lord Hanuman and gaze like Lord Hanuman. Tuck the chin to the chest and Lord Hanuman. Tuck the chin to the chest and Lord Hanuman.
दोबू कर की भय हथेली कोरवार ली मैं ले भेली सो आगाने परिदाशे महाने करी विलाशे परिदाशे
Nithyananda Paschimottanasana. Nithyananda Paschimottanasana. For each foot, Nithyananda Paschimottanasana. For it on both knees. Swami for it on Muhammad. Swami for it on Muhammad. Swami for it on Muhammad.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन लाट प्रकारेण स्थानधार्यन्ते येन लाट प्रकारेण स्थानधार्यन्ते येन लाट प्रकारेण स्थानधार्यन्ते येन लाट प्रकारेण.
Now as you lower the body, place now as you lower the elbows outside as now as you lower the elbows outside as now as you lower the Mali perform and hold the new japa Mahasadashi hold the new japa center Mahasadashi hold the new japa
सोपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसे ध्यासरढं धृत्वा जानोपरि
as you pull your right knee towards the perineum and both the hands wrap the right knee behind wrap side right knee around then interlace the right knee behind the back then visualize the great sage Marichana then visualize the great sage Marichana
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं मरीचिं वीरभद्रधारणे राजं त्रिकोणं मरीचिं वीरभद्रधारणे राजं त्रिकोणं मरीचिं वीरभद्रधारणे
now lean forward and down place the forehead on the stretch forward and down place the hold the stretch forward and down gazing at the stretch visualize Swamiji and visualize Swamiji and visualize Swamiji and
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे जाम्राक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेश्च कपिलादये जाम्राः चित्रेश्च कपिलादये जाम्राः
on the opposite side as you raise up stretch on the right leg and pull the left leg to the very right leg once again with the left hand grab the left leg once again with the left hand grab the right leg once again great sage reach up the right leg once again great sage reach up the right leg once again great sage
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रं नटराजं त्रिकोणं मरीचिं वीरभद्रधारणे त्रिकोणं मरीचिं वीरभद्रधारणे
hold the right leg in both the hands and place the hold the right leg visualizing Swamiji gazing at the right leg gazing at the nose performing Mahamantra gazing at the nose performing Mahamantra
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे जाम्राक्ष्य सिद्धा सिद्धिश्च कपिलाद्याः जाम्राः 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 सिद्धिश्च कपिलाद्याः जाम्राः
Now we move to the next asana which is Bhadrasana 2. as now bring the soles of the feet together, and visualize Swamiji in your space, visualize the third eye, and hold the new japa, and hold the new japa, continue to perform, continue to perform,
गुल्भौ दर्शनस्यादः सीवत्याः पार्श्वयोः दर्शनस्यादः श्वेत्याः पार्श्वयोः दर्शनवासनिश्चलं श्वेत्याः पार्श्वयोः दर्शनवासनिश्चलं श्वेत्याः पार्श्वयोः पूर्वचरपट जोग कख्यो सोजी वाही पूर्वचरपट सोजी यामे वाही राशे उडल आठी यामे राशे 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 राशे उडल
Now we move to the next asana, which is now slowly lean forward and down, slowly lean forward and perineum, slowly holding the feet, face the forehead in holding the feet, and visualize Dhoni Mandala, the physical reference, visualize Dhoni Mandala, the physical gaze, visualize Dhoni Mandala, the physical gaze, visualize Dhoni Mandala, the physical
दोवो भक्तली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग करे अंधहात करे राशे लीलाठ भक्तरे अंधहादाशे राशे लीलाठ भक्तरे अंधहादाशे राशे लीलाठ भक्तरे अंधहादाशे
the hands to the side and pull the legs away from the very side. Place the pull the legs away from the very side. Pull the legs to the very side. Pull the legs to the very side.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी विधि राशे थली संपुट शोल एडी विधि राशे
pull the feet once again up from the hand. Place the hands underneath the shins and keep the palms facing up. Keep the legs in front of the feet up and keep the legs in front of the feet up. Neck and visualize Lord Surya and place and visualize Lord Surya and place and visualize Lord
दोवो भक्तली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा मेधरे कुल आठ अंतरो राशे एडी को एरे कुल आठे रो राशे एडी को एरे कुल आठे रो राशे एडी को एरे
raise up and fold the soles of the feet, open them like a book, visualize Swami, open them like a book, visualize Swami, open them like a book, visualize Swami, open them like a book.
दो बगागी एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगा पे बागी वाहिनी कोर इवा धार लगा पे बागोड़े कोर इवा धार लगा पे बागोड़े कोर इवा धार लगा पे बागोड़े कोर इवा धार लगा पे बागोड़े
hands on the knees, then visualize Swami, perform Dhyana Bandha and gaze at the third eye, perform Dhyana Bandha and gaze at the third eye, perform Dhyana Bandha.
दो बगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे घोड़ा धारे आगा राशे हार पसारे घोड़ा मरी राशे राशे हार पसारे घोड़ा मरी राशे राशे हार पसारे घोड़ा मरी राशे राशे हार पसारे
Lift the heels off the mat, pull the soles to the heels off the mat, push the body with the help of the hands off the mat, push the body, then keep the hands on each knee, then keep the hands on. Visualize Kalabhairava, gaze at the third eye and Kalabhairava, gaze at the third eye and Kalabhairava, gaze at the third eye and
गुल्भौ संबीड जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणो दिथौ शनिः जान्वो पार्श्वकतो हेणो दिथर्वनीय वासनो पार्श्वकतो हेणो दिथर्वनीय वासनो पार्श्वकतो हेणो दिथर्वनीय वासनो.
Keep one heel by the perineum and raise the other heel by the perineum hands and raise the other heel by the perineum Swamiji and gaze the other heel by the perineum Swamiji and gaze the other heel by the perineum Swamiji and gaze the other heel by the perineum.
समानासन मा वक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधारणात् मा वक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधारणात् मा वक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधारणात् मा वक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधारणात् मा वक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधारणात्.
Apanasana, as you place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and keeping the hands by the side of the body, lift the opposite leg by the side of the body, lift the opposite leg by the side of the body, lift the opposite leg by the side of the body.
केवलं पादमे कंच स्कन्धे चारोपे केवलः एकपादेन गगने चारोपे केवलः एकपादेन गगने चारोपे केवलः एकपादेन गगने चारोपे
Placing the opposite leg, raise Raise the other leg to the chest and hold it to both chest and Swamiji gazes and Swamiji gazes and Swamiji
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनानासपादमरोधे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनानासपादमरोधे मंत्रादि साधनानासपादमरोधे.
As you place this raised leg on the respective shoulder, keeping the hands on the side, raise the other leg forward and Swamiji and gaze at the third leg forward and Swamiji and gaze at the third leg forward and Swamiji and gaze at the third leg.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धेजारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तेजारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तेजारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तेजारोपि यत्ततः
one down, keep the hands in place in Parashimudra, keep the hands in place in Parashimudra, keep the hands in start of Parashimudra, seed Kari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth, which is exhaling through the clenched teeth, visualize how and start holding Japa, Om how and start holding Japa, Om how and start holding Japa.
सर्वे दक्षिणकुल्भन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे तथा सभ्यपार्श्वे नियोजये यथा तथा सभ्यपार्श्वे नियोजये यथा तथा सभ्यपार्श्वे नियोजये यथा.
Keeping the legs in the same position, keeping the legs in the same position, keeping the legs in the same Pranamudra, keeping the legs in the same. Visualize Rishika Anasuya, gaze at the nose, Rishika Anasuya, gaze at the nose, Rishika Anasuya, gaze at the nose, Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा बने संधि भिखारी भारी आड़ा बने संधि भिखारी भारी आड़ा बने संधि भिखारी भारी आड़ा बने भारी
hands behind the back, placing the hands slowly back down and place the hands slowly back down and place the Rishika Anasuya, gaze at the Rishika Anasuya, gaze at the
जीमना गोदा की संधि ऊपरी डावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा गोड़ा कल्याणो आड़वाई राशे गोड़ा कल्याणो आड़वाई राशे कल्याणो आड़वाई
knee by the chest and relax the knee by the hands on the respective position, on the respective position, on the respective position.
डाबो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गोल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे 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 एडी माहिलो गोल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Keeping the hands interlaced on the neck, keeping the hands interlaced on the
दृष्टि जुबाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा जुबाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा फेरी राशि केरी भूपरिता ही लगा फेरी राशि केरी भूपरिता ही लगा फेरी राशि केरी.
So it lays the left heel, left right leg. So it lays the left heel, right leg. So it lays the left heel, then with the right hand holds the right big toe, then with the right hand holds the right big left leg, then with the left hand wrap the visualize Matsya, fish avatar, visualize Yasya, fish avatar, visualize Yasya, fish avatar, visualize Yasya, fish avatar.
वामे नवामांगुष्टंतो घृतमच्च पीठमेन वामेन संपीड्य मेधाल परिदक्षिणोनि वामेन संपीड्य मेधाल परिदक्षिणोनि वामेन संपीड्य मेधाल परिदक्षिणोनि
Cross the knees and stack the ankles, stack the knees and stack the ankles, stack the knees, interlace the fingers and keeping them on the top, visualize and keeping them on the top.
नव्ये दक्षिणकुल्भन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे पृथ्वा सभ्यं खं गों खम्येथा पृथ्वा सभ्यं खं गों खम्येथा
keeping the legs in the same position, keeping the legs in the same position, visualize Rishika Anasuya, visualize Rishika Anasuya, visualize Rishika.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने वावों ताके ऊपर आने नीचे उठाने वावों ताके ऊपर आने नीचे उठाने वावों ताके ऊपर आने ताके ऊपर आने
visualize Rishika Anasuya, visualize Rishika Anasuya.
जीवना गोदा की संधि ऊपरी डावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा फूले फतैयालो आड़वाई गोड़ा राशे फतैयालो आड़वाई गोड़ा राशे फतैयालो आड़वाई गोड़ा राशे फतैयालो आड़वाई गोड़ा राशे
Another foot flat, knee by the chest flat, keep your hands on knees by the chest flat, keep your hands on knees by the chest flat, keep your hands on knees by the chest flat, keep your hands on knees by the chest flat.
डाबो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे
Interlace your fingers behind the neck and turn. Interlace your fingers behind the neck and visualize the fingers behind the neck and visualize. Continue to perform Mula Bandha. Continue to perform
वाम भक्तली केरी भूपति वाम लाली केरी भूपति परिताहि लगावे केरी भूपति ताहि लगावे केरी भूपति ताहि लगावे केरी
right knee on the left thigh and keeping the left thigh, left foot flat on the mat, hold the left big toe on mudra, left the right hand, wrap the right leg and hold the left heel. Visualize Matsyavatara visualize Matsyavatara visualize.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य 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 वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य.
Now we move to the next asana, Matsyendrasana. Now we move to the next stretch your feet and place stretch your feet, right leg and place left thigh, right leg and or if you place the left leg on your right thigh, or if you turn outside of right thigh, or if you turn outside and keep the left hand on the neck and keep the right hand on the mat behind you and keep the right body on the gaze in the third eye and visualize the right body on the gaze in the third eye and visualize the third eye. Continue to perform the Sikari
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वाधिष्ठति उदरहानं वामपादाधिष्ठति यजारहानं वामपादाधिष्ठति यजारहानं
place the left hand on the right foot. Take the right hand and place it on right ear. Take the right as a camel and right ear. Take the right as a camel and right ear. Take the right as a camel and right ear.
उदरम आसन को गुण झोलो जाए आसन को गुण झोलो जाए आसन को गुण झोलो जाए
back on the mat,
गुण झोलो जाए
back on the mat, Matsyendrasana and continue to gaze at the and continue to gaze at the
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठम जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम 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 प्रदीप्तिं
Now we move to the next asana, which is Matsyendrasana, the opposite side. Now this time place your right leg on the left. Now this time thigh and bend the left knee, turning outside the left. And bend the left knee, turning outside the left. Right hand on the left knee, and then on right hand on the keeping the left hand on the mat behind. Twist your body, left hand on the mat behind. Twist your body, left hand. Visualize Matsyendrasana. Twist your body, left hand. Visualize Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्तदहानं वामपादाधिष्ठति यदानुहरन्येत वामपादाधिष्ठति
Kubasana, which has placed the left hand on the foot, and the left hand on the neck, and the left hand of the left side, and visualize a camel face side, and visualize a camel face side, and visualize a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए आसन को गुण झोलो जाए आसन को गुण झोलो जाए आसन को गुण झोलो जाए
To visualize Matsyendrasana, gaze at the visualize Matsyendrasana, gaze at the
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम 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 प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम.
Now we move to the next asana, Padmasana. Now we move cross your feet and place them on opposite thighs. Cross your feet, visualizing Paramashiva, gaze at the nose. Visualizing Paramashiva, gaze at the nose. Hold the new japa, Om Nithyananda. Hold the new japa, Om Nithyananda. Hold the new japa, Om Nithyananda.
आदनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा चेद्धत्ते
Cross your hands and goddess feet. Cross your hands and goddess Parvati. Cross your hands and goddess Parvati. Cross your hands and continue to perform the Moola Bandha. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरुसं सोप्रयतानौ उरुमध्ये तथोत्सानौ प्रयतानौ उरुमध्ये तथोत्सानौ
Uttanasana, as you insert your hands between thighs and calves, lifting your body and calves. Start performing the Saja Kumbhaka and start performing the Saja Kumbhaka and start
पद्मासनं सुतं स्थाप्य नाड्वोरोरन्तरे करौ सुतं स्थाप्य नाड्वोरोरन्तरे करौ सुतं स्थाप्य नाड्वोरोरन्तरे करौ सुतं स्थाप्य नाड्वोरोरन्तरे करौ सुतं स्थाप्य नाड्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Now we move to the next asana. Now raise onto your knees. Now raise onto your knees flat. Now raise with the palms facing backwards. With the palms slowly lean the navel onto the elbows. Slowly lean the push your body forward. Slowly lift the push your body legs off the mat. Push your body legs off the mat. Push your body legs off the mat.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्पूर्वपरिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः तत्पूर्वपरिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः
Slowly lift the legs forward off the mat as you push your body forward. Push your body forward.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमं वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमं महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमं महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमं महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमं.
Now, as you lie down on this now, interlace the hands behind the neck now and spread the legs wide apart now and spread the legs wide apart. Visualize a peacock and visualize a peacock japa Om Nithyananda japa Om
अध्यात्मचेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसादेमा हृदयं निधाय पाकरतवयो देहानुदारं पाकरतवयो देहानुदारं पाकरतवयो
side of your chest, bring the feet together. Now with the strength of your back, lift the legs off the mat. Visualize a locust and perform the Moola Bandha. Visualize a locust and perform the Moola Bandha. Visualize a locust and perform the Moola Bandha. Now feet on the mat and bend the knees and bend to the side of the hips and slowly press the feet down slowly press so that they touch the ground. Visualize the camel down slowly. Visualize the camel down slowly. Visualize the camel down.
अध्यात्मचेते पदयुग्मं यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि चेते पराभ्यां संपृष्ठे निधायापि चेते पराभ्यां संपृष्ठे निधायापि चेते पराभ्यां
Simultaneously raise the thighs and upper body, raise the thighs, bending the back body. Visualize a bow and gaze. Visualize a bow and gaze. Visualize a bow and gaze.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे.
On your heels, with the toes flat, be seated. Place the toes flat, hands on your knees. Visualize hands. Swamiji in a space and gaze at the third eye. Swamiji in a space and gaze at the third eye.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एका मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एका मोड़ी
Om Nithyananda Om into next asana Bhujyasana. Now place forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Forearms on the mat and keeping the forehead between the interlaced fingers. Raise the forehead between the interlaced fingers. Walk the feet forward and gently as you align and gently over the shoulders. Keep the legs and keep the knees bent. Visualize Swamiji bent. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji bent. Gaze at the nose.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुण्य कलाई जाने दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुण्य कलाई जाने दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुण्य कलाई जाने
keep the balance slowly. Raise the legs up and straighten the knees into shirasa. Raise the legs up and straighten the knees. Visualization of Swamiji gaze. Visualization of Swamiji gaze.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः विपरीतं मण्डलं च
And come to a seated position. The legs stretch. will be performing the Bhastranga Kumbhaka for the following asanas. Strength pranayama, where you will be exhaling pranayama, where you will repeat exhaling pranayama. Now keep the hands on the halves of each foot and raise the legs off the mat, straightening the knees and bringing the feet to the forehead and visualize Swamiji or start performing Swami Kumbhaka or start performing
हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का सीधाने हर आने घोड़ा तरे का सीधाने हर आने घोड़ा तरे का सीधाने
cross your hands behind the head, hold opposite shoulder, then leaning back, then raise your legs up into a 45-degree angle and raise your legs up into a 45-degree third eye and raise your legs up into a 45-degree third eye and raise your legs up into a 45-degree third eye.
पादौ विदित्वा प्रसाद्य पादौ विदित्वा प्रसाद्य
You can keep it you can now stretch the hands now parallel to the ground, keep them by the parallel to the hips, keep them the elbows on mat, hips whichever is comfortable for you, performing that whichever is comfortable. Straighten the legs to a 45-degree angle once again and visualize both ears and the third eye and visualize both ears and the third eye and visualize both
तानशेनं पूर्वराभ्याम भूमिं वष्टभ्याम पूर्वराभ्याम भूमिं वष्टभ्याम
together. Now placing your hands together the shins. Now placing your hands hold the feet and pull them the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra and gaze at the Lord Rudra and gaze perform the bus Lord Rudra and gaze perform the bus Lord Rudra.
भगतली संपूर्ण परिहातस्योपक उच्चायी ली संपूर्ण परिहातस्योपक उच्चायी ली संपूर्ण परिहातस्योपक उच्चायी.
Bring the knees together. Then lie down on the back and then touch the back of the back and then touch the back of the back. Visualize Swamiji gaze at the nose as you lift the hips off the mat. As you lift the hips off the mat. As you lift the hips off the mat.
द्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा सवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा
Lower the entire body slowly. Lower the stretch your legs. Keep your hands by the side of the body. Keep your hands by the side of the body. Swamiji by the side of the body. Swamiji and pulling your kundalini and pulling your kundalini energy from the root center to the crown center, from the root center to the crown center, in Shivasana, unclench from all muscles, unclench thoughts, and thoughts, senses, and just intensely chant the Mahavakya inside. Chant the Mahavakya inside. Nithyananda Mahavakya inside. Nithyananda Mahavakya inside. Nithyananda Mahavakya inside.
उत्तानं शववद् उत्तानं शववन्तु शवासनं शववद् शवासनं श्रान्तिहरवासनं नवेष्टिहन्तिकारणं 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 नवेष्टिहन्तिकारणं
Now, slowly bring awareness to your body. Bring awareness to your body. Bring awareness to your awareness to your senses and bring all the muscles to your senses, feet and all the muscles to your senses. Start wiggling all the muscles, your fingers and toes, your then fingers and the knees, and bring them to the chest, tap them to the feet, rock from side to side, rock and slowly come up to a seated position. Come up to a seated. You beautifully completed the first 108 asanas of this Vidya Vinyasa. 108 asanas of this Vidya Vinyasa. Let's now start with the next asana. Let's now start with the next asana. And with this, before we continue, announcement for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. For you, the yoga sequence, the yoga session has been completed. You can finish with the Purna Mantra and the next Acharya with the Purna Mantra. Next Acharya. With that being said, let's now move with that Yathashastas. Let's now move be seated in a comfortable position. Keep your hands in Vishnu Mudra. Keep your hands in Vishnu Mudra. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka. Start performing all the japa. Om Nithyananda. Hold the japa. Remember to perform Shravanda. Remember to perform Shravanda. Remember to perform
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yathasamaryam yathachamihi yathasamaryam yathachamihi
Now we have the next asana, Samasana. Now we have the next asana, Samasana. Now we have come to a cross-leg position. 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 Now we have keep your hands in Bindu Mudra. Continue to visualize Swamiji and perform the Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mudra. Visualize Swamiji.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha labhu sukhaprasavalaabhaya abhyaso jayarantane pratisavalaabhaya abhyaso jayarantane pratisavalaabhaya
Next asana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh. Keep the left leg by the perineum. Keep the left leg. Visualize Swamiji. Keep the left leg. Visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Mula. Continue to perform the Mula.
Nivedya sevinim sukshvam dakshinetara gulbhataha vavam yamyena gulchenetara gasaraha vaveyena gulchenetara gasaraha vaveyena gulchenetara
Next asana is Siddha. Place your palms down and visualizing Swamiji. Yes, third eye. Visualizing Swamiji. Be seated in the third position. 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 Be seated in the third position.
स्थानुसम्यमितेन्द्रियो जलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चेतर्यो जलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चेतर्योच्यते पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चेतर्योच्यते पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं
Yes, have the third eye now. Yes, in the same position now. Perform the Mahamantra Bandha and visualize Mahamantra Bandha and visualize Mahamantra Bandha.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधिता सुकोठानो इडीजानो सीवनिमधिता सुकोठानो इडीजानो सीवनिमधिता
Now keeping the fingers in Bindu Mudra, keeping the fingers in visualize Lord Mudra and yes as the third eye, continue to respect the yes as the third eye, continue to respect the yes as the third eye, continue.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगतीय शरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगतीय शरण परिदक्षिण राखे
संत दुनिया
शरण परिदक्षिण राखे
संत दुनिया
शरण परिदक्षिण राखे
संत दुनिया
शरण परिदक्षिण राखे
संत दुनिया. Being seated in the same position, start visualizing position, space, start tranquility, gaze at the nose, tranquility, continue to perform the Mulabandha, continue to perform the Mulabandha, continue to perform the Mulabandha.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीत आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीत आसन की गुण मन की चन
Now cup the palms
आसन की गुण मन की
now cup the palms, be seated, now cup the palms, Swamiji seated in space, visualize Swamiji seated in space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन ध्यासन मुदीरित आचार्य भूपादौ ध्यासन मुदीरित भाररात ध्यासन मुदीरित भाररात ध्यासन मुदीरित भाररात ध्यासन मुदीरित भाररात
Now we move to the next asana, Bandha Yoni asana. Now we move to the next asana, same seated Bandha Yoni asana. Start same seated perform the Shanmukhi Mahamudra. Perform the closing the ears with the thumb, the eyes, closing the ears with the thumb, index, the eyes, the nose, index, the eyes, the nose, index, mouth, the little finger, nose, index, mouth, the little finger, nose, index, mouth, the little finger, nose.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने मध्ये महादेव अमरोन्यासने मध्ये
Now be seated in the same posture. Now be seated in the same posture. Visualize the space of the memory. Visualize the space to perform the memory. Visualize the space to perform the memory. Visualize the space.
एकं पादमधैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि एकं पाः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरुणि यासनः वीर्यं तथा चोरुणि यासनः
Valmikasana. Now be seated in the same position. Switching the gaze to the third eye and switching the gaze to the third eye and continue to keep your hands in mudra. Continue to keep your hands in mudra.
दावा पगली पगथली पुनि एडी है दावा पगली पगथली पुनि एडी है दावा पगली पगथली
Now start visualizing Yoni Mandala. Now start visualizing which is the physical representation which is the physical gaze of the nose and keep the palms on the knees and releasing the fingers from the Bindu Mudra and releasing the fingers from the Bindu Mudra and releasing the fingers from the Bindu Mudra.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर पाद 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 की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Now we move to the next asana, Yoni asana. Now we move. Now switch the gaze to the third eye. Now we move. Now switch the gaze to the third eye. Now Yoni Mandala. Switch the gaze to the space. Now Yoni Mandala. Switch the gaze to the
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं कालफललन्तावधेयोगफलेन्यावदेवहि
Now bring the soles together. Now bring the soles and hold the feet with each hand. Hold the feet, visualizing Lord Veerabhadra, gaze at the nose, 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 visualizing Lord Veerabhadra, gaze at the nose.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपे सव्य गुल्फन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपे गुल्फं तु दक्षिणे
Now keeping the Sohoras together. Now keeping the Sohoras together. Now keeping the Sohoras. Place your left hand on the left knee. Place the right hand on the cover the mouth. Place the right start for cover the Abhyantara of the left start for cover the Abhyantara pulling through the left nostril. Holding the breath through the left nostril, right nostril, holding the breath and exhaling right nostril, holding the breath, visualizing Ghori, fierce visualizing Ghori, gaze at the third eye, start performing catching the third eye, which is rolling the tongue, catching the back eye, which is rolling the tongue.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका चोजी वाही विदिजो कीजे सोजी चोजी वाही विदिजो कीजे सोजी वाही विदिजो
Bring his elbows to the ankles, bring his elbows to the, keeping the palms together, keeping the palms together, keeping the palms together. Visualize an elephant drinking water. Visualize an elephant drinking Udyana Bandha. Visualize an elephant drinking Udyana Bandha. Visualize an elephant.
वाली पाप आसन का क्यों है जैसे याहली में जाने विधि जैसे जैसे याहली में जाने विधि जैसे जैसे याहली में जाने
Raise up and insert the next asana. Raise up and insert the interlace the fingers. Raising the feet off the place. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Start performing the Zechak Pavaka. Start and continue Zechak Pavaka Mulabandha and continue Zechak Pavaka Mulabandha and continue
ततोर धूम्रेत येत बाजुम मृदु निश्वास संयुतरेत येत बाजुम मृदु निश्वास संयुतरेत येत बाजुम
Now place your feet on the mat. Now with the soles, feet on the mat. The soles together. Place the fingers underneath the soles together. Pull them to the chest. Underneath, visualizing the pull them and gazing. Visualizing the pull them and
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को बुराशे 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 का अंगूठा कंठ को.
Now we move to the next asana, Udarasana. Now we move to the next asana, Udarasana. Inserting the hands under the shins, pull the legs once again to the chest. Shins, pull the legs visualize again to the chest. Healing your body, visualize again to the chest. Healing your body, visualize.
दोवो पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने 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 ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Now we move to the next asana, Bhishiktasana. As you raise the feet, Bhishiktasana. As you raise the feet, visualize exhaling ways. As you visualize, continue to perform the Moola Bandha. You visualize, continue to perform the Moola Bandha.
दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट
Now
करे
place your
पगदली जोड़ी
respect.
संपुट
Now
करे
place your
पगदली
hands
जोड़ी
on the respect. Now
संपुट करे
place your hands behind the head. Visualize behind the cobra. Visualize behind the cobra. Visualize behind the
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनं ततः परं विपासनं च परमं भुजासनं होच्यते विपासनं च परमं भुजासनं होच्यते विपासनं च परमं भुजासनं होच्यते विपासनं च परमं.
Now keeping the legs still on the respective keeping the legs still, place the fingers under the lower back. Still place the fingers as beautiful goddess over gaze. Still place the fingers as beautiful goddess.
दोवो हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे हाने नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे हाने नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे हाने नीच आने तिनको.
Now we move to the next asana, Sankatasana. Now we move to now sit on the left heel and cross the right leg over the left heel, keeping the left foot side by the left heel, keeping the right foot heel by the left hip. Then keep right hands on opposite knees and visualize. Then keep right swan. Start performing the Jai Kumbhaka. Start performing inhaling and exhaling deeply. Inhaling and exhaling deeply. Inhaling and exhaling deeply. Inhaling.
दो हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ढाने नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ढाने नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ढाने.
Slide the left heel from under the perineum to the left heel. Visualize how the left heel. Visualize keeping the fingers placed on the visualize keeping the fingers placed on the visualize keeping the fingers.
मुषाकी नगर पंचडम प्रशीलित कल्यम 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 मुषाकी नगर.
Place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the right leg on the right knee. Place the right leg turn outside. Turn to the left side. Right hand on the left side. Thigh on the left hand. Thigh on the back. Left hand. Thigh on Swami Senior. Yes, Swami Senior.
वामजंग पर दक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टी निज आने ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टी निज आने ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टी निज आने ठाने वामहस्त
slowly place your head on the mat. Slowly place your head
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे मोजी जोजी वामजंग परिराखे मोजी जोजी वामजंग परिराखे मोजी जोजी वामजंग परिराखे मोजी उर्मूले इधर पाद से कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश गुल्भम मूले इधर पाद से कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश गुल्भम मूले इधर पाद से कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश गुल्भम मूले
At this time when he's sitting on the right, at this time when he's sitting and crossing the right leg, placing the left foot by the right hip, placing the left foot, keep the hands on opposite, placing the left leg, keep the hands on opposite, placing the left leg, keep the hands on opposite, placing the left leg, keep the hands.
वामपादं चितेर मूलं संयस्तधरणीतले पादतलेन याम्येन वेष्टधरणीतले पादकमेन याम्येन वेष्टधरणीतले पादकमेन याम्येन.
Next asana, Dhenukasana. As you slide the right heel from the right perineum to the left, slide the right perineum. Place the fingers and keep them on the top perineum. Visualize a cow and gaze. And the third eye, pulling the stomach out, Dhyana. Pulling the stomach out, Dhyana. Pulling the stomach out.
Shaginagarbandam Pratilindagalyamni, Shaginagarbandam Pratilindagalyamni, Shaginagarbandam Pratilindagalyamni,
left leg on the right thigh, and the right left leg on the right thigh, then turn to the right side, keep the left hand on the right side, and from behind the back, place the right hand from behind the back, place the right Swamiji, place the back, Swamiji, place the back.
Swamajanga Pradachinatane, Vamaha Sapisti, Swamajanga Pradachinatane, Vamaha.
Now we move to Matsyangarasana 2 as twist the body, Matsyangarasana 2 hold with the body, toes of the feet, hold with slowly, lower the body down, place in the forehead, lower the mat down, visualize forehead, lower the mat down, visualize
Vamajanga Pradachinatane, Vamahast Pisti, Ane, Natane, 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 Vamahast Pisti.
Now we move to the next asana, Guru Asana. Now we move fingers and place them on the right knee. Now we visualize Swamiji and perform Amandra. 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 Visualize Swamiji and perform Amandra.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and man.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Sorry for the technical glitch, and we would like to complete for the audio problem that you just faced. And I hope the audio and video is clear now. And with this, we'll be now moving to the next asana, Pashasana. Now bring the knees together with the soles flat and wrapping the knees, holding on to opposite knees. Squeeze your body and be seated. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Start performing Kechari Mudra, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
प्रथम जी मना चरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now, hold on to opposite wrists and rest the chin between the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform Kechari Mudra.
दो भू पगदली भू परिधरे कोर माहिली ऐसे करे कोर मिलाजी उकड़ बैसे जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Kurakatasana. Now keep your hands underneath the thighs and crossing the hands, hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Kechari Mudra.
दो भू पगदली भू परिधरे कोर माहिली ऐसे करे कोर मिलाजी उकड़ बैसे जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
The next asana is Sumati Asana. As you be seated, cross the right leg over the left in the same position. Start visualizing this great sage Sumati shown on the screen and continue to perform the Kechari Mudra.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
With this, we move on to Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Interlock your fingers and raise them up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Now engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
रेच पूरकैः.
Next up is Aram. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi and spread your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shin in front and keep your feet extended.
दो एड़ी मेल के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Head. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तान शयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of your body to the hand which is holding onto your foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तान शयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Tridushasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तान शयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now repeat Anantasana. Lean back with the leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward and hold on to the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as being infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तान शयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तान शयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Laying on your back. One by one, place your feet behind your neck. And then encircle your arms around your back. If you can't bring your legs behind your head, you can cross them in front of your body or bring them over your shoulders. Now, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atmaramasana. With your legs over top of your shoulder, now bend your elbows up and interlock them behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back with the feet flat, knees raised. Extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and point the soles of your feet upwards. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो हाथ चीदा सा करे तेन सो बेसपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Now lay on your back with your arms extended out to the side. Lift your knees up towards your chest. And drop one knee to the side, extending the opposite leg down. Step 1. Drop both the knees to the side. Step 2. And extend both the legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Now return to the center position and repeat the movements on the other side. Drop the knee down to the side, extend the opposite leg. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Next up is Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back with the feet flat, hold on to the ankles of the feet. Then push your hips up and lock the throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. With the feet flat, now bring your hands over the shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Raise your hips up high. Walk your feet closer towards your hand as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lower your body down. Pull your knees up towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back with your arms flat, push your feet and then your hips up off the mat. Point the toes to the sky and then move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka.
भूतले सशिरोद्धत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be stable and sturdy in Viparita Karani too as you strengthen your digestive fire.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now lower your feet down over top of your head. Place the toes on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra pushing your hand into the mat as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. As you lay on your back with your feet over top of your head, hold onto your feet with your hands. Internally chant the Mahavakya and visualize Paramashiva as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now bring your hips above the shoulder level and separate your legs widely to the side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha engaged.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः
Next up is Chakrasana. Now hold onto your ankles with the feet joined together and roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण तद शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Now lay on your back and raise your legs vertically as you hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra. Then separate your legs wide to the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the toes. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next up is Matsyasana. From the same posture, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay flat on your back. Place your hands over top of your head, holding onto opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे
We move on to Sarvangasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and raise your knees and hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the mat. Lift them up and balance as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull the other knee towards your chest as you extend your arms up above your head. Hook your fingers forward and tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिके शिके सन्धि सुदाखे
Now exchange the position of your feet. Pull the other knee towards your chest as you visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिके शिके सन्धि सुदाखे
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. Lay on your back with your legs flat. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Then lift your legs up off the mat and alternate pulling your knees in one by one. As you Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्धरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मिलित्वा
Next up is Maruttanasana. Keep your hands flat at the side of your hips and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees. Again and again as you visualize Swamiji.
श्रोतानवत्संसिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet on the ground and stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्
The next asana is Lutasana. Now lay down on your back and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
We move on to Salatasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound on the inhalation like a flute, and visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निर्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्रस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between your hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on your hands back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outward, knees bent, and raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. As you tilt back, lean your head back, open up your chest, and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarupasana. Now, tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms flat against your body, hands on top of your hips, as you visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः
Next up is Ushtrasaranasana. As you lean forward and down, step your toes onto your fingers and clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
Now from the same position, hold your toes from the outside and move around on the mat like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now, interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra and pull your finger up towards your calves. Tilt your head back Lean back and breathe deeply as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोज्जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now, in Arimandi posture, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms, visualizing that you are holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. From a standing position, move.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch, Nithyananda. Let us now continue with Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you lay down on your stomach, jump the feet back. And then jump back up with the hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Sit down as low as you can and stand back up again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now hold on to the foot and pull it up against your chest. As you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji as you calmly breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षो निधाय
The next is Parshva Janukarana. Now turn the toes of one foot outside and pull the other knee against your chest. Keep the hand which is encircling the knee in a fist and place the other hand on your inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh, keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now lift the left foot over and around the right knee, tuck the left toes behind the right calf, bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
Next up is Dhruvasana, the Posa posture. Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra as you extend the leg out, rotate quickly on the right leg and visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the mat, lift one leg behind your neck. Stand tall as you visualize Lord Vishnu. Then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Now repeat the Parshva Janukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee towards your chest. Keep the hand in a fist. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend the other leg forward as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Place the right foot against the left thigh, heel against the perineum, hands by the sides. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the right toes behind the left calf. And bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्
Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Stand on the mat in a relaxed way. Put the hands by the side, visualizing Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Hold onto the right big toe and rotate quickly on the left leg, visualizing yourself as the north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
The next asana is Trivikramasana. On the other side, lift the other leg behind your neck, sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पदं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति।
Next up is Samana Kakarana. Now, stand with the heels together, hands slightly extended away from the hips. Relax after this intense sequence of asanas. And get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs, interlock the fingers in front of your navel. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling deeply, holding your breath, and then freely moving the prana upwards and downwards within your body, along with your mind, as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम हि बोहोये बाहुरीनी च पुनिहोवे।
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा।
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Now keep the heels together and interlock your fingers around your lower back. As you gaze to your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थल्या की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे।
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down, keep your heels together and your toes separated. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bring them behind your neck, and point them down towards the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे।
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे।
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the mat, and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमवष्टभ्य जानोद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य।
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground and place your head on the ground, form a triangle, and lift your legs up. Then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Move the prana upwards and downwards within your body.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई।
Next up is Guptasana. As you sit in a kneeling position, keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः।
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands on the mat, lift your entire body off the ground into a handstand. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, now bring your hands and feet closer together and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Teja's energy is flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands flat on the mat and lower your body down to your stomach. Then push yourself up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुरु पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sarvasana 2. Now bring your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and rest your chin on your hands. Point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परयासुदीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chadasana. Now bend your knees and place your hands flat on the mat. Straighten your arms, push your upper back towards your feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels in a kneeling posture. Extend your arms in front of you. Place your forehead on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up high into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. From a standing position, place your hands on the mat and lift your legs above your body. Lower your forehead down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantalasana. Come to a kneeling posture and pull your toes towards your perineum. As you then place your hands on top of your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is Angamottanam. Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. And then repeat the movement behind your back.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्ये सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now turn your toes outwards so they are pointing to the side. Place your thighs and calves on the ground and your hands on your knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां जरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and hold onto your ankles as you place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ भक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत् कृत्वा अमरोधीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the ground, thumbs together. Stick your tongue out, gaze to your nose, and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोवो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Bishrakasana. Sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth and inhale through the nose. Exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दोवो पगतले संपुट आने तिनके पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back. Sit on your heels as you raise your elbows to the shoulder level and bring your hands to the armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
प्रथम फणा पानी होए वैसे दोवो एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Raise your knees off the ground and separate them wide as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम फणा पानी होए वैसे दोवो एडी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय वसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands on the mat next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same posture, place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijrogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Hold on to your calves. with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize the space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Hold onto the heels. Lean back. Push your hips forward. Tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्या संपिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, lean back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोगो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
Next up is Vilathasana. Now lay back, place your back on the mat and raise back up again and again as you gaze through the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causeless upper forms of your body. You can use the support of your hands if needed.
जंगा वृष्टि भूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your hands over the shoulders. Reach for your feet and try to bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्या संपिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. As you sit, stand on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold on to opposite arms and gaze to your nose. This is a boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashivoham. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. With your toes tucked, sit on the heels and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. Now place your forearms on the ground. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands as you raise your hips up. Lift your legs off the mat and straighten them into a headstand. Visualize yourself as a lob tree as you gaze to your nose and breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Sit with your feet flat on top of the heels. Lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees. Hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana.
प्रथम पगतली सम ठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out above your head. As you hold onto weights, if you want to intensify this asana, lift your arms, legs and chest off the mat and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you place your forehead on the ground, keep your hands next to your hips and lift your legs off the mat as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lift your legs over top of your body and place your feet on the mat in front of you as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, rest your navel on your knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Now place your forearms on the ground and lift your legs over top of your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यच्छैव पुच्छप्रतिमां कृपाश्री धृत्वा सुशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यको
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip. Turn the toes sideways. Hands on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a bull. Breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a short while, and then again exhale slowly through your nose.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Lolasana. Now lift your body off the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Now place the perineum on the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. As you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel as you place the right foot flat on the ground. Knee raised towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balagunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and then squat down, bring your arms in and around the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्वरौ स्थाप्य
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel this time with the left knee against your chest.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि
Next up is Utkatasana. Now sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together. Place your hands on the knees, holding onto weights if you can. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Bring the soles of the feet together, knees separated, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight. Squat down all the way, gaze to your nose, and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लग आने
The next asana is Padukasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward, place the back side of your hand on the mat, and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्ततलयो पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. Now, place your hands on the mat and lift your legs up above your body and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उद्दानं कृत्वा.
Next up is the Viparita Nidhyasana. With your hands on the mat, lift your legs up over top of your body into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjadasana. As you separate your feet, place one hand on the ground and place the other hand on the respective ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjadasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way with your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गूल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् पाडम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat and raise your knees against your chest as you sit down on the ground. Cross your arms, hold on to opposite knees, pull them against your chest as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within the system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Extend the opposite leg forward and lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
ऊर्ध्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep the right heel against the perineum. Hold on to the big toes of the feet as you keep the left leg straight. Pull the right foot towards your ear and visualize yourself as a bull.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over top of the shoulder and hook the left foot over the right as you extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward, balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, left knee raised, bring the left shoulder beneath the raised knee and gaze to your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now bring the right heel outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow around the raised knee and bring the arm below the raised knee. To interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and then lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the other foot towards your ear as you repeat Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Repeat Ashtavakrasana. Place the other leg over top of your shoulder. Lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. As you gaze to your third eye. With the shoulder underneath the raised knee, visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatyendrasana on the other side. Now bring the left heel at the right hip and the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your body around the raised knee, interlock your fingers behind your back, and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Praunchasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip, foot flat, and lift the opposite foot up in front of your face, holding it with both hands. Visualize yourself as a crane as you keep the knees straight.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and raise the right foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Now gaze to your nose as you keep your hands on the knees, visualizing a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभेर्जुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
We move on to Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you close your mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. And then bring your hands onto the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Kaka Chandrakumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nostrils.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the mat next to your body, and lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, place them flat on the ground, and stay seated Don't lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ा संधि माही कर धरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From the same position, now push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंद पर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, raise your hips and bring your hands in between the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground and your interlocked fingers on the mat behind you. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ा संधि माही कर धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana too. Sitting in Padmasana, raise your knees. Bring your arms in between the thighs and calves of your legs and hold on to the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग प्रदक्षिण पामा, दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose as you are now sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture. Kranti Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठः ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञाता रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back. As you lay onto your back, hold on to the respective shoulders. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कुर्वोदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानगुर्मकम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana position. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm on the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand as you lift your body off the ground, balancing on one arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Lift your body up on the other arm as you repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place your elbows down on the toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands as you place your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other with the palms facing up in your lap. Sit in Padmasana, engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on their knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the right big toe and move the big toe round and round. Then hold on to the left big toe and move it as well as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dhrudhasana. Now raise your chest and gaze up as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagarasana. Now roll onto your back, still with your arms crossed behind. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो बुहाद पाछाने आने. वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य.
As you move on to Kandukasana, now free your arms and legs and pull your knees up against your chest and circle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं नजेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथजेत्.
Now place your feet flat, the knees raised, and interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Malakata Pitasana. Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips upwards. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Malakata Pitasana.
उत्तानसेनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तरमजेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Straighten your legs, point the toes. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up, point your toes upwards as you place your hands flat on the mat. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रजेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Support your body, straighten your core, and then lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely. As you angle your legs, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Straighten your toes up. Be sturdy and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
त्रियन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your legs down. Lay on your back. Place your hands next to your hips and relax in this final asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Once more, pull the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine. Awaken through this yoga practice all the way from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. Unclutch from any external or internal movements of your body as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we are going to conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session and move on to the power manifestation of the day. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Parukar Panamastu. Om Nithyananda.
I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants for today is the grand day of the Paramashivoham, the day 21, as we are completing this entire season 6, and we're going to have the first power manifestation as well, and we're going to actually manifest and test our power manifestation, how we have been manifesting the power of third eye throughout these complete 3 weeks. It was intense, it can be powerful. For some of us, it can be even no words of explaining what did we experience in this entire 21 days, entire session, and the programs conducted directly by Swamiji himself. So what are we going to do today? It's again going to be the power of third eye reading, but it's going to be completely different. We're going to test the ability of your third eye and see how we are going to actually manifest. But before that, requesting each of the participants, if you are sitting on the Zoom rooms and watching us live for this power manifestation sessions, please turn on your cameras and please be seated and give your intense participation and listening as well, because we're going to have a test and let's see how the third eye has been manifesting and how Swamiji is going to flow through each one of us in this particular test. This test is not going to be like telling, oh, you have scored 100% or you have scored 80%. No, not at all. Just to manifest and see to the next level and see how the manifestations are happening within us, because we can't even put a measurement for the manifestation. When the third eye manifests, it manifests 100%. It doesn't manifest 1%, 5% or 10%. It manifests 100%. But as in our knowledge, we might have that cognition that, okay, my third eye is manifesting, I think 10%, and the rest 80%, I think so it's flickering. But that's not the actual word. It is manifesting 100%, but you have to keep manifesting it for you to get more accurately. So please get your eye bands. That's one part of the whole session. Get your eye bands, pen and paper. If you have your Atmalinga, that's the best alchemy product. Please get that as well. And in the meantime, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana and let's see what's new today for today's power manifestation.
Yes. So now let's once again hear the direct words of Paramashiva as he shares about the power of the third eye. So let me now chant the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then share the translation. Om Tat Sarvam Khatayishyami Yoga Yuktya Shruno Priye Yat Swarupam Nijam Shuddham Vyapakam Sarvatomukam. The beautiful translation for this verse goes as: Paramashiva says, I am the abode of the 3 bodies of Shrishti, manifestation, Sthiti, maintenance, and Samhara, rejuvenation. From my increasing and pure and greatest core of the Netra, the divine third eye, this is called Mrityunjaya, the conqueror of death and the giver of liberation, moksha, to all the beings. Now, just take a minute to understand that the power of the third eye is not just to be able to see any objects, as this is the day 21. Today we complete this beautiful program, and from now you will start using your third eye not just to see blindfolded, but to take decisions in life with your third eye. So with that context, let's enter the manifestation.
So what are we going to do today in today's round of the power manifestation? As we listen the Shastra Pramana and the scriptural reference directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva. In this round, we are not going to see colors, we are not going to see pictures, we are not going to see, I think we're not going to see numbers or even letters, alphabets, words or more. Or we're not going to see anything which is mixed up as well. What are we going to do? Is we're going to test our vision, the third eye vision, how it's actually manifesting. Is it manifesting very clearly, very to the point where you're able to see even the smallest alphabet, like even very small. For example, if you're getting your eyes tested, some of us are wearing glasses, and if you're getting your eyes tested and you go to the medical hospital, what do? They test your eyes power before they give you the power of the glass, whether how much the distance that you are able to see, whether you're able to see very small letters or you are having a short distance problem. or a long distance problem as well. In today's power manifestation, what we're going to do is we're going to keep our eyes closed. It can be I'm going to project even a humongous letter, like it's completely going to be fill the whole screen. It can be filling the whole screen, or it can be as tiny as you will not even able to see, but you have to just squint your eyes and see it. Maybe you will be able to see that as well. It can be as small as that. So it can be anything. It can be letters, numbers, pictures, colors as well. But what are you able to see? When you are getting the eyes tested, there are various different levels. It can be 20 to 30, it can be 20 to 40. There are like measurements, 20 to 100, 20 to 50, 20 to 80. The letter sizes and the numbers are how much it actually measures. So I'm not going to tell any clue in this entire round of the power manifestation what we're going to do. It can be as small or as big. What are we going to do is we're going to keep our eyes closed and just request Swamiji again and see how our actually third eye function. For some of the participants, I know that you are able to actually manifest the third eye well. Maybe it can be seeing pictures fluently. Right? Maybe the 8 rounds come. If you're doing 8 rounds, you got all 8 rounds correct. That's wonderful. It can be that. For some of the participants, because today is a day 21, we have maybe manifested colors, seeing fluently. Maybe 10 rounds, you got all 10 rounds perfect. For some of the participants, maybe you're getting pictures, be here and there, but you're actually manifesting every single round. But you get all the pictures, maybe 5 rounds, for example, and you get all the 5 rounds correct. So then now, it's going to be the final test. Let's see how the third eye is actually going to manifest. But do not get scared. Do not try to concentrate or see, oh my God, it's a test. I don't know whether my third eye is going to work or no. No, drop that very self-doubt onto Swamiji's feet. Exactly what are we going to do? Is just, again, the same process. Please put on your eye bands. And then we're going to see how the manifestation which is going to happen in front of us. As I said, it can be as big the letter, filling the whole screen, where you can just see with your naked eyes, with your third eye itself. Or it can be as small as it is in the screen, where you have to squint yourself to see, but third eye doesn't need to do that. Because, as I said, third eye doesn't have a boundary. It is completely vast, and you can even see across thousands of kilometers away as well. So do not take this as a particular test. Take this even as an exciting manifestation for you to manifest more intense the space of Paramashiva. Are we all clear? Hope all the participants are able to get along. If you are having any doubt, please leave your comments on the Zoom chat so I can attend to the comments before we enter to this round 1 of the power manifestation. So please close your eyes, requesting each of the participants, if you have your eye bands ready, please put it on. Please keep your eyes closed. Now just visualize Swamiji onto your inner space. Be completely relaxed, the first point, and then be unclutched, the second point. The third point is just have the deep, simple feeling connection towards Swamiji. Put on your eye bands, and now let's all start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
cleanse. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and share in the chat what you saw in this round of the manifestation. Whether the words, colors, or numbers, whatever you saw, share it in the chat. And as we write down what we saw, make sure you hold this cognition inside you that the third eye, even if you have not been able to see consistently throughout this 21 days, hold this cognition that Swamiji has just initiated us 21 days ago. And if we see how much time we took to write or walk, it's like 2 years. Only when we were 2 years old, we could even walk. It took that long for our muscles to get strong enough to hold us without letting us fall. So allow your third eye to be a playful ground for you to experience the extraordinary just by keep playing with your third eye every day. Even after this program, make sure you manifest every day and keep playing with the powers of Paramashiva. So with that, I hope all of you have now shared in the chat what you saw in this round of the manifestation.
Now let's all move on to see the image, which is a as you can see, some of us are maybe curious, some of us are maybe thinking a lot and asking yourself, oh, what is this image? I'm not able to see something. I'm not able to see anything. Exactly. So in this very image, there's a ratio of 20/30, which is there if you have already had your eyes tested. And in this, there are like 4 different letters, and there is one number. So the letter R, the letter T, the letter O, and the letter Z. And there is one number, which is 3. So if you're able to see any one of these letters, or even a number, that's actually correct, and you have manifested this. But if you're able to see, for example, you just saw rain. I'm just telling, if you're able to see rain, and it just comes up as an image, but the first letter is R, you're close to the manifestation. Now let's all move on to the next round. We're going to move on to the next round. In the next round as well, it's going to be completely unique. I'm not going to tell how the round is going to be, but just prepare yourself to allow again Paramashiva to flow through you. And let's see how the manifestation is going to happen within each one of us. So are we all ready? Please put on your blindfold now. Please close your eyes. Again, to repeat, if any of the participants have newly joined now during this power manifestation, it's going to be anything. It's going to be even as small letters, as smallest number, or as huge number. It can be mixed as well in this round of the power manifestation. It's going to be similar to the previous one, but let's see what are we going to see in this round of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space, and then start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now, once again, you can start to write down whatever you saw in this round of the manifestation and post it in the Zoom chat or in the social media platform that you're seeing us from. And continue to celebrate every time you manifest even the smallest thing. if you saw the numbers correct or you saw a letter correct, or like how Maharaj shared, if you saw the word, if you saw rain and the word R is the starting letter, that is also Paramashiva indicating to you. You just need to start learning to accept what Paramashiva shows to you and share it. So let's start writing down and posting what we saw in this round of the manifestation.
Now let's all move on to see the image which is there in this round of the power manifestation, the round 2. As you can see, there are, I think it's a little complicated, but there are various different letters and numbers as well. But what is your third eye able to see? For example, if you're able to see the letter Z, which is the smallest amongst these three kinds of the alphabets, the first one is EN1, which is the biggest, F and P, and the number 2, which is medium size alphabets, and T, O, and Z, and then the number 3, which is the smallest size. So which one you're able to see, and that is a level, and that is accuracy where you're able to see through your third eye, the manifestation. Now let's all move on. As we verified ourselves in this round 2 of the power manifestation, let's enter the final round. Please close your eyes. We're entering to the third and the final round. Please close your eyes now. Remember Swamiji out your inner space and then start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, and now once again we have completed the round of seeing. Let's now start writing down what we saw in this round of the manifestation. All the colors, numbers, and pictures that you saw, shapes that you saw. Share it in the social media platform where you're watching or in the Zoom chat. And let us know what you saw in this round of the manifestation. And throughout today, take today to manifest all the powers you want, and after that also make sure you manifest the powers every day, because this science of Charya Pada that Swamiji is giving us, the yoga, puja, satsang and power manifestation, doing all of these four, living the Hindu lifestyle is what is going to give you the breakthrough to manifest not the power of just blindfold reading, but the ability to create anything you want just by declaring it, and all the other 460 plus powers that Paramashiva has given. So I hope all the participants, you have now written down all the words, numbers, letters that you saw, and let's now move to the next step.
Let's all move on to see the image now. As you have written the answers, it's similar again to the previous round. There is a huge letter which is the letter R and 4, the letter T, G and 6, and the smallest one which is H, A and T, and the number 8. So this round is these letters and numbers which is there presented to all of us in this third round, the final round of the power manifestation. So now let us all prepare ourselves. As we have manifested these 3 rounds of the power manifestation, we're going to have the next session coming soon and prepare ourselves, as today is the final day of the Paramashivoham, the 21st day. We're going to receive Swamiji in our life as all of us are going to return as a super conscious being, manifesting more than 21 plus powers of Paramashiva. Let us all get ready for that and experience that within ourselves and raise our consciousness to the next level. Stay tuned. We're going to move on to the next session very shortly. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome all the participants, every one of you, for the 21st day of Paramashivoham. This has been an amazing journey so far, isn't it? experiencing Paramashivoham, experiencing the ultimate gift of Paramashivoham that Swamiji is extending to all of us. How have you all enjoyed? In this last 21 days, what is it something different that you have experienced and enjoyed? Nithyanandam, Hedi Shlak, Nithyanandam, it's wonderful to have all of you here. Nithyanandam Ayya, Ezekiel Franco Ayya, Chaikun Ayya, Nithyanandam. So we're here on the 21st day of Paramashivoham. And these last 21 days, we have learned so many things about understanding our existence as our higher consciousness, as Paramashiva, whatever we call it. We understood about Paramashiva, we understood about who we are, our individual existence. We understood about our cosmic existence in oneness with Paramashiva. And in addition to all of this, we have learned about vertical time zones, received amazing initiations, awakened our DNA, awakened our brain grooves. Ultimately, the essence, or through all of this, the goal is to experience Paramashivoham. What is Paramashivoham? What is the essence of Paramashivoham? Paramashivoham means ultimately to live like Swamiji. To manifest Swamiji is Paramashivoham. He is Paramashiva living amongst all of us and showing how humanity, how human beings can live our lives absolutely blissfully, completely unperturbed, and completely manifesting the reality as we want. Every one of you that are here, each of you that are sitting here, understand today we all are going to be experiencing this exact amazing, powerful cognitions and truths that Swamiji himself has revealed. And we are going to be learning about how you can manifest, live as Swamiji, the essence of what Paramashivoham is.
For all of us ready to enter into today's day. Great. So now let us start our sessions today. See, today you all can invite all your friends, family members also to come be a part of this. It's going to be a very, very, very exciting day, the 21st day of the program. And the next season starts from 27th of December. So just in about a week, we are going to be having the next program start. Now let's enter into the first session. The first session is going to be what is KAILASA?
Oh, oh. Blessings to all of you. Listen. Listen carefully. Today's subject is about KAILASA. Today's subject is about KAILASA. The initiation is to experience the reality of KAILASA. Listen. Experience the reality of KAILASA. This is the greatest secret for being successful forever. Actually, I am going to make only 3 statements. Listen. consciousness resides in you in the shape of intense light, in the shape of your thumb. See, just this thumb size, angushta matra. Thumb size, alive, intense life, tejas. That is consciousness. It stays inside you, thumb size light. Listen carefully. Yesterday and day before yesterday, I was infusing tejas in your consciousness. I asked all of you just to focus on your will to exist, live. If you focused, whether you focused or not, when I breathe tejas into your life, you will see the consciousness as an intense light in the size of your thumb. Angushtamatra purushaha. The size of the thumb, consciousness, purusha, resides in you. This is the first statement. Second, that Purusha is connected to all the minor chakras of your body. When I infuse energy into the Purusha of you, that Angushta Matra, your will to exist, your consciousness, your soul, it spreads to all the minor chakras and into your life. Listen. Listen to this. When that energy manifests into your minor chakras and from your minor chakras into your whole life, everything you want will go on be happening. And your consciousness, your free will to do right or wrong is your power. Listen, if you have $1 million, you will have comfort and confidence to talk to a millionaire. If you have $1 billion, you will have the comfort and confidence to talk to a billionaire. If you just have your will to do right or wrong, that is enough. You have a right to go up to KAILASA. You don't need to feel shy. You don't need to feel, Mukta, no coffee now. Listen. When I'm intensely initiating, no coffee and no movements. All of you, please keep the coffee away. Now focus on, because these statements are too important. See, if you die without this introduction, when you go to the first loka, second time zone, second vertical time zone or third vertical time zone, you will feel shy. You will have a cultural shock. It's like somebody from Indian village comes to New York. Due to the cultural shock, he will not talk to anyone. He will just move to a corner into a shell. He will escape from life. People asked me, when I came to US, that was the first time I got into the flight in my life. I have not even seen the flight from distance. The first time I got into the flight is the flight for US, United States. And as you all know that I am from a village, but I never had a cultural shock. I just started going around and speaking in English, giving satsangs, classes, programs. The day one, I landed in US. I went to Chicago to pay respects to Vivekananda. The same stage, the auditorium in which Vivekananda spoke, I went there and offered my respects. Second day, my ASP, Anandaspurana program. First time I am doing it in English. Before that, I have spoken in my own bottled English. But first time in outside India in my own English. People asked me, can we get a translator, Swamiji? I said, no. I'll have to learn. Let me learn. Not only in language, any problem. I did not have any cultural shock. All of you listen. Now initiation time. So no movements. Every word I am uttering is important for your soul to move through the vertical time zone when you are alive or when you after you leave the body. So listen carefully. Listen. People asked me, Swamiji, don't you feel a cultural shock? I said no. Because from the young age, in my village, Tiruvannamalai, I have seen tons of foreigners from all countries coming for seeking enlightenment. My gurus always had people from all over the world coming to them for enlightenment. So I was always near my gurus and saw all of that. Saw many of them. So how my gurus used to teach, I have seen. My gurus have already trained me to teach for the whole world, to be Jagat Guru. So I did not have a cultural shock. Experience Kailasa because it is too beautiful. And one of the important point is Kailasa does not have a gate. It neither has a gate nor has a door. It is a open, free entry for all. There is no qualification, predetermined condition for Kailasa. Only in Indraloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta and all the qualifications, only Devatas can enter. Like that, many qualifications. But in Kailasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha, all kinds of people are allowed, free. Some Bhutas make even Paramashiva run around. He is such a Bholenatha, he opens himself for all, and this bloody Bhasmasura goes and takes the boon that on whosoever head I put my hand, and they should be burnt to ashes. How can Shiva be burnt to ashes? But this fellow tries to play game with Shiva. Using the same boon he got from Shiva, Paramashiva plays the game just to prove that his boons are real. Just for that, he also runs around and tries to show the drama. Not that he has to save himself from Bhasmasura. How can fire be burnt? But he has to prove that the boon he gave is really, really real. Bhasmasura should feel job satisfaction that he did tapas and he got the boon. So just for that, keep that principle alive, he also tries to run around, and then Vishnu comes and burns the Bhasmasura. All of you know that remaining story. Even that kind of fools get free entry. That's all I am trying to convey. Understand? Kailasa does not have any gate, like a Bididi only. You may think Bididi has too many gates, but no compound wall. How many ever gates maybe, but there is no compound wall. And Bididi cannot be compounded. And one of the greatest blessing I had in my life was I was literally, really in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, when I was listening to him. When I was listening, I was really in love with him. There was no calculation, maths. All I know is I am blessed even to get this space with him over. And if my guru has said, after the end of this satsang, your life is going to end, everything is over, even then I would have decided to be with him. I would have said, that is absolutely okay for me. Take the life, let me be here with you. I was ready to pay my life to have that one sitting with him. I was very clear. My life is too small to pay for his presence. I was absolutely clear. If he demands my life, I will, without even having second thought or any maths, I'll just give him. Because I know the logic with which he was functioning is worthy of paying millions of lives. Understand? Every penny you acquire, you can enjoy till your this life. Every powerful cognition you acquire, you can enjoy as long as you exist. Accumulation of powerful cognitions is the most important life purpose. That is the most important life goal. That is the greatest life wealth. Understand? Whenever we are beaten, agitated, flare up, how our energy responds to ourself, world, and cosmos and God. If that is based on powerful cognitions, you are living enlightenment. The logic with which my guru was functioning was absolutely delicious. It was absolutely ecstatic. I was ready to pay not one, multiple lives to him to receive that. Understand? My simple declaration of my integrity to my guru, even though he neither demanded anything before the satsang or after the satsang, he just mapped Kailasa into my inner space. lifted me to Kailasa, brought Kailasa to me. I literally do that to all of you now. I lift you all to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. Listen. Listen intensely. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should be integrated. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should not be integrated. If you decide for integrity, you can lift yourself to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. It is all about your simple decision. That's all. Nothing else. Decision. Simple decision. When you make simple declaration of integrity, the spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and Paramashiva is immediately connected. Like an electric shock, the Kailash energy enters into you. This is the core truth. First statement, understand, Paramashiva's his own consciousness, he puts it as a recipe of life. That's a core component. This means, what is the impact of this truth? Let me give you. All of you understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma consists of two parts. Veda, the pure science. Agama, applied technology. Veda, pure science. Agama, applied technology, applied science. Veda, Upaveda, Veda Anga, Veda Anta. Listen, Veda, Upaveda, Vedanga, Vedanta. All these four put together only is considered as Veda traditional way. Same way Agama. Agama, Upagama, Agamanga, Agamanda. These four put together is considered as Agama. I am giving you a rough structure. There are some sampradayas don't agree. Agama is equivalent to Veda. There are some sampradayas insist Agama and Vedas are given equal right as a Shruti. There are some sampradayas which try to claim Agamas are superior far more than the Vedas. We don't want to get into all those fights. I'll give you precisely what is exactly followed in Mahakailasa, what intention Paramashiva had when he revealed Vedas and Agamas, and with what intention he wants us to live. I will give you that directly. Veda and Agama both are given the status of Shruti because both are revealed by Paramashiva himself in his Sadashiva form through all the five phases. Tatpurusha, Ishana, Agora, Satyojata, Vamadeva. These five phases of Paramashiva. Tatpurusha, Agora, Vamadeva, Ishana, Satyojata. Five phases of Paramashiva. Through these five phases, he revealed Vedas and Agamas both. So both are given the equal status of Shruti. First thing. Second, Vedas are more like pure science. Agamas are like applied technology, applied science. In KAILASA, both are accepted as equal. Shruti. Shruti status is given to Veda and Agama, both in KAILASA. When I use the word Agama, I mean all four. Agama, Upagama, Agamanga, Agamanda. When I use the word Veda, Veda, Upaveda, Vedanga, Vedanta. All four. All four this side put together is called Veda. All four this side put together is called Agama. So listen. The pure truth I revealed now. Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is a pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, listen. Eternal bliss, Nithya Ananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing. My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding infinitely. Listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism and eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss, Nithya Ananda, is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself. his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nithyanandam. Sat, you know, you are programmed for truth. Sat, that is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest. Because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss. The infinite Ananda. Understand, I tell you, why do people deny God or Guru? I give you, listen to this very carefully. See, unless you deny the larger than life, anything larger than you can't put yourself in the front. Human beings are so deluded with their arrogance, they think only by denying, it's like only when you deny your teacher, you think you become a teacher. Only when you deny your father and mother, you think you become adult. Anything which is larger than you, only when you deny that, you feel you have grown up. That is exactly the same stupid strategy, tendency which you think made you successful in your life. You apply the same on God and Guru. You think by denying God, you can put yourself as the ultimate. Atheists are the thickest ego. Please listen. In their body language, behavior, they will try to act very humble. But their humility, humbleness, everything is so violent, filled with violence, only to put themselves in the front. Other than them, they will deny existence of everything. A being who accepts Paramashiva's consciousness, who cognizes Paramashiva's consciousness, neither gets threatened by the grandeur of Paramashiva, nor feels jealous seeing the grandeur of the Guru.
all the participants that are here, Swamiji revealed to all of us about the Maha Kailasa, the parallel universe of Maha Kailasa. Today, we're all going to be experiencing the Maha Kailasa Loka, the space where Swamiji resides eternally in his Avyakta Vyakta Rupa, where he lives in his unmanifest and manifest form. Today, the whole day, we are all going to be learning about how you can be Swamiji. The most sweetest, the most simplest thing that you can learn in life. How you can be Swamiji. That's all. The essence is how you can manifest Swamiji in every aspect of your life. In this session, Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about one of the most important aspects, the parallel universe of Mahakailasa. The key to enter into this parallel universe of Mahakailasa is just integrity, Guru Bhakti. Just integrity, that's all matters. With integrity, you will manifest Mahakailasa. Just with integrity, you will be able to start experiencing the state of Mahakailasa. See, even though you have multi dimensions, the center with which you are clutched or unclutched controls the whole thing completely. Even the issue starts with, the delusion starts with, even your own self, you do not believe that you have multi-dimension existence. You feel if I'm successful in this, I can't be successful in another thing. We train ourselves with these binary thinking. So what happens? We are a clutch. We say, oh, if I'm in Bhuloka, how can I be in Mahakailasa? If I'm a human, how can I be Paramashiva? If I'm this, how can I be that? We constantly juggle between these identities and we don't center ourselves on the right thought current, the right cognitions of how we exist. Are you all understanding? Now take a few minutes, list down 25 aspects of your life where you have told yourself that if I can, I'm successful in this, I can't be successful in this. If I'm able to do one thing, I'm not able to do the other thing. List down. List down wherever you're resisting expansion in life. Please write them down. Take a few minutes. I request everyone of you to pen down. If you just address this one aspect of your life, right? How, whatever you decide, however you make the decision in your life, then it is like there are multiple parts of you. One is denying, one is accepting, one is refusing, one is rejecting. All of these put together starts creating that whole juggle in your inner space, starts suffocating you and loading your inner space. Which is why you start thinking, let me just focus on one. I become so exhausted by the time I make decisions. So I can't focus on so many things. And you decide to just restrict yourself to one. Just look into your life, pen down. At least 25 aspects of your life, please pen down. please list down at least 25 areas. See, wherever you face this conflict in your life, right? You feel some places you're really trying, you're investing yourself, but you're not successful. List down all those areas, all those aspects. With this one principle, if you just look back at life, in KAILASA is all about empowering the integrity to Guru. To manifest KAILASA, the only thing that only prerequisite, there's no other qualification that is needed. The only prerequisite needed is integrity, Guru Bhakti to the Guru. Swamiji very beautifully revealed this to us. And every one of you that are here, just decide in all the lists that you've written down, the 25 things. Scan and skim through the list. What is a thought current that prevents you to expand? What is a cognition that prevents you from expanding? Like, for example, I can't afford to take so much responsibility in life, or I'm not able to manifest so many things in life. Oh, I can do maybe if I sign up for Paramashivoham and sit here, I'm not able to commit to my job. Or if I want to commit to my job, I'm not able to commit to Paramashivoham. I'm not able to do this and that. We are stuck in being able to manifest. The moment it comes about expanding and manifest, what are the incompletions that gets created in you? We all carry it. See, understand. It is not resistance to Paramashiva, resistance to Swamiji, it's not resistance to manifesting Swamiji, but it is a resistance to expand itself, which we all have as a problem. We all think, oh God, I have to do it, but I'm already finding it difficult to manage my schedule with my job, my relationships, and then sessions, and I do not know how to, in between all these, juggle, to sit and manifest powers. I don't know if I'll be able to take that time. Address why. All the reasons that your mind creates in you, address that. Please pen down. We'll give you all a few minutes. We request everyone to write down. For all the 25 areas that you've listed down, please address, please write it down. Address the exact issue that you're facing. What is the exact irritation that you're facing in those areas? If any of you have any questions, please feel free to post, and please focus and write down. All of you, please write down. Look into what is the exact resistance to expansion. See, ultimately to manifest Paramashiva, which is Swamiji in you, You need to have that. You need to have the ability to expand, so you can manifest Ananta Kalyana gunas of Paramashiva today. So look into your life and see what exactly is the resistance you carry towards expansion and send them down.
Nithyananda, everyone. I welcome all of you to this power manifestation session. How are all of you doing today? As usual, I can see so many familiar faces. Ma Jian, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Irene Limos, Ma Heidi Schlack, Ma Istak. So many people. It's so nice seeing all of you today. And today is the last day of the Paramashivoham program. So successfully, all of you have made it through these 21 days. So how do all of you feel and what is the experience you're having? Yes, Nithyanandam. Yes, I can see so many of you are responding. Yes. So all of you have successfully made it through these 21 days. And today, being the last day, we are going to be manifesting none other than Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, through ourselves. So let me know how excited all of you are for today's power manifestation session. And let me know how excited all of you are for this entire day. Okay? Yes. So, in today's power manifestation session, we are going to be doing something very exciting. We are going to be drawing Swamiji through our third eye. Okay. So, before we directly enter, let us first, as usual, remember the powerful cognition which we're supposed to hold during the session. Okay. So, in the previous session, Swamiji beautifully taught us how every powerful cognition which we acquire, every single powerful cognition we can enjoy as long as we exist. Swamiji beautifully says that every powerful cognition manifests as a power and bursts as a power. And Swamiji also says, accumulation of powerful cognitions is the most important life purpose. And that is our most important life goal. Because that is what is going to help us live our day. See, for example, anything which we do, every time we have a powerful cognition, we will know what decision to take next, how to react, what way to react to this person, how should we talk to the person, and eventually manifest what we want. That is basically making our entire day as per how we want and living enlightenment. So, accumulation of powerful cognitions is the most important life goal. Swamiji says that is the greatest wealth that we can ever get and we can ever achieve. Whenever we are beaten, whenever we are agitated, whenever we flare up, how our energy responds to ourselves, the world, the cosmos, and God. If all our reactions are based on powerful cognitions, we are living enlightenment. We are living enlightenment. So, how many of you are able to understand this? Can I just see a wave of hands if you are able to understand? Are you able to relate to this? See, Swamiji says we every day we have problems, we have incompletions, we have quarrels, we have so many things going on throughout our whole day. But when we respond to each of those situations, to life, to cosmos, to God, when we respond to each of these situations with our powerful cognitions, we are living enlightenment. Because when we manifest anything through these powerful cognitions, it is always, our energy is always directed in the right path. So we always manifest what we want and we always manifest something which is auspicious for us. So at the end, we manifest what we want and we're living enlightenment. That is actually, it is a very simple science which Swamiji teaches us. And that is literally the essence of this entire program, living enlightenment. So Swamiji says, if you decide for integrity, you can lift yourself to KAILASA. Just through the simple decision of integrity, as we learned a few days back, integrity to Guru and God is the foundation for everything which we enjoy in our life. So and you don't need to do something great and big and all for integrity. Just the decision for integrity is enough. Already you start raising your frequency, you start raising yourself to the state of Paramashiva, to the frequency of Paramashiva. Simple declaration of integrity. And that is what we are all going to be experiencing today. Just by holding this powerful cognition, just by declaring simple integrity to Paramashiva, we are going to manifest Swamiji manifestation session. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So I was asking, how many of you are excited and ready to manifest Swamiji through your entire being and draw Swamiji through your third eye? Can I see a quick wave of hands? I can see so many people in the Zoom. Yes, my Istak is waving a hand, my Heidi Schlack is waving a hand. Yes, amazing. So now I request all of you to get a cloth or an eye band if you have one and tie your eyes. And before that, keep a pencil, a paper, or a pen and a paper ready. Yes, Ma Anandeshwari is saying yes. So I request all of you to be ready with all of your items and tie your eyes. See, now some of you might be feeling, oh, how will it come out? I'll be closing my eyes. What if I mess it up? See, don't worry about the result. Don't worry about how it's gonna come out and all. Just connect to Swamiji. From that intense space of oneness, just start drawing. Whatever appears to your third eye, your favorite picture of Swamiji, whatever your third eye is showing you, that form of Swamiji, just start drawing through your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And remember that Swamiji is only manifesting through you. From this space of oneness, start drawing. Don't worry about the outcome and the result. The power manifestation is all about the experience. Holding this powerful cognition, let's all start. I hope all of you are ready with your eye bands and pencil and paper. Once all of you are ready, could you just show a quick thumbs up? Okay, yes. I can see Ma Heidi Schlack wearing her eye band, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Jian, all of you have worn your eye band. Yes, thank you. And the rest of you also, please be ready with your eye band, pencil and paper. Yes. So now, all of you sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and start connecting to Swamiji. However you remember Swamiji, however you relate to Swamiji, through any bhava, through it can be, you can connect to Swamiji as a father, a brother, a mother, a sister, however you connect to Swamiji. Start connecting to Swamiji. And from that space of oneness, start chanting the Mahavakya. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being. And from this space of oneness, just start drawing Swamiji. Remember, don't worry about how the results are gonna come, how is it gonna be, how will it look. Don't think about the end result. Just enjoy that space of oneness with Swamiji. Just enjoy that feeling connection with Swamiji. And start drawing. And if any of you are feeling stuck, if any of you need any help, please feel free to reach out and I will be guiding you throughout this power manifestation session. Yes, all of you relax. I request all of you to start sharing what all you saw, what you have drawn, and what experience you had. So I can see I saw so many of you sitting intensely and manifesting. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Jian, Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Istak, so many of you. Yes, I request if all of you could first relax, open your eye bands, come back to Bhuloka. Yes. Now, please start sharing your experience. How did you feel? And what were you able to manifest during this round? I request all of you to start sharing. Okay, so while all of you are doing that, before we move on to the next session, for the last time, again remember how Swamiji beautifully revealed in the previous session that every powerful cognition which we cognize, every powerful cognition which we accumulate, it is the most important, it is very important in our life. Because if all our reactions, if all our actions and reactions, whether it's to people, whether it's to situations, whether it's to your family members, whether it's to the cosmos, or whether it's to even Swamiji, when all of our actions and reactions are based on powerful cognitions, we will start living enlightenment. So remember this powerful cognition, and remember throughout this whole day, we are going to be manifesting Swamiji through our entire body. Yes, my Jian has shared. I could feel Swamiji's light. Um, I could feel Swamiji's light, his jewelry, and how majestic he can be. Yes. And Ma Istak has shared, I realized there are certain pictures or images of Swamiji that are very powerful and that stay in us, which comes automatically with closed eyes, even if it is not an image from today. But it was hard to draw blindfolded. Thank you. Yes, such a very nice experience. I thank all of you for sharing. And remember, throughout this entire day, we are going to be manifesting Swamiji through our entire being. So, all of you enjoy and stay tuned for the next session where we'll be learning about the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva. So, the unique qualities, the auspicious qualities of Paramashiva. So all of you stay tuned.
Sadashiva's right eye is Surya Mandala, left eye is Soma Mandala, third eye is Vanni Mandala, Agni Mandala. Vahni or Agni, both. Words can be used. Usually we use the word Vanni Mandala. Listen, the right eye, Surya Mandala, is responsible for power, Swayam Prakasatva, logic, penetrating, scrutinizing, dissecting, ruling. All the aggressive and active tendencies, the Ananta Kalyana Guna, the thousands and thousands of auspicious qualities Sadashiva radiates, in that all the aggressive, active qualities radiates through the right eye. Surya Mandala, love, compassion, making it happen, keeping it together, far life, pro-life. Those energies radiate through the Soma Mandala, the left eye. Understand? Romance, love, compassion, far life, keeping it together, making it happen, breaking all the obstacles. All those passive but foundational qualities for life in the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Sadashiva, the foundational qualities for life, they manifest through the Soma Mandala, the left eye. Giving enlightenment happens, manifesting all the powers, initiation, liberation, all those activities are done through third eye. Kalabhairava and Veerabhadra have been manifested through the right eye. The powers of the right eye, the jata and nail. Subramanya manifested through the third eye. Ganesha manifested from the Soma Mandala. That is why he is remover of all the obstacles. He is always for life, pro-life. He always votes for life, pro-life. His space, his energy, joyful being. The moment you see, you can see, such a carefree, joyful being, does not diet to reduce the weight and look fit. Happy guy. and the way he is and very blissful being who goes on radiating far life energy, pro-life energy. The other day was defining chastity. The achalatva, immovable component of consciousness. Consciousness has one quality of immovable, achalatva. That quality manifesting through your biomemory as naturally, understand, there are some qualities very comfortably, naturally you express. There are some cunning fellows. Even after years, cannot learn integrity because they feel all the best things of their life is given because of their cunningness. The fools have not seen the best things life can give. See, it is like a baby steals 2-3 cars, small toy cars from his elder brother, from his cousin sister, and keeps all that, and he thinks, because of my stealing capacity, see what all I have. And the father, because of this fellow's stealing capacity, does not write any of his property in his will to the child. This fool will not know what he lost. He thinks, oh, these few things I collected is because of my cleverness of stealing. That's the best strategy. You see, because of this strategy, I have these cars. I secretly play around when nobody is there. See what I have. Fool. Out of your cunningness, what you got is not what was reserved for you by cosmos, what you deserved because of your cunningness. Understand? If your cognition is comfortably flowing with the space of achalatva, I call that as chastity. Achalatva, dimension of consciousness manifesting through body and mind, is chastity. It's not just for women, understand? For woman the chastity is different, for man the chastity is different. But both have chastity. Now understand the fundamental definition of chastity. You see, your consciousness has many glorious dimensions. Eternal, pure. Whether you are complete mirror or distorted mirror, sun cannot be touched by you. Sun cannot be touched by you. You can play with the reflection, but not with the sun. Your consciousness, pure consciousness, has many good qualities. Eternity. It's eternal. Achalatva, stability. Pure, self-effulgent, always alive. So all these dimensions are living cognitions, gunas of your pure consciousness. In Bhakti traditions, the devotion traditions, we call it Ananta Kalyana Guna of Bhagavan, of Lord. Ananta Kalyana Guna of Lord. This one Kalyana Guna, one auspicious guna, character of your consciousness, achalatva, that manifesting through your biomemory, muscle memory, consciousness is chastity. Chastity is one of the health of consciousness. Understand the word. Chastity demonstrates your consciousness is healthy. Like only mentally healthy person will be courageous. Understand? Sometimes the stupid decisions you take out of cowardness also may be appreciated by others as a bold step. No, that is not courage. Courageousness is health of consciousness. Same way, chastity comes when your consciousness is healthy. Integrity comes when your consciousness is healthy. Understand? The cunning, strategies. You may steal few toy cars and toy houses and keep it secretly, but you will miss what Sadashiva reserved for you. With integrity, you will get what he reserved for you. Understand? You deserve what he reserved. But if you think your strategy is more brilliant, then have that few stolen cars and houses you have. Believing non-integrity can pay better things in your life is the worst stupidity can enter into your system. Cognizing integrity pays the best. Integrity brings everything Sadashiva reserved for you.
Mahadeva is uncomparable, unique energy and beyond ego, just a simple innocent being. Asudosha, above all, the eternal bliss, eternal fulfillment. Remember the 7 qualities of Mahadeva. I have connected the 7 chakras qualities. Fantasyless being, being beyond fear, being beyond worries, being who goes on sharing, giving, being who is unique, being who is so simple, easily available, being in eternal fulfillment, Nithyananda. Remember these great 7 qualities because Shiva is filled with Ananda Kalyana Guna. Thousands and thousands of auspicious qualities. Shiva, who is radiating these 7 qualities, is inside you. Your own personality. Understand? Whatever idea you have about you, that personality carries these 7 qualities. So meditate, remember that personality can express these 7 qualities.
Shiva is not just the totality of few auspicious qualities. So by meditating on it, you become that. He is totality of auspicious qualities and consciousness. That is why when you invoke him, invite him, he occupies you and graces through you, radiates through you. not only he introduces himself to you, he introduces himself through you to everyone. He introducing himself to you is authenticity. He introducing himself through you to others is enriching. Mahadeva is the conscious intelligence. Shivoham is not technique, it's a conscious process. Meditate on Shivoham. Don't think your japa repetition, the strength of your meditation is going to bring the results. No. He is conscious intelligence. You meditating is nothing but invoking him, requesting him to fill you, to radiate through you. Mahadeva. Mahadeva is pure consciousness. Mahadeva is embodiment of purity. Mahadeva is alive. I can't say, just because I chanted Shivoham for millions of times, I started experiencing Mahadeva. No. Just because he is consciousness, he accepted my request to walk into me. He started radiating himself through me. Understand, his consciousness is the good news I want all of you to know. He accepts your request even if it is made once. He is Bholenath. Simple guy. His presence is not heavy, demanding. No. He is not Vaikuntavasi. He needs the Lakshmi to press the feet and the Ananta Sesha for a bed and the milk ocean for his presence. And all the best things, Shamantaka, the greatest jewelry for wearing. No, I am not disrespecting Vishnu. All I am trying to tell you is, Mahadeva is Bholenath. Even if you are already depressed like a cremation ground, you are almost there, your whole mind is dull, dead, depressed cremation ground, even then, he is happy to dance there. And all your thinking, feeling, everything is full of negativity, 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 negativity like a ghost. Even then, he is ready to have you as his companion. Understand, he is too simple and his presence is not that heavy. His presence is powerful but not heavy. Heavy means demanding. Powerfulness is different. Heavy is different. Is Bholenath. His presence is never demanding. His presence is so powerful, but not demanding. Understand? Invoke him, request him, pray to him, ask him, invite him to your inner space. Mahadeva, whatever I know as Aham, is a bunch of my root patterns, social conditionings, parental conditionings, layers and layers of patterns, samskaras, and the past life karmas. But this is not too big for you. You can burn all this, and this cannot be the reason why you are not happening through me. Can this stop you happening in me? I am completing this and surrendering at your feet. O Prabhu, happen in me. O Mahadeva, happen in whatever I feel as me. Let Aham become Shivoham. Let Aham become Shivoham. Invite him. Invoke him. Request him. Understand, he is conscious, alive, present. If you think your qualities are stronger than your identity, you will see Paramashiva also as the quality and less identity. If you think your identity is more powerful than your quality, you will think Paramashiva also is a powerful identity, less of his qualities. He is more his identity than his qualities. People who feel their identity is stronger than their qualities, they will connect with Paramashiva also with the same idea. You will feel Paramashiva also is a strong identity and his qualities come and go. There are some people who feel their qualities are more stronger than their identity. They feel Paramashiva also same. His qualities are stronger than his identity. So let us meditate on his qualities. But you understand one thing. Me as Paramashiva, I am strong in my identity and in my qualities. I am not just the totality of few qualities. I am more than any qualities you can imagine, visualize. All the best qualities you can imagine, visualize, all that put together and something more is me. Listen to this. By knowing how I exist, you will become me, because you will recognize you also exist in the same way. I am revealing the macrocosmic secrets. If you internalize these macrocosmic secrets, you will realize as a microcosm you also exist with the same principles, with the same understanding, in the same flow. Understanding. You exist in the same way I exist. You will be liberated. You will be liberated. You will manifest me. Paramashiva is all the best qualities you can imagine, all the best qualities put together, plus something more. So the identity is also strong. That is why I am saying I am form, formlessness, and more. I have an identity, I have being, I have all the Ananta Kalyana gunas, all the qualities, and more. By meditating on any of my qualities or my identity, you will manifest me. You can connect with anything. Paramashiva is here manifesting available for every being, everyone. Listen intensely. By internalizing the truths I am revealing, by coming to these powerful conclusions I am revealing, by connecting with these powerful cognitions I am revealing, you will realize your Paramashivatva. This great macrocosmic secrets I am revealing, by internalizing them, you will realize your microcosm also functions in the same quality and principle. To understand, Paramashiva, I am form, formless, identity, and all the auspicious quality. Some people say, I am embodiment of quality. Some people say, I am a form. If you feel you are just embodiment of certain qualities, you will connect with me as embodiment of some quality. If you feel you are an identity, you will connect with me also as an identity. If you feel you have form, you will connect with me as a form. Understand, in reality, I am formless and I have forms, and I am a powerful identity, powerful being, powerful auspicious qualities. I have everything. Listen. Today is the ultimate day of this Paramashivoham program. Listen to this essence, the Atma Linga you have in Spatika. That Atma Linga is direct my representative. It is literally you have a piece of Swamiji on for your own. a portion of Swamiji for your own. That is, live with it. Listen. Whatever you eat, offer to it. Stop being ritualistic with Atmalinga. Be serving Atmalinga. Listen, there is two things. Puja, Seva. Puja is initial level. Seva is the ultimate level. Start living with Atmalinga. Whatever you drink, offer it. Whatever you eat, offer it. You don't even have to need to take out the Atmalinga and do all it ritualistically. Just mentally have the Atmalinga always in your side bag, in your body somewhere. Just remember, it's for you. Live with Atmalinga. When you wake up, wake him up from the bed. First thing. When you go to bed, put him to bed. Put him to sleep. Next to you. Live with him. Let him become your biomemory partner, soulmate. Let him become your biomemory partner, soulmate. Listen to this carefully. When you are happy, let him know. When you are having mood swings, let him know. When you are depressed, let him know. When you have doubts, let him know. Tell him clearly, doubt and faith, doubt and trust, both are given by you. I give both to you back. You just give me yourself. Listen. Make sure in your bioenergy, Paramashiva manifests. Live with him. Enjoy Atmalinga as your soulmate. He is the soulmate. Let him be centered of all your emotions. Ups, downs, right, wrong, good, bad, success, failure, everything. You will see your life goes on expanding, expanding, expanding in the right direction. Actually, when you have arguments with Atmalinga, your logic gets purified. When you offer the food, your food gets purified. When you offer whatever you drink, those water or whatever, that gets purified. When you offer your anger to him, your anger gets purified. When you offer your lust to him, your lust gets purified. Anything you offer to the Atmalinga, it gets purified. Essence of this whole Paramashivoham, the Guru walk I want to give for all of you. Live with Atmalinga as your own. Not just doing puja, but doing seva, enjoying it, celebrating it, living with it. Making Atmalinga as the center of your life. When you work out, offer the gym machine to Atmalinga. When you do yoga, ask him to be inside you and make you a yogi. Anyone who lives Atmalinga centric life is living with me. You will manifest everything. Everything. If you don't have Atmalinga, make sure you reach out to the local Kailasa or send an email to main Kailasa website. I'll make sure you receive Atmalinga. Continuously Atmalingas are being shipped to all over the world, and I want to tell you all, it's free. Atmalinga is direct gift from me because it is my own bioenergy, Paramashiva's bioenergy. It's directly from me. Make your life Atmalinga centric. Make your life Atmalinga centric. I'm telling you. The more and more Atmalinga centric your biomemory becomes, more and more my bioenergy will start manifesting in you. Offer your best, happiest love, joy to Atmalinga. Offer your anger, frustration, depression to Atmalinga. It will purify you. If you offer your love to Atmalinga, it will purify you and make it as a devotion. If you offer your anger and frustration to Atmalinga, it will clean it up and you will be liberated from that pattern. If you offer your lust to Atmalinga, you will see Paramashiva's own biomemory manifest in you. You start celebrating your very being. Your lust will get pure. If you are agitated, offer it to Atmalinga. Anything, just offer it to Atmalinga. The best gift anyone can receive from me is Atmalinga. Atmalinga is not the gift of the outer world, it's the gift from inner world. Anywhere in your body you need health or healing, keep the Atmalinga there and remember me. I'll be there to heal you completely. Anyone you want to heal, just keep the Atmalinga on them, you will see they get healed. So make your life Atmalinga centric. If you want Atmalinga as a gift free of cost, shipped to you, you can message in YouTube or Facebook or Instagram, any social media you are now watching. Comment below with your number. Kailasa team will reach out to you and get Atmalinga to you. You can reach out to local Kailasas also and receive Atmalinga. Any questions you want, answers, any dilemmas you have, you need answer, ask Atmalinga. It will stand up and show you, it will give you answer. Actually, you can, in a paper, you can draw 2 boxes, yes, no. Keep the Atmalinga and ask the question. Atmalinga will automatically move to yes or no and give you the answer. Atma Linga will become guiding force of your life, literally having your own version of Swamiji for yourself. That's the greatest gift you can receive from Paramashiva. Atma Linga is not just for puja, it is for seva. It is for you to celebrate your life with Paramashiva. It's for you to enjoy your life with Paramashiva. When you touch the Atmalinga, know that you are touching me. You are touching Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Very beautifully, Swamiji explained to us about literally living with Swamiji through our Atmalinga. Swamiji explained the importance of it, how you can live, like actually talk, offer everything with starting from brushing your teeth. When you brush your teeth, brush the teeth of Atmalinga also. Just brush the Atmalinga. And same way, when you take bath, offer some water and do Abhishekam to Atmalinga. See, Swamiji explained the very important thing in this. The difference between puja and seva. The offering, when you connect to your Atmalinga personally, out of your personal love. Who all have Atmalinga? Who all have started this already from the time Swamiji said? Please post it in the chat. Who all have Atmalingas? Dear participants, Nithyanandam, all the participants that are here with us, who all have your Atmalingas? Great. Me. Who all has started talking to your Atmalingas? Oh, Ankita is asking a question. Ma, if at the first time we talk to Atmalinga mechanically, is it okay? If we try to build a feeling connection like that, absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. I wanted to share an experience. I have shared it before. Like literally, actually, Swamiji really responds to us. Like even now, anything I'll first go take my Atmalinga, I'll be like, Swamiji, this is what I want to tell you. And actually, I feel like Swamiji listens to it. Because immediately, like if I want something to manifest outside, I just go and tell Swamiji through my Atmalinga. I'll just go and tell. Literally, Swamiji will respond. See, you're asking this mechanically part, right? So I wanted to share for that. In 2014 December, that's when I got my Atmalinga, and that was like the first batch of people who got Atmalinga. This was a program that happened in Cambodia, and Swamiji had given Atmalinga, and only a small group of us got. And at that time, it's like only one Atmalinga per person. If you lose it, you cannot get it again. And you can, and it's so special. Only this program participants. There is just a few, I think almost 700, 800 people. Only that many people had Atmalinga from the entire Sangha, right? And so many people, like once we finished the program and came back, like all the other people are like, oh my God, Atmalinga, can I just see it? Can I just see it? Can I just touch it? So everybody was going crazy about like having that Atmalinga, just seeing the Atmalinga. So in such a thing, I always carried my Atmalinga with me. Earlier, I used to put it in a box and keep it. Like it'll be with me always. I'll keep it in a box and I'll put my Atmalinga, like put some clothes for the Atmalinga and have it with me. And there was Swamiji's, I think it's Shivaratri, I think. Yeah, it was Shivaratri. After Swamiji Jayanti, it was Shivaratri. On Shivaratri day, in 2015 Shivaratri, I think February or March, around that period, we had Shivaratri, and like Shivaratri in Adinam is so grand. Like we'll have thousands of people coming there. The whole Adinam will be crowded. And we had a lot of crowd that had come in there. There's grand celebrations happening. That morning, Swamiji told this one statement. Swamiji said, see, if you connect to Paramashiva, even mechanically, he will rush and come to you because he just wants to tell that you are Paramashiva, you are one with him. Just to make you understand that he will rush and come to you. So Swamiji said, like whenever you want something to happen, even mechanically just declare. Just say that if I am Paramashiva, let this happen. Then because he declared, even whether you believe, not believe, you have hundreds of self-doubts, just declare. Definitely he'll come and he'll manifest for you. Okay, so this is what Swamiji told that day morning in the satsang. And I was like so wowed about it because I felt like, okay, so this is so nice. Every time, even if I have self-doubt, even if I have any incompletion, if I even just say it mechanically, it is going to happen. And I actually played with that cognition multiple times throughout the day. We like just played with it, meaning just before we went to the darshan, it was long darshan, like thousands of people are in queue. So it will be like a fast darshan, right? Swamiji will not like talk because the crowd will be coming. But Swamiji will attend to each one, bless each one with that same smile. So, but like there won't be much talking, especially to the Gurukul kids, it'll be very fast. So me and one more Balasan decided, okay, we'll play with this cognition and see. And then we are like, okay, if I am Paramashiva and everyone around here Paramashiva, let Swamiji speak to me today. And then we go for darshan. And actually, when we went for the darshan, literally Swamiji spoke to us, and Swamiji said like, Swamiji gave us blessings and actually spoke to us. So like this, multiple incidents happened just that day where we kept playing with this powerful cognition. Around evening time, we had the Abhishekam, Rudra Abhishekam. We have a huge 21 feet tall Shivalinga in the Vaidya Sarovar. So beautiful one, which is made of the Navapashan. And it's the tallest of its kind. And we were doing, there are like 10,008 Shivalingas around this. So each of us sit with those Shivalingas and offer the Rudrabhishekam to that Shivalinga, as the main one is also getting the Abhishekam. So all of us were sitting and we were offering the Rudrabhishekam. So while offering, I took out my Atmaling also and kept it on that and did the puja, everything. I packed my puja kit, everything, and came out. And I didn't realize that I had left my Atmalinga back over there. That day, so many volunteers had come. Like as I mentioned, it was filled a crowd, right? So many people had come, and like there's a group of volunteers who had gone and cleaned up that whole place. I realized after much later only, I actually realized that I had actually left back my Atmalinga, but because my Atmalinga was missing. I was really worried, and like it was so, I just couldn't believe that I actually lost it. Like I don't have it with me. And it was like I was panicking. I first thought all the kids around me are playing with me. I went and asked each of them. Everybody said, no, really, we are telling you, we are not playing with you in this. We do not know where your Atmalinga is. So only one person can help me, Swamiji. So I just remembered what Swamiji told that morning. And Swamiji had told this particular statement, right? If you declare that you are Paramashiva, at that time Swamiji say, if you are Mahadeva, and say something, even mechanically, it will happen. So I said, okay, all right. I'm going to declare, because Swamiji said, I'm going to now declare. I'm in a dire need of my Atmalinga. I badly need my Atmalinga back. I just connected to Swamiji, held my mala, and then I prayed to Swamiji. I said, if I am Paramashiva, if everyone around me are Paramashiva, by tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Indian Standard Time, I need my Atmalinga in my Atmalinga box, wrapped with the same dress and kept. I made it like a specific declaration. After I declared, I felt like, okay, it's going to happen. Every few minutes, once I kept opening the box and checking, nothing happened. 9 o'clock, evening passed, night passed. Meanwhile, I was also trying to see if someone can go and speak to the volunteers. Nobody. I didn't know what to do. And whole night, multiple times during the night, I actually wanted to open and check. Maybe my Atmalinga might have materialized. Something would have happened, but nothing happened. Next morning, 6 a.m., it was puja time. Like, God, only 2 hours left. My commitment. I had like made a declaration. I made it in front of like all the kids. I made it like a declaration, and it has to happen. Swamiji has told it has to happen, and there's only 2 hours left. Still, no sign of my Atmalinga. 7 o'clock, 7:30. By 7:30, my heart was racing. Like it was like, oh my God, I still don't see a sign of Atmalinga. Like nothing is happening. What am I supposed to do? I need it now. And I didn't know what action I should take. Like it was like, I was really panicking. But then I knew, Swamiji said it has to happen. So like I declared, but like watching the time. 7:59. No sign of Atmalinga yet. I had 1 minute. There was this satsang bell that used to go on in the Raj Sabha that had started. Means it's already satsang time. By now, my Atmalinga should have come to me. Suddenly, someone tapped on my shoulder. I turned and said, there's a random person, one of the devotees. She came and gave it to me. She said, Ma, this is your Atmalinga, right? And please take it. I was shocked. It is 7:59. Okay. First, I checked. It was my Atmalinga because the same alankar with sandal and all I put and made an alankar. Exactly it was there. I was curious. I was like, who are you? Like, I do not know about you, who you are. And how are you coming and asking me amongst so many of us? Why are you coming and asking me if this is my Atmalinga? You know what she said? She said, Ma, I don't know. Yesterday, when I cleaned in the Vaidya Sarovar, I saw this Atmalinga. So I assumed that it's a gift from Swamiji to me. That's why an Atmalinga has manifested here. So I took it with me. But the whole night I was not able to sleep. Something kept pushing me to go and want to give to this person. Then today, early morning, I had a dream where Swamiji came and Swamiji showed me your face and told me to come and give it to you. I was like, wow, to what extent Swamiji goes. Just mechanically, I declared, mechanically, like I didn't have some powerful click and declare or it was not a experiential cognition for me at that time, nothing like that. Because Swamiji said, I know it'll happen. So I just declared. Swamiji said you can mechanically also declare. I just declared, but this is what Swamiji manifested. And Swamiji made sure that exactly sharp 8 a.m. as per my declaration, as per like IST, already the Atmalinga was in my box, exactly wrapped with the same cloth, exactly as I declared. See, this is how Swamiji manifests for us. Anything, you just talk, that is a talking to Swamiji, just go on talking to Swamiji through your Atmalinga. Really, Swamiji will listen to it. You can tell your frustrations, you can like talk, you're afraid of something, go and tell that. You are struggling with something, go and tell that. You will see Swamiji will be your best friend. He will respond to you, like literally respond to you.
Also, you one of the best part that I really love about this is where you will be able to experience that literally you will literally have like the brush in your hands and anything that you paint in Harry Potter and all they'll show this magical wand, right? Having Swamiji with you is literally the same. Any time that you want, just connect to Swamiji, just ask. Whatever you ask for, he will give it. He will manifest it for you. There are tons of experiences like this, and each one will have their own to share. It's not even always only enlightenment and I want something big. Even the smallest of things you want in life, Swamiji will simply manifest it for you. And that actually, when you start living that, the we all listen to the Ananta Kalyana gunas of Paramashiva, right? It is literally, if you have to describe it, let's say, I'll give you all an example. Let's say I blindfold, or we take a blind person, five blind people, to describe an elephant. One holds the leg of the elephant, one holds the body of the elephant, one holds the trunk of the elephant, one holds the tail of the elephant, one holds the tusk of the elephant. Each one will describe the elephant. So one will say, if you ask one of them, they'll say, "Oh, elephant looks like a tree. He looks like some wide tree." Other guy will say, "No, no, you're wrong. Elephant looks like a wall because I can touch and see some rough wall." The other guy will say, "You both must be dreaming. I actually feel it looks like a long tube." And the other guy will say, "No, all of you are wrong. It looks like a sharp and smooth and silky. There's a horn-like structure." And the other guy will say, "No, no, there's a elephant is a very thin worm-like animal, but it's quite long, like a snake." Each one is describing one quality of an elephant by touching one part. But end of the day, all of them are just one aspect, one attribute of an elephant. Will you call elephant a strong animal? No, it is not just that. There's something more, right? Same way, consciousness, Paramashiva, is manifest in his Ananta Kalyana Gunas. The auspicious quality, none of which can just be defined and none of which can just be reduced to a particular meaning. He just manifests.
And actually, I wanted to share anything you talk to Swamiji through your Atmalinga. Like I'll tell you, like in Gurukul, really, this is what the whole ecosystem was so beautiful. We were brought up with deities and like talking to the deities, doing seva to deities, continuously. That's our lifestyle, right? So for me, like I love Swamiji's Atmamurti will be there in our class, and every day I'll go and talk to Swamiji every day. And I'll go and tell my complaints to Swamiji. I'll go do my completions to Swamiji, like everything to Swamiji's Atmamurti. And literally Swamiji will respond. To what extent? Like one day there was holy celebrations going on in the main temple, and Swamiji was there. It was like we all had something called as the IIT training classes. So in Gurukul, we had like the premium education, right? So we had all these different professors who used to come and train us. So one day we had this, so every day at around 5 o'clock it will start. 5 to 6, 1 hour class used to be there for a select group of people. So I was part of that select group of people. And we had the training that was supposed to start. 4:30 p.m. We have Swamiji is coming to the temple. Holy celebrations are going to start. Celebrating Holi with Swamiji is so fun, and it's just so I just don't have a word to describe it. Like it'll be like everybody, the whole Adinam coming together, and Swamiji will be there. We'll be throwing colors at each other, celebrating. It'll be a grand celebration, and there'll be procession. And I so badly wanted to be there. Of course, I didn't want to miss the celebration of Swamiji. Correctly, that day, this professor decides that he wants to take extra class. And he comes ahead of time. 4:30 p.m. he shows up. And we are supposed to go and we can't miss that class. We are like, no matter what, we are supposed to attend that class. And I'm like, no, I can't miss celebrating Holi. Like, Swamiji is there. How can I miss out on this? I did not want to miss out on that. But then we were to go and we all went. We all, like, just the group of us, all the kids were there. I still remember. Till then we were doing the preparations in the temple. I was so excited, waiting to celebrate Holi with Swamiji is going to be coming. And every preparation is done. Suddenly they asked just a small group of us to go back to the class. I felt so bad. I went to the class. Professor was there and he said, today is going to be special extended classes. It is going to go from 4:45 to 7:45. I was like, what? Impossible. Like the whole celebration will be done. Samji has already come to the temple at 4:30. Means the celebration should be done by the time I go back. And how am I going to be a part of that celebration? I was like, no, 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 I just cannot miss it. Just cannot miss it. And I was like, I tried talking to this. I asked, sir, but usually we have only 1 hour. Why today it's going to be so long? Sir said, no, it's 3 hour session, means 3 hour session. All of you get your books and let's start the session. My only way, only solution, Swamiji. So I went to Swamiji's Atmamurti. I went and literally whispered into Swamiji's ear. Like, see, Swamiji's Atmamurti is like life size, right? Like literally, so I went to Swamiji's ears in that Atmamurti and I said, Swamiji, look, I don't know what I can do right now. The sessions are starting. I cannot bunk the class, nor can I give any reason because all that will become non-integrity. But I really want to be in this holy celebration since Swamiji is there. Please do something somehow. I want to be there, and please somehow call us or something, and I should be part of the celebration. So I said this, and I'm going and sitting in the class. I was hoping some miracle because already multiple times many miracles have happened. I was so sure some miracle will happen. So I was expecting that the class will get over soon. So every 10 minutes once I'm looking at the watch, hoping some a message might come from someone, maybe someone will come and call us to the temple, tell Swamiji is calling, something will happen. I was hoping. 1 hour passed. Nothing happened. I was like, God, what is this? It's impossible. I have declared, I have told Swamiji through Atmamurti, it has to happen now. 2 hours passed, which is way beyond like our usual class time. Absolutely nothing happened. I was like, really now? I'm like literally I'm going to Swamiji's Atmamurti. I'm literally asking, is this, Swamiji? I told you I want to be there. 2 hours passed. You let 2 hours to pass. Why have you still not called us to the temple? Do something. We have to be part of the holy celebration. I want to be there. I want to be there. I literally went, threw a tantrum to the Atmurti, and I came back. So 2 hours, 2.5, 2 hours plus passed. Then all of a sudden, there was a power shutdown. Like something happened and the power shut down. And again, the power restarted. Then the sir told it's getting too late. And he himself wanted to finish the session. But by that time he finished the session, 2.5 hours had already passed. Means the celebration would be almost towards the end. Maybe last few minutes we can be a part of the celebration. I thought, okay, at least that much I can be a part, at least rather than being 3 hours. Swamiji has now reduced it to 2.5 hours. But I was still having a complaint why Swamiji didn't call us, why this happened, why that happened. I'm going on complaining to the Atmamurti. And then I'm walking towards the temple because all the people would be gathered in the temple. When I went to the temple, I was expecting that like a lot of colors would have been fallen, like, all the celebration would have been done. I didn't find a single color like anywhere. I'm wondering what has happened. Like, did Holi happen here? Oh, I thought, okay, probably they changed the location. Might have happened within the temple. So you go there. I was shocked. Swamiji is standing. All the Adinasis are standing in like 2 rows. The whole procession is standing. Swamiji said, Swamiji is going to start it shortly. Only after we went, Swamiji called us and Swamiji blessed just our group of kids. And Swamiji said, I was just waiting for you guys to come to start the whole celebration. And after we went, the entire celebration started. Then the whole celebration, not just I didn't miss to be a part of it even for a short time. No, the whole celebration itself had not started till the time we went. It was like, even if Swamiji had called us before that or any other thing had happened, would have not been as powerful as how this was. I was like, God, Swamiji is just so sweet. Anything you say, he will just make it happen. In the beginning, I also felt, what is this? I declared nothing is happening. This is not moving. That is not moving. Why? At least I was expecting my mentor should call me. Give me some reason to come to the temple. At least I'll have a glimpse. I was having so many conversations running in my head. Like literally, I was complaining in my head. I was like literally complaining. And then I went to Atmamurti and I said, am I asking for something else? I just want to see your darshan only now. Why are you not letting me? Why is this professor coming, taking boring classes now? Out of all days, all these things I'm doing. But after that, just that 2.5 hours, despite all my complaining, when I went there, Swamiji just changed the whole thing. It became one of the sweetest moments for me to remember. Even to this, even as I share, I literally feel so grateful to Swamiji. Like how he manifests for us. Understand, even when you think you have asked some boon, you have asked something like, and it is not happening, be very clear. He is just waiting to shower you something bigger. Every time, that's what I have seen. Every time, whenever something is like, I think as if it's not happening, I know for sure he has bigger plans for me. Best thing is going to happen. And exactly that will unveil. Understand? Even when you mechanically go and speak, start. It's too powerful. Too powerful. Ma, Ankita, Ma, Maria, Kadinina is saying you guys are enjoying these experiences. You understand, if you live around Swamiji, this will be your experiences too. It's not just, see, I am just one of these so many people who have been showered with these experiences. You'll actually see how powerfully Swamiji will manifest. And it will be like beyond your wildest imaginations also. I would have maximum imagine Swamiji should say, hey, no kids should miss. So let all the kids come. Something like that. But that was not what happened. Instead, the whole procession hadn't even started. The celebration, not even a single person even got the colors from Swamiji. Usually Swamiji bless the colors. it'll be like it usually start by 4:30. That was the only time from the time I joined Gurukul. That is the only time I saw it started only at 7 o'clock. I was like, wow, this is just so special. And that day Swamiji spoke to me and blessed me, like all sweet moments happened. So what Cosmos has as plans for you, it's too big. What Swamiji is waiting to shower upon you is too big. You just start talking to Atmamurti. Next time you will be coming and sharing these experiences with me. It's so, so, so powerful. See, with Atmamurti, actually, Anisha and Ankita, you both just, whenever you eat now, keep your Atmamurti with you. Whenever you, like Atmalinga and Atmamurti, like actually feed Swamiji. Your Atmalinga will eat, like really he will eat it. Really Swamiji will accept the offerings that you give. Whenever you, when the moment you wake up, just look at Swamiji, the Atmalinga, and just say, Swamiji, like say good morning to Swamiji. Start your day with that. Actually try talking. Really, even your problems, after that, it became like such a powerful cognition for me. Sometimes if I don't like, let's say I want a particular food to be in the kitchen, I'll just go tell Atmalinga, Swamiji, today somehow make sure the lunch is like this. This is the lunch I want. You make sure it is there like that. When I go and see in the kitchen, exactly that will be there. Like it'll be so sweet. And sometimes if I want a chocolate, it's not in Gurukul, we don't eat chocolate and all now. Suddenly that day, Swamiji will bless chocolates and give, saying that this is for Gurukul kids, they all can eat. Swamiji is just so sweet. And literally, Swamiji will respond to you if you start talking to your Atmalinga. It's like such a powerful, very, very, very powerful experience. And
One thing is, if we start with this, right, we will never end because there is so much to go on and on and on and on in sharing. There's so much to share about this. The way how Swamiji manifests, it is just too beautiful. And it is like, if I have to describe the sweetness of honey to someone who's not tasted it, it's impossible for me to describe. The only thing I can do is give them a spoon of honey and say, hey, taste it. So you know it. That is life around Swamiji. And we can go on sharing. There's a lot to talk about when it comes to Swamiji and what it means to live around him. Actually, understand essence of Paramashivoham is what is Paramashivoham? Living as Paramashiva, but how do we live as Paramashiva? Only by just cognizing, just meditating on Paramashiva. That's why Swamiji will tell, right? Brahmavid Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing Brahman, you become that. Just by knowing cosmos, knowing consciousness, you become that. That is Swamiji. Just by meditating upon his qualities, you start manifesting that. Actually, it works. It works so beautifully. Many times I'll feel stuck. I'll not know what to talk, or sometimes I may feel like little awkward. Initial days, it used to be very. I was not a very confident or comfortable in speaking with people, or especially when conducting programs. So once I heard the satsang of Swamiji, where Swamiji will say, I listened to this satsang where Swamiji will say about, even if you act like Mahadeva, you become him. And that was like such a powerful cognition for me because Swamiji said, you don't need to believe it. You don't even need to accept it. You don't even need to say it is possible. It's okay. Think it's impossible. Doesn't matter. But Swamiji said, even if you act like it, even if you just act like you're Mahadeva, you will become Mahadeva. He will fill you. This was like such a big powerful cognition for me. I was like, okay, it doesn't depend on my abilities, capabilities. Even if I just say I act like I'm Swamiji, it is going to happen for me. Literally in Gurukul, you'll see everyone does that. Whether it is how we dress, how we eat, how we talk. If Swamiji tells a word in the satsang, right? Immediately we'll all go next day in Gurukul, everyone will be using that same language, that same words. Our English, actually all my English I learned like that. Every aspect of you, see, when you live around the avatar, you start picking up the Ananta Kalyana gunas of the avatar. You start manifesting those exuberant, inexhaustible qualities of Swamiji through you. That is what exactly is living around Swamiji. Actually, now, each of you that are here, can I request every one of you to post what is that one quality, one Ananta Kalyana guna that you want to manifest from Swamiji? What is that one Ananta Kalyana guna of Swamiji that you want to manifest? Can I please request each of you to post? Ma'am Maria Kalnina, patience. Okay. A little bit more. What aspect of when you say patience, what aspect do you mean? Like what kind? Like how do you relate with? How do you see it? What is the one Ananta Kalyana Guna, Ma Virupaksha? What is that one quality of Swamiji? If I say, okay, just choose any one quality from Swamiji right now for you to manifest, what will be that one quality that you will choose? Compassion. Okay. Come on, everyone. What is that one quality of Swamiji you will first want to manifest? Blissful awareness. Okay. Excellence. There are a lot more. See, each of you see whether you're posting a king or as a leader or as God, whichever attribute you take, if you just see it, you will see how you will manifest all the ultimate auspicious qualities in you. And just through that simple, sweet integrity, simple and sweet connection, you will just start manifesting it. Okay, I see many of you have posted different answers. That's wonderful. Now, sit and connect to Swamiji. Right now, just meditate on that quality. You want to manifest charisma, you want to manifest courage, confidence, not giving up. Whatever it is, sit intensely, connect to Swamiji. We will be playing some oneness capsules for all of us. And I'm going to request all the participants here, just sit, experience that immense expansion in your inner being. Experience that expansion in your being. Don't worry about how it will happen, nothing. Automatically, that inner being will just expand. You'll experience that expansion. You'll experience as if your whole inner space is like huge. Automatically you will start manifesting the power of Mahima, where you will suddenly experience your whole body is increasing. We will play the oneness capsule for all of you now. Just watch it. When you watch it and when you connect to it intensely, you will start manifesting all those Ananta Kalyana Guna that you're meditating on. Just sit. Remember Swamiji when you say compassion, peace, bliss, all of it. Just remember Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. Connect intensely to Swamiji. And connect, bring that whole inner space very beautifully. Make the whole inner space connect intensely to Swamiji. Raise the frequency. You don't need to do any conscious process. As a simultaneous, spontaneous process, it will happen on its own. We will now be playing the Paramashivoham oneness capsule for all of you. And I request every one of you to see, connect to it. Listen very carefully. You are just going to focus on meditating on that Ananta Kalyana Guna. Just meditate on Swamiji. Suddenly you'll feel your whole inner space is expanding. It's becoming like vast, huge, and richer. Just suddenly you'll experience it's like so beautiful. The whole space is expanding. That means you are starting to manifest the power of Mahima. Understanding? Are you all clear? Hello. Now, please sit straight. Close your eyes. Bring that deep awareness in your inner space. Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya inside your inner space. In that deep completion, oneness, and that pure space of love, devotion, and surrender. Just sit, declaring that immense oneness with Swamiji, Ananta Kalyana Gunas. Start with any one aspect, but even just that one aspect, intensely visualize in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya inside you again and again. Let us all watch the oneness capsule as they all.
सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवो
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
Now, intensely connect to Swamiji. Yes. Now, to every one of you that are sitting here, connect yourself intensely to Swamiji. Whatever is that Ananta Kalyana Guna, meditate upon that. You will simply start manifesting it. Intensely connect and meditate upon that Ananta Kalyana Guna, and you will start beautifully manifesting that experience. Whatever attribute that you wanted to manifest.
Understand every single participant who's sitting here. Connect to Swamiji. Like how to break an entire dam, you don't need to go break every part of the dam. No. Just go poke 3 holes in the dam, just few holes here and there. That water will gush and break down the whole dam. Same way, you don't need to sit breaking this pattern, that pattern. Sometimes I'm struggling to break this pattern, struggling to break that pattern, and try to have a breakthrough. No, relax. You just decide to have a breakthrough by manifesting even few qualities, meditating on few qualities of Swamiji. That is enough. Irrespective of your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, he will gush through you. He will just flood your inner space and manifest through you. Just meditate on Swamiji, and that expansion that you feel, sit with that, you will actually simply be able to do this power manifestation.
Understand? The best part of this, right? Even if you just remember, whenever you remember, Again and again, if you bring yourself back to this, hey, Swamiji told me I am his own extension. I am manifesting. I am him. He is me. Now, with that declaration, whatever I understand as this dimension of him, I am going to manifest. That's all. Whatever you understand as that particular dimension of this, just go ahead and declare, I am him. He is me. And in that oneness, let me manifest. That is all needed. The moment you make that declaration, the moment in your inner space you decide that, you will simply see how beautifully Swamiji will start manifesting in you. In whatever aspects it might be, sometimes you will see that the non giving up aspect, even if you feel like, okay, I'm trying, but power manifestation is not happening, go back. Will Swamiji, how will Swamiji respond to it? How he will be like so ferocious, he will sit, he will not give up, and he will manifest. Just that same attribute, start manifesting. Start manifesting that exact same attribute, that exact same quality. Each one meditate on his Ananta Kalyana Gunas, on his auspicious qualities. Each of you focus, just bring your complete awareness on that, meditate on that quality.
As all the sitting and meditating, see, understand, even if you remember, actually, you should write down in detail and you should see when you say sweetness of Swamiji, what do you mean? Like how exactly you want to be. Write it down more and more. When you elaborately write it down, you will become clear. You will see, if you say, I want to be very loving. Yes, you'll be very loving. Like you will say that with a limited visualization. Just one call from your spouse's henna, all that love will suddenly disappear, not even just dissolve somewhere, it'll just disappear, get evaporated. So now, identify each of these Ananta Kalyana Gunas by meditating and seeing how Swamiji manifested them, how Swamiji radiating them. Even manifesting also shouldn't even say, that's not even the right word. Like how Swamiji is just radiating these qualities. Because these are very part of Swamiji. Ananta Kalyana Gunas.
Now, please relax and check. Each of you, please check the height, the increase in the height, in your own height or in the specific object that you are manifesting with. Understand the moment you experience that inner space expanding, even that experience directly leads to the result of physically your height changing, and physically the height or the size of the object that you're intending to change will just so beautifully change. Now I'm going to request every one of you to continue to manifest, and now we will be entering into a very, very beautiful session next. Understanding one of the most important, one of the most beautiful principles. Actually, this is one of my most favorite, one of the most beautiful aspects. How you can live as Swamiji, right? There are so many aspects when it comes to manifesting Swamiji. Swamiji is God, He's Paramashiva. How do we manifest Swamiji in our lives? Each of us, every one of us are going to be learning that secret. We're all going to be understanding that particular truth in the next session.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So please understand, when we say manifesting Swamiji, there are so many different ways, right? There are so many different qualities, so many different aspects, right? How do you deal with situations, right? How okay, Swamiji is God, but how do I face my everyday conflicts in life like Swamiji? What should I exactly do? How can I live? It's in when you are around in Swamiji's ecosystem, that is different, right? But in your normal life, when you go back from tomorrow onwards, when you go back to your regular life, you're going to go back to your office, you have to deal with your relationships, you have to deal with your commitments, career, profession, stress, so on, and etc. Right? How do you deal with each of them? What is that one of the most important factor, supporting factor that is needed for you to live? No matter where you go, no matter what you do. Without this one component, we will never be able to experience a space of Paramashivatma. That component is ecosystem. Every one of us, for every one of us, Swamiji said beautifully, when a banyan tree, sapling is there, if you leave it to grow like that, just then the sapling is sprouting, it's growing. Any goat will come and take it, that's all, the sapling will die. If one goat comes and just eats it or walks over it. That fence that you put around the sapling initially in its initial stages, that is an ecosystem. Once the tree grows, it will be unshakable. Like that, so beautifully, Swamiji describes an ecosystem. Ecosystem is like that foundation that supports you to experience enlightenment. The moment you achieve that quality, no more, you will start manifesting that whole ecosystems around you. You will not be in need of ecosystem. Ecosystem is one of the most important attributes for anyone to manifest and live Paramashivoham. So let us learn what is an ecosystem. Why is it important to all of us?
Ecosystem is extremely important to manifest enlightenment, state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. KAILASA is the ecosystem. Listen, KAILASA is the ecosystem. Ecosystem is extremely important. Understand this? If you are constantly treated as God for people, by people around you, you will simply become God. If you are constantly trained, supported, helped for you to become God, you will simply become God. Listen carefully. Whether I hug you, whether I say I love you, Whether I give my smile or I stare at you or ferociously treat you, I am constantly making you God. Any one day you have to get mature. Maturity is mandatory in life. The good news I have for you is it is too easy. It is not difficult. All you need to do is get out of the impact of the gaslighting done on you by the unconscious. Ecosystem. The so-called human society. Listen carefully. The modern day human society you are living is such an unconscious ecosystem. It does so much of gaslighting. Gaslighting means, let me define, so much of false ideas are dumped on you, even you start believing them about you. Listen carefully. You need to be enlightened, not gaslighted. Anything which puts self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred in you, SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you, is gaslighting you. Anything which empowers you, evolves you, entrains you, excites you, enlightens you, is Paramashivoham Jnana. I tell you, listen carefully. When you have a group of people who decided to get out of the delusions of the society, you create an ecosystem. Tyagis form ecosystem. So even unknowingly, you will not be feeding poison in your system when you create a beautiful ecosystem around you. Even unknowingly, you will not be feeding poison into your body and mind if you create an ecosystem around you. I tell you. Whether you want to achieve highest state in the field of health, wealth, knowledge. For example, even if you want to become a best lawyer, you need a lawyer ecosystem around you where many lawyers get together, meet, talk to each other. If you want to become the best doctor, you need a doctor's ecosystem where many doctors gather, get together. That is why I always insist. Go to the top hospitals where large number of doctors practice, because the standard will be very high due to the ecosystem. The best practices will be available due to the ecosystem. Anywhere, in any field, best things are achieved in ecosystem. If you want to learn things quickly without wasting your time on reinventing, That's what my guru told me, my guru, Kuppammal and Raghupati Yogi. Both of them told me, hey, after we leave the body, you should go to Ramakrishna Mission and spend time in Ramakrishna Mat and learn from BAPS, Swaminarayan Sanstha. They gave few names of the Hindu sannyas sampradayas and organizations. I said, why? After learning from both of you and all the gurus here in Tiruvannamalai, why should I go to some other organization and gurus? I will learn on my own. They said, no. It will be wasting time in reinventing. In Tamil they said, நீயே சமைச்சு கத்துக்க ரொம்ப நாள் ஆகுமடா. அவங்க கிட்ட இருந்து போனீங்கன்னா அவங்க எல்லாத்தையும் இதெல்லாம் ஆராய்ச்சி தேர்ந்து தெளிஞ்சிருக்காங்க. அப்படியே நேரா அத்தனையும் தெளிவா கத்துக்கலாம். Tamil they said that if you cook every item on your own and taste, it will take years. They already cooked and kept. And they know the right, wrong, good, bad, everything due to their long experience. Go to that ecosystem and learn the whole thing in short time. Don't waste time and life. Of course, I obeyed them because Guru Vak. And surely I have benefited. The way they molded me, the powerful way, they all jumped on me. And I want all of you to know, it is on record. My Guru Isaki Swamigal is well known, popular figure. And he was known for putting human garland on Arunachala hill. See, he popularized doing Girivalam, means walking around the hill. This century means last century, the 20th century, going around the hill of Arunachala was popularized just because of him. He has done 108 days rolling on the ground. Rolling on the ground. Per day, 2 kilometers he will roll. So within 7 days, he will finish one full round of Arunachala Anga Pradakshanam. Per day, 2 kilometers. 7 days, 14 kilometers. He will finish. Like this, he has done Anga Pradakshanam for 1008 days. Means almost 3 years. Little less than 3 years. 1008 days, 2 kilometers per day he has rolled. The whole hill rounding is 14 kilometers. And 2 kilometers he will roll. The remaining 12 kilometers he will walk. And then where he left, from there he will start next day. Like that 14 kilometers he will cover it within 1 week. Listen. Like that he has done 1008 days. It is all not stories. It has happened. The whole Tiruvannamalai is a witness for this. And after I was born, he stopped all his public activity. He used to sit in place called Panchamukam, where his Jiva Samadhi is even now. He used to sit there. Whoever comes, he will give them solution by writing and tell them to go around the hill. Sometimes, for some people 7 days, for some people 3 days, for some people 1 week, for some people even 15 days by walk. He himself has done Anga Pradakshanam, rolling. But he will tell people who come for solution to go around the hill by walk. Continuously, so many people got benefited and going around the hill by walk, doing Giri Pradakshanam. The whole city saw 24/7 human garland put on Arunachala. So that is why he was called as Annamalaikku Naramalai Botta Isakki Swamigal. His name is his name was Isakki Swami, who put the human garland for Arunachala. Day and night, he was that well-known figure. So popular, well-known, he himself has done so much tapas. After I was born, he declared the purpose of his life was to give birth to me, to bring me. And now it is time he should spend remaining part of his life making me flower. So he said, no more public. Hardly, see, every day he will be seeing and blessing thousands of people sitting in Tiruvannamalai, that Panchamukham place where his ashram was and where his samadhi is even now. That property is actually in my name only. Because he has written a will. He has handed it over to me. Of course, government has occupied, that is different. But he has made a will. We have even the will document. He moved from that public place and started sitting above the hill in a remote place just to take care of me and groom me, flower me. After I was born in 1978. I think in 13 days, that baby will be given all the ritualistic welcome and the naming will be done and they will take the baby to the temple. He took me to the temple on that day. After taking me to Arunachala temple, he declared he is withdrawing from public life. And from 1978 to 1991, till then he lived. He lived almost 13 or 14 years after I was born. That full 13 years. 78 to 91, you calculate, I think 13 years maybe. Whole day and night, he poured himself on me. Like this, 16 gurus poured their life for 16 years and grounded me. Made a strong foundation, made me flower. I tell you, every Shivacharya in Tiruvannamalai temple is my guru. I'll be so happy to have their feet dust on my head. Every person living in Tiruvannamalai is equal to Paramashiva for me because they all ganged up and had such an amazing ecosystem. I tell you, within 2 days, that whole street, actually that 4th street is all full of my relatives. My family has a habit, they will marry inside. So every person will be related to me at least 5 or 6 ways. My father's side, he will be cousin. My mother's side, some relation, some way. It is such a tight-knit family. I can give you an example. My mother had 5 siblings. My mother and her sister and 3 sons. All 5 got married in the same next streets. My father's mother and mother's father are brothers, sisters. Like that, all only inside family they will marry. And all of them live a large joint families. To understand, whole that my street knows that Annamalai Swamigal gave me some spiritual instruction. I went and cut myself. Not even one person had one ill feeling for Annamalai Swamigal Forget about having any bad words for Annamalai Swamigal, not even ill feeling, not single fellow. Even thought of coming and telling me, why do you go to that Swami? Because of him, you cut your thighs and you have so much pain and 13 stitches. What would have happened if you did not cut the thigh, you just cut the neck? All that negative built up. Stupidity. Not even one person trying to have one thought against Annamalai Swamigal, my Guru, or trying to even stop me going to my Guru regularly. Nothing, I tell you. How much the ecosystem is important for a person to become enlightened, for enlightenment to flower. How much a ecosystem is important, understand this from this. Even if one ill feeling in the doctor or in my mother or in my father or in my family towards the Guru, or even slowing me down going to my Guru, would have made the whole thing. I don't know what would have happened. I can't imagine the other side. But I tell you, because all of them were in such amazing space, it's not that people don't care about me. There were many, for many people, I am their favorite. I was literally like how Balakrishna was treated by the Brindavan Vasis, same way that whole Tiruvannamalai village in those days, that it's only few streets in those days, that my community celebrated me, even now celebrating me, that is different. I tell you, all of them love me so much, but not a single fellow, neither they had this thought, nor they told me, or even tried to stop me indirectly. My father could have said, no, first you attend, take the treatment and get well. Later on we will see when we should see that Swamiji, we will see later on. Now nothing, hurry. He did not tell. He said, first let us finish the bandage. Immediately I will take you to that Swamiji. Listen. Temples, that is one ecosystem. Yoga studios, yoga centers, yoga training places. All this is second level ecosystem. Please understand, ecosystem means where you may not have one lead, one head, but so many people know so many things. Each one contribute to others' life, enrich others' life. Everyone learns from everything. Everyone learns from everyone. So this is what I call ecosystem, a temple. It's not that one person is the head of a temple. Of course, there are some temples, one person very sincerely leads the whole thing, very organized way. Great. If your temple has that kind of a person, great. Like Nallur Murugan's temple has that family, Mappana Mudaliyar's family. Their dedication is something extraordinary. Symbol of sincerity. If a temple has that kind of a leader, great. But 99.99999% of the Hindu temples don't have that kind of a lead, but it is an ecosystem where somebody knows how to do puja, somebody knows how to keep the temple clean, somebody knows to conduct the special festivals and rituals, somebody knows how to write books. So all of them put together, they maintain an ecosystem. That is what is a temple.
From KAILASA, listen. KAILASA is the message from Paramashiva for all of you, not only to sail through this pralaya, to have superconscious breakthrough. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. If you cannot come to KAILASA, KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. Literally enlightenment served to you without you even moving out of your couch. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything for couch potatoes. Siddha means in Sanskrit two meaning, boiled and enlightened. We boil couch potatoes and make them enlightened potatoes. If you can do yoga, the ecosystems, like how in many cities our devotees have formed. Everyone wakes up in morning Brahma Muhurta and calls all the people who are in that same time zone and does yoga. I tell you, this kind of groups are literally like direct Paramashiva. Person who calls you in Brahma Muhurta and wakes you up and asks you, come on, let's do yoga. Be very clear. Remember that call is directly from me to you. My dear, come on, get up. It's time. Let's do yoga. Remember, this very voice is only coming to you, maybe in somebody else's form. Never miss that. Wake up, do yoga, do puja. If you don't feel like doing, if you don't want to do, all right, don't do anything, but don't make any decision in your life. What Andal and Manikavasagar used to do thousands of years before, the same thing we are doing now. Digitally, reviving that ecosystem. Every ecosystem, please remember, I am there with you all. Doing yoga, guiding all of you, correcting your postures, helping you to do puja, and receiving puja and blessing all of you in every way. I sincerely encourage all the sanghas all over the world to form ecosystems. Morning Brahma Muhurta, wake up and give a wake up call to everyone in your time zone. Because it is digital, it is you don't have to be dependent on anything else. Just wake up call in everyone in your time zone and all gather in the Zoom call and start the yoga. I tell you, always having spiritual friends is the best way to get enlightened. Spiritual friends are the best support. That is why I insist on Sangha. Sangha makes you enlightened. Guru, Linga, Sangha. Guru is Swamiji, he is there always. Linga, already given to all of you, Atma Linga. And Sangha. I want next 1 week to be dedicated by all my disciples, devotees, to make a beautiful KAILASA all over the world, in every time zone, and enroll, enrich as many people as possible. 6E. First E, electronic. Second E, enlightenment. Third E, ecosystem. Electronic enlightenment ecosystem. Then enroll, enrich, enrich. 6 E's. Let's reach out, support every person. I tell you, if you are supported by KAILASA, you are receiving the service worthy of $1 million. Especially during this pandemic, Pralaya, let's reach out every possible person. Let's reach out everybody. Support, help, have more and more positive, powerful cognition. Actually, each KAILASA can have few acharyas.
Kailasa is the space where human beings literally become divine beings, the Shivatva, Paramashivoham. Understand? You literally have to become your original self. That Paramashiva, ultimate, you literally have to reach the purpose of your existence, enlightenment. Those enlightened beings living together with extreme bliss and power manifestation is Kailasa. Understand? It is an enlightenment ecosystem. Kailasa is the enlightenment ecosystem. It is not just a temple or a monastery or a adinam. Not even a nation. It is an enlightenment ecosystem. It may be mapped on a temple, monastery, adinam, a nation. It may be mapped on planet Earth, but Kailasa itself is an enlightenment ecosystem. Thousands and thousands radiating enlightenment. Millions and millions manifesting powers living together all over the world, happily, blissfully, peacefully, powerfully. My whole effort of reviving this Kailasa nation is to bring all the ancient enlightened civilization, Hindu civilizations, greater science, values, philosophies, principles of gender equality back to life, bringing the past, the glorious past, to the future. Past was glorious in every level. Fortunately, still the past is not dead, it is still alive. Maybe the intensity has come down. Maybe some of the sciences we lost, but we have not lost everything. The good news is still the documents, scriptures are available, and still the knowledge is in our DNA, and we can revive. The great news is already Kailasa started reviving for future. Kailasa was the past, Kailasa is the present, Kailasa is the future hope.
Yes. Nithyananda to everyone. Nithyananda to all the participants. Swamiji very beautifully explained about ecosystem. How an ecosystem is really important for grooming an avatar, for grooming a god. To give an example, Swamiji gave example of his own ecosystem, the Thiruvannamalai ecosystem which Swamiji grew up. Very beautifully, Swamiji was living around the whole ecosystem, the whole Thiruvannamalai supported Swamiji in making him, building him, molding him to become an incarnation, an avatar. So, an ecosystem is as important as you having a guru in your life. Because, for example, now when you're with yourself, you go through your ups and downs and everything, but only when someone comes and reminds you that you have a guru and someone he's guiding you already, only then we click in. Only then we click whatever Swamiji is giving to us as solution. Till then, what do? We only sit and talk to ourselves, we brood in our own incomprehension, we marinate in those. But understand one thing, an ecosystem knowingly and unknowingly will support you in every single way. It will remind you of your true identity. When you live in an ecosystem, let's say you're living in one of the Kailasas, which is there all around the world, and you're experiencing some difficulty, you will see the whole ecosystem will help you to come out of that problem. That is an ecosystem. Swamiji says, Sangha is as important as Linga and is as important as Guru. Guru is Guru. Guru, all of us is Swamiji. Linga is the Atlinga of Swamiji for each and every one of us. But the Sangha is important. The Kailasa Sangha, the Nithyananda Sangha is important for all of us to live in. So you are understanding? Manandeshwari, Ma Irene, Nithyananda to all of you, Ma Istek, Ma Hadish, like I request all of you to post your understanding on ecosystem. Understand, an ecosystem is very important if you want to experience enlightenment. Well, of course, you can sit. Swamiji has made the technique available that even sitting in your home, you'll be able to experience enlightenment. But when you're living in an ecosystem, continuously, day by day, 24/7, the whole ecosystem will be helping you, supporting you in your growth. So, an ecosystem is important for each and every one of us if you want to experience Paramashivatva.
Like how Vrindavan was there, the ecosystem was there for Krishna to flower. Same way, Tiruvannamalai was there for Swamiji to flower. Now, for you to flower, we have, as Swamiji has established ecosystems all around the world, so you can experience, you can flower to become Swamiji, where you can become Paramashiva, where you can become God. So, an ecosystem is very much important as you having a guru in your life. When you have the right ecosystem around you, that itself will lead you to enlightenment. That itself will take you to enlightenment. As Swamiji said very beautifully, having a spiritual friend is the bestest thing you can do in your world. Because that friend will continuously remind you of spirituality. The friend will continuously remind you of your true possibility. Your friend will continuously remind you that you are Paramashiva. You are not the problems which you are cribbing. You are not the problems which you are suffering. You are Paramashiva. You are the one who created the problem. You are the one who sustained the problem. You are the one who's destroying the problem. You are the one who's putting yourself in the problem, putting yourself in the delusion. And you are the one who's liberating yourself from the suffering. This action, this reminder continuously be given to you when you are working in an ecosystem. An ecosystem is like almost like a family, a team plus family, a team lead. Like how when something goes wrong, a family is that take care of you. Or when you want to be supported, you have a team. But a sangha, an ecosystem is teamly. It is a team and a family for you, where it cares for you and cares for your enlightenment growth. Its only motive, then ecosystem's only motive is for you to experience your super consciousness. Is everyone understanding the importance of why an ecosystem is needed? When an ecosystem is being built, it's almost like an organism which you are giving to Swamiji. Understand? Each and every body part in us is an organism. When one part is not working, the other part is that the support, the part which is not functioning. Same way, an ecosystem is a place where it supports your being. It grooms your being. Like how school is there for you. School is an ecosystem where you learn the knowledge, where it grooms you how to handle life in your future. Same way, an ecosystem, a KAILASA, is a place where you get to learn, where you be groomed to become gods, where you experience, you continuously remind yourself of your Paramashivatva, where you continuously remind yourself you are Swamiji. Is everyone understanding this? Yes. Ma athletic jobs, ma istek, ma Agama Priya, ma Jean, ma Karini, ma Virupaksha, ma Eleanor, ma Eleanor Mayer, because all of the posts you're understanding on why an ecosystem is important for each and every one of us. Swamiji said very beautifully, having a right ecosystem, that itself will lead you. That itself will take you to experience your Paramashivatva. Understand, a right ecosystem will hold you, always support you in every single situation, every single thought current which you are experiencing. Let's say, if you're having a simple incompletion, or is suffering, or you feel stuck in not moving something, when you're discussing with an ecosystem, the ecosystem will support you in coming you, in giving you a breakthrough from that suffering, from that struggle. An ecosystem is almost equivalent to a family. That's how an ecosystem is. Like for me, when I came to Gurukul, Gurukul is one of the most best ecosystem which I have ever experienced in my life. Because in Gurukul, If at all you feel incomplete, if at all you feel stuck in something, the whole kids, the whole balasans are there to support you and raise you. Remind you that you are Swamiji's daughter. So that's one of the main ecosystem which I experience in my life. Now, same way, when all of us live in an ecosystem, it is continuously remind you of who you are. You are not your patterns. You are not your suffering. You are Paramashiva. So the ecosystem is very important as to having a right guru in your life. If you have a strong ecosystem, that itself will lead you to a guru. If you have a guru in your life, he himself will lead you to an ecosystem. Both goes hand in hand. An ecosystem is needed to mold a guru. And when you have a guru, naturally it will lead you to an ecosystem where you can be molded. So understand, ecosystem is the place where you become God. It will mold you, groom you, build everything so that you can become a God. It builds you in your physical level, physiological level, psychological level, emotional level, and in your conscious level. In all these 5 levels, it will mold you to become a God. So understand, an ecosystem is as important as you having a right guru, you having a right master in your life. So you're not understanding this? And because all of you post your understandings on how an ecosystem is very important. Because see, when you live in an ecosystem, that itself will remind you that, for example, if you're suffering, let's say you're suffering with the pattern of you not waking up, you're not able to wake up in the morning. You feel you can only wake up at 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock. When you be part of the ecosystem will help you to come out of this pattern. But it will remind you, call you at 4 o'clock and remind you to do yoga, do puja, and make you align to the lifestyle that Swamiji has given. To understand, in an ecosystem, these 4 padas are being followed. The Charya Pada, the lifestyle of Paramashiva. Kriya Pada, the actions, the rituals of which we do to Paramashiva. Yoga Pada, all the yogas, the yogic techniques, and the Jnana Pada, all the knowledge techniques which Paramashiva has given for us to experience it. In an ecosystem, all these 4 are being practiced. So when you live in such an ecosystem, naturally you will experience your highest identity. You'll naturally experience your highest possibility, where you don't continuously associate yourself with the patterns, with the suffering which you're having, where you continuously remind yourself you are Paramashiva and you know the solution for your problems. You know the solution for your pains. You know the solution for your suffering. Yes, Ma Eleanor Mayer has commented back saying, yes, Ma, the ecosystem brings stability, remembrance, powerful cognitions, health, wealth, place to take refuge from the matrix, and lot more things. Yes, Ma, wonderful. understand the power of an ecosystem. If you're constantly treated as God for people, by people around you, you will simply become God. You will simply experience yourself as God. If you're constantly trained, supported, helped to become God, you simply become God. All you need to do is get of the impact of the gaslighting done on you. Means the false ideas, the false accusations you have dumped on yourself. Now, spend a few minutes looking into what false ideas have you started believing within yourself. I request all the participants to write down what all the false ideas, false accusations you have made in yourselves, you have dumped with yourselves. Where you started believing that these ideas which you have put on yourself is true. Write down all the gaslighting words you have done on yourself. All the false identities, ideas, accusations you have dumped on yourself. Where you started believing them. Where you started believing all the false accusations are true. Look into yourself and find out these false accusations which you have dumped on yourself. Talk to yourself and find out all the false accusations, all the false ideas you have made on yourself. Where you started believing that these ideas, these accusations are true. And you started relating to them. Pen down those ideas, those statements which you started believing, even though it's false. understand all these false ideas which you have written is not you. So what we do? We believe them that this is how we should behave. This is how we are. And we start living based on these ideas. But fundamentally, this is not you. All the ideas, all the false ideas is not you. They are just false judgments, false ideas which you have created upon yourself based on some incompletion, some pain, something triggering you, where you started believing that all these false ideas are true. But understand, you're not these false ideas. You are your own intention to be, which is becoming Swamiji, becoming Paramashiva. All of us are an extension of Paramashiva. We are an extension of Swamiji. Now, take few minutes. Declare yourself consciously that all the false ideas which I have made on myself, which I have took upon myself, which I have dumped upon myself, I am completing with all this and making it redundant. All these false judgments, false ideas, false identity which I have put upon myself are redundant. Declare consciously, you are Paramashiva. You are Swamiji. The moment you declare, you are Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The moment you declare, you are Paramashiva, you will see immediately Paramashiva Swamiji will flow through you. Immediately will come, literally start being with you. This is Swamiji says very beautifully. I am available to all of you in the form of Mahavakya. The moment you chant Mahavakya, you'll experience me. The moment you invoke my presence, I am there physically and listening to every single thing what you are saying to me. That is the power of Mahavakya. Even many times, even for me, whenever I feel stuck, I'll just be chanting the Mahavakya. And the moment I chant the Mahavakya, I feel, okay, Swamiji is there. And he is listening to me. And that's enough, that's it. Apart from that, I have a small Swamiji deity. I'll be talking to the deity saying, Swamiji, what is this Swamiji? I know you're really manifesting all these things, but I'm not okay with this. Please go give me a solution for all this. He will surely give you a solution. Literally, I'll say to my Swamiji deity saying, Swamiji, I know you're testing me through this one situation. I know you're teaching me a lesson through this situation. Instead of making me to go through all this, just tell me directly, why? That's how Swamiji is. The moment you invoke him, you literally feel his presence living with you. You literally feel his presence in front of you. So now, just declare all these false identities which I have made on myself, all these false ideas, judgments which I have dumped upon myself, they are redundant. My only idea, my only judgment which I have on me is I am Paramashiva. I am Swamiji. Is all the participants understanding? If you have any questions or any doubts or any clarifications you want to ask, please feel free to post in the chat. today you will be experiencing where you will be becoming Swamiji. In today's darshan, Swamiji will be initiating, literally giving his being to each and every one of us, where you become Nithyananda, where you become Swamiji. So, is all the participants excited for it? Where today you will be experiencing Swamiji, where today you will become Swamiji, where you experience yourself Swamiji. Yes, ma, Heidi Shlakas posted. Yes, ma, I am Paramashiva. Yes. Consciously declaring that you are Paramashiva, that itself will take you to a right ecosystem. That itself will make you manifest an ecosystem around you. So with this powerful cognition which we got, with this powerful click which all of us got from this session, we'll be now moving to the power manifestation. In this round, you will be manifesting the power of Yes, I can see many of you consciously declaring, I am Swamiji. You're an extension of Swamiji. Yes. So now with this beautiful declaration which all of us made on ourselves, let us move to the power manifestation. In this round, you will be experiencing the power of where you will be experiencing the power of anima, where you will experience extreme lightness in your being. Understand Each of these false identities, false ideas which you have put on yourself, all these have created a weight in your inner space. The moment you declare Paramashiva, the moment you declare I am Paramashiva, I am Swamiji, you'll immediately experience extreme lightness in your being. You will be in this round, you will be manifesting the power of Mahima, where you have the ability to increase the height of an object. As you can see, many of you consciously decided you are Paramashiva and you're gonna make only remind yourself as Paramashiva. That's wonderful. So, with this declaration which we have made, let us start the power manifestation. So now request all the participants to take an object, any object where you want to manifest this power of Mahima. Or if you want, you can manifest for your own self, where you can measure your height. Or if you want to manifest an object, I request all the participants to take the measurement of an object. So now, for the authentication of the manifestation, you can take the picture of the measurement of the object or of yourself in the timestamp camera. And now keep the object in front of you and declare you and the object and Swamiji are one and the same. You are not different, but you are in extensions of Swamiji. You are not different from Swamiji, but you are an extension of Swamiji. Being different is different. Being an extension is different. Being a separate identity is different. Being an extension is different. Understand, you, the object, and Swamiji are one and the same. You are nothing but an extension of Swamiji. Just keep on reminding yourself you are Swamiji. You are an extension of Swamiji. Just declare yourself. The moment you make this declaration, you'll experience your own inner space expanding, where you will feel Swamiji is entering into your inner space. So now, I request all the participants to remember Swamiji in your third eye. You can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the same space of oneness, command your object to increase its size, or command yourself to increase your height.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
If at all a self-doubt is coming, if you feel like you will not be able to manifest the power, just drop that identity. Just drop that idea. Just drop that thought current which is coming in and declare you are Swamiji. If Swamiji can manifest this power, I am also declaring myself Swamiji. Definitely, you will be able to manifest this power. Swamiji can manifest all the powers. He is Paramashiva. Naturally, he has the quality and he can do all the powers. When I am declaring him, when I am declaring that I am him, naturally you will also start manifesting all these powers. You will also experience that you can manifest these powers.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just go on declaring yourself or Swamiji or Paramashiva. You will see you'll be able to manifest this power of mind, where you'll have the height of an object and height of yourself.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So I request all the participants to relax. Now, all of you can go measure your objects, your height, and see whether any manifestation has happened. Even if it increases little bit, celebrate it. It is Swamiji's prasada for you. In Gurukul, even if a little manifestation happens, we'll only take it as that is Swamiji's prasada for me. This is what Swamiji wants to give me through this power manifestation. I'll enjoy it. Same way, even if it increases 1 inch, 1 centimeter, or very little it increases, take it as it is Swamiji's prasada for you. You'll naturally enjoy each and every single manifestation you are experiencing in your life. So now, I request all the participants to post your powerful cognitions, your clicks, or your experience which you got, and your understandings which you got on how important an ecosystem is. And it is through ecosystem, with the help of ecosystem, where we can experience, we can mold ourselves to become Swamiji. Because all of you to go to Facebook and post your experiences, your understandings, and even your power manifestation results, pictures also in the Facebook group. With this, let us listen to one of the most important truths that Swamiji has revealed, the truth of collective integrity. Swamiji said very beautifully in one satsang, collective integrity is powerful enough to make you manifest in your life. Collective integrity is enough to make you manifest your Paramashiva. Collective integrity is enough for you to experience Paramashiva in you. Let us understand what is collective integrity and what is the power of collective integrity from Swamiji.
Now listen, let me tell you. For the ship to stay afloat and reach the place where it need to reach, everyone in the ship need to be integrated. It's called collective integrity. A maintenance engineer cannot think, oh, I have done my job, but the fuel manager is not doing his job, or the cleaning person is not doing his job. So if the ship sinks, I will not be blamed. I will not be questioned. I am safe. Let whatever happens to others, or whatever others do or don't do, what is there for me. That level of integrity will not work for the ship to stay afloat. This is exactly done by the Hindus. Your heart, which is convinced about integrity, need to convince all the organs of your body and organs of your life. See, when I say organs of your body, you all understand. Heart, lungs, brain, intestine, all the organs. You all even feel, yes, I should convince all the organs of my body. True. But why should I convince the organs of my life? They should convince themselves. Actually, convincing all your organs and convincing the organs of your life is one and the same. All of you listen. If you are not able to convince your husband, some parts of your brain is still not convinced about it. If you are not able to convince your wife, some parts of your emotions are still not convinced about it. So each organ actually
holds the key for each relationship you have in your life. Convincing the organs of your body, convincing the organs of your life is one and the same. That is why I insist on collective integrity. I insist on collective integrity. Understand? Your stomach pain will be directly connected to the cobwebs you have not cleaned in your bedroom. Your ulcer is directly connected to the outside veranda you have not cleaned your house. Don't think how can that and this be connected. Only if you have ulcer, stomach problems, your eyes will not even be aware of the dirt around you. If your eyes are not even aware of the dirt around you, something is boiling inside you. You are preoccupied. All preoccupation manifests ulcer, understand? All preoccupation. If you take haritaki powder, you will clean your house. This may all look very funny, very funny side effects. You think, oh, if I take haritaki powder, I will clean my restroom. That I understand. Why will I clean my veranda? Live, you will understand. Many of these things are interconnected. Many of these are interconnected. If you take haritaki powder and heal the ulcer inside, suddenly your words towards your mother-in-law will become soft and completion based. The relationship will develop. It's too funny. It is too funny. What affects what? Which one touches which one? It is too funny. Let me give you the precise solution. State is achieved by unclutching, completion, all the methodologies of putting you in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. As on now, understand, I don't see any of my disciples at least manifesting any power without touching the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And I also make sure you don't manifest powers before you touch the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because if you start manifesting before you touch Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it will be Siddhi, not Shakti. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. State is achieved by unclutching, completion. Of course, ultimately by initiation. The Shaktipada puts you into the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. The space is created by more and more completion with others. When I say completion with others, whatever you perceive or cognize as others, making them part of your oneness is completion with others. Understand, whatever you cognize as others, persons, river, hill. Whatever you may cognize as others, imbibing them as part of you, getting them as part of you, making them feel as you, recovering your oneness with them is completion with others. Understand? I am defining completion with others. Anything, anybody you cognize as others, bringing the original cognition back that they are one with you, waking up to the oneness with them or at or it, realizing the oneness again is completion with others. Completion with others is not apologizing to others, understanding others. Others are as complicated as you. Understanding others are as complicated as you brings completion with others. You are not a bad person, you are a complicated person. All your dimensions are very strong. What others consider as good part of you, what others consider as bad part of you, all are very strong. I tell you, just like you are complicated, everyone is complicated. Understanding everyone is complicated brings completion with others, and you start feeling oneness with them. You start feeling oneness with them. Identifying yourself with others, putting yourself not in their shoes but in their crown. Why should always that word, putting yourself in their shoes? No. We Hindus, we put ourselves in their crown. Understanding the complications and realizing the oneness is completion with others. Taking responsibility and enriching. Understand completion with others, taking responsibility for others and yourself, and enriching yourself and others. This is what is creating space. Put more and more energy in that. All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns, are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Unable to build collective integrity is just because of your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Understand? whatever stops you building collective integrity is your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Sit and pen down what stops you building collective integrity around you. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people, not with the patterns. Behave ferociously with the patterns. Behave cutely with the people. You do opposite. You behave ferociously with people and behave very cutely with your patterns. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. Intense activism, involvement, and deciding to make it happen. Nothing else is useful. Nothing else is required. The stamina, energy in the guts to make it happen. Will, persistence. Do you know in how many places the oppositions I am facing? But I don't think even once, I don't feel cognized even once, nobody is supporting me. I am very clear because I have taken the responsibility. Sadashiva himself is supporting me. He himself is manifesting. He himself is doing everything. Understand? You will have in your inner space 10 choices. One, oh, I am trying every best, nobody is supporting me. One thought current. Loser. Losers don't sacrifice. Losers are the arrogant, abusive fellows. Out of arrogance and abusiveness, no sacrifice will happen. This is another one thought current. The one more thought current. Oh, if I take the responsibility, I am only questioned, I am not supported. You are given everyday food, that is a support. You are given all your basic needs. That is a support. You are given all the survival needs. That is a support. But nobody bothers about all the support available. They think, oh, all my work everyone will do and I will put my name. That is what is called support. So that is what if you are defining and expecting as a support. You will have Bodhaganas taking care of you. All these thought currents will run in you. It is you who need to decide to which thought current you are going to give life. To which thought current you are going to give life. You are an adult. Decide to which thought current you are going to give life. Your life is going to be like that. That's all. To which thought current you are going to give life, your life is going to be like that. That's all. Understand? Somebody decided to have a Ganga Snan and started his journey from Rameswaram. Today he may not have Ganga. He may have only the streams in the roadside to take bath. But only if he does not dilute his vision, goal, at least after 1 year, he will reach Ganga and have Ganga Snana. Today you may not be as you really expect you to be or as I really want you to be. You may not be. But only if you keep my vision for you alive and moving towards it, at least in next 1 or 2 years, you will be settled and radiating, manifesting that vision. Understand? Life happens to you when you decide to make it happen. If you are sitting, let things automatically come. Automatically only one thing will come, that is problems. Life happens to people who consciously decide. That is actually a good news. It comes to you only the way consciously you decide. Means what? You develop, you decide, you design. That's such a good relieving news. So I know there will not be any unexpected problems. That's a freedom. Feeling empowered. It is we who decide and design the life. To what you are loyal, that will be your life. Dhyana means Tailadhara Patra. That's all is defined. Means when the oil flowing from one vessel to another vessel, when it is poured, that is called dhyana. Same way, Ganga moving from one ghat to another ghat, one place to another place, is called Shravana. Understand? Shravana, listening, is one of the most powerful process to achieve completion. Most powerful process to achieve completion. When no one stands by you, completion can stand by you. When no one listens to you, listening will listen to you. Develop this habit of listening. You having the habit of listening itself will be such powerful friend to yourself. Please understand. You can develop a best friend for yourself through the habit of listening. Your habit of listening can be an amazing friend for you in all your difficult times. You don't need somebody else listening you. Your habit of listening is enough. It can be an amazing friend. For that 6 days, all of you who want to do Kandasashti Vrata, gather in one place. Cook together. Have only one meal during the sunset. Whole day don't eat anything. Do Kandasashti Parayanam 36 times. Sit as a group from morning till evening. That 6 days take off. Whoever wants to do Kandasashti Vratam, all of you gather in one place. Stay in one place. Rent a place and stay in one place. From morning till evening. Do 36 times Kandasashti Vrata. Means Kandasashti Parayanam. Kandasashti Kavacham chanting. And evening, before the sunset, have only one meal. All of you cook together. Work together. Cook. Offer it to Subramanya. And eat before going to bed. Late night. Do Rudrabhishekam. Listen. In Hindu tradition, in Agamas, doing Rudrabhishekam to Subramanya is tradition. Night is the time the third eye of the Paramashiva opened up for the Subramanya to manifest. So night time, do Rudrabhishekam. After the sunset, do the Rudrabhishekam to Subramanya. Kailasa lifestyle is a beautiful preparation for you to live comfortably in the higher planes, vertical time zones. When you go there, you won't feel cultural shock. You will not feel cultural shock when you go to the higher planes if you learn the Kailasa lifestyle here on the planet Earth. We just need some of the dedicated people. You see, you don't need cunningness, strategy to make Kailasa. You just need Tyagis, dedicated people who have a conscious stamina, will, persistence, making it happen. Will stay strong and make it happen, like Arishchandra, Satyavadi, the Savitri, Satyavan Savitri. Whatever. Will, persistence. Nachiketa. Will, persistence. A child fasting for 2.5 days without food and water is equivalent to an adult fasting for 2.5 years. Because for child, food is the only life, source of life. For an adult, there are multiple sources of life. His body has evolved to use multiple things as source of life. But for a child, food is the only source of life. And a child, Nachiketa, fasting for 2.5 days is equivalent to an adult fasting for 2.5 years with a will, persistence. Satyavan Savitri, Nachiketa, Arishchandra, what a will persistence. We need just few people with that kind of a conscious stamina, will persistence to create collective integrity, to make collective integrity for Kailasa to happen. They become the foundation of Kailasa's evolution. Not any efficient, cunning, strategic, no. It is dedicated, tyagis.
So beautifully, Swamiji revealed to us about this great science of collective integrity. Every being, at the beginning, we always feel that as long as I am integrated, it is enough. This idea of collective integrity brings a whole new perspective. We always feel justified that if I have done my part, why should I care if someone else has not done their part? They have not done their part. It's not my headache, it's not my problem. And many times we even feel better about it when someone else fails. We feel, let's see, I did it, he did not do it. Right? Whether it's the working of your company, whether it's the house, whatever it may be, many times we cherish, we encourage these kinds of thought currents within us. But Swamiji revealed to us the greater science of collective integrity, which is when you hold the space of collective integrity. Only then will success happen, only then will you be functioning as Paramashiva, as Swamiji. In your office place, if you are successful and your colleague that is not, the project which is all contributing to the success of the company is being compromised. In your own life, in your family life, when you are right, when you are justified in something you have done and the other person is wrong, it is still contributing to the chaos within the family. When we decide to take up responsibility, when we decide to experience every being as us, that is collective integrity. Like we saw yesterday in the session, where Swamiji revealed the only delusion is the idea of separation. When you decide to hold collective integrity, you are dissolving that idea of separation, experiencing the space of oneness, which is directly resulting in power manifestation in your life. How many of you are understanding this? Can I request all of you to post my Eleanor Mayer, my Anandeshwari, my Hedy Schlack, my Stephanie Dietis? Because can I request all of you to post? Yes, my Jnana Vijnana Priya. What did you understand from this session? Take a few minutes to type down. Yes, Majian, you can also do it. Whatever you understood, whatever clicked with you throughout this session today, you can post it in the chat. Convincing the organs of your life and convincing the organs of your body is one and the same. That is what is collective integrity. My Eleanor Mayer, you're posting, understood when one person is not manifesting integrity, the whole ship sinks. That is correct. But when we're perceiving what is this ship, as Swamiji revealed, that ship in the microcosmic level is your body, and in the macrocosmic level is your life. When you are not manifesting, when each of your organs of your body are not listening to you, and somebody in your life is not enriching your life, is not holding the collective integrity, both are one and the same. Swamiji revealed, right? When, let's say, your liver, your pancreas are not producing the insulin to digest the blood sugar in the body, it is the same as some being in your life not holding your relationship. It can be anything, whether it's your organs that are not functioning together, or it is the beings in your life which are not functioning in integrity. They are one and the same. And only one thing stops us from manifesting collective integrity. What is that? Our obsessive compulsive reactions. The reactions we give when we are being controlled by the parasites within our body. That which just repeats again and again and again, and we have no idea why it's repeating. We know it's not helping us, but yet we go again and again and again doing it. How many of you are understanding this? Can I request everyone to post yes in the chat if you're understanding exactly this collective integrity? If you're not understanding, you can post your questions. Okay, Ma Jnana has posted, today it really helped me, enriching me to know more about Tyaga and that whatever happens, we must continue to thrive. Yes, Ma, it is all about the completion. When we do the completion, automatically we see that whatever is that which is seen as an obstacle in our life towards our thriving, towards our existence, we start integrating that. Okay, Manandeshri, you should take responsibility and choose integrity. Yes, choose integrity for yourself and choose to hold integrity for the whole collective group. Okay, Ma Stephanie is understanding. So now with this understanding, let's all take a few minutes and pen down where all in your life you are not seeing collective integrity. Yes, completion with ourselves is also completion with others. That is exactly right. And completion with others is also completion with ourselves. So let us take a few minutes now and pen down. What is it that we are understanding as in our life you're able to see you're not holding collective integrity? It can either be you not holding the integrity, or it can be that in your life someone is not holding the integrity. But where all for a certain goal, collective integrity is not being held. It can be in your teamwork, it can be in your office, it can be anywhere, any aspect of your life. Where are you seeing either you are not holding up the ultimate integrity for the collective integrity to happen, or you're not holding another person to hold that integrity in the team? Let's take a few minutes and pen this down. If you have any questions, you're not understanding, yes, Magama Priya, if you're not understanding anything about collective integrity, you can definitely post it. Okay, my Eleanor Mayer is asking, you mean my organs relate to other people in a sense of them being organs? How is that exactly meant, Ma, please? So, Ma, for example, what are all the organs, the different parts of you that perform different functions? Same way in your life, you have different organs. You have the part or the aspect of your life for which is your social life. You have that organ, the beings in your life who contribute to your social life. In your work related, your career related stuff, that is one organ of your life. Your relationships, your family, your health, your business. Everywhere we have different aspects of our life. These are the different organs of our life. Now, Swamiji says, when one organ is not functioning smoothly, let's say you're facing some conflict in work, it is directly related to an organ in your body not functioning in collective integrity. Whether it may be your lungs or your pancreas, your intestine, your stomach, or your eyes, your nose, your ears, some organ within you which is going through, which is in a imbalance, not holding the collective integrity of the body, is the same as one organ of your life, one being in your life, one aspect in your life not being in integrity. Are you understanding this, my Eleanor? Yes, okay. So you can continue to pen down where all in your life, whether it is internally in your body or externally in your life, you are not seeing collective integrity. Where your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns are functioning stronger than the collective integrity. Let us pen this down, take a few minutes. Okay. My Eleanor, you're asking another question. Is the number of relationships important for health? So, ma, for this, I'll actually say something that Swamiji has revealed in a different satsang, where the more he talks about, the more number of people you are able to hold in your space. See, ma, physically your health may not directly be related to your relationships, but Swamiji says everything is related. When you're able to hold a space, hold your inner space to hold a larger number of people, ma, everything in life experience expansion. Because it is ultimately the space dimension of your life. How much are you focusing on the length of your life, which is the logical flow, or the breadth of your life, the creativity, the emotions, the depth of your life, which is your cognitions, then crossing the time layer and experiencing the space of your life. How vast are you able to hold yourself? Because the more and more the space dimension of you increases, the lower dimensions reduce. In every aspect in your life, you will see breakthrough, ma. You will see manifestation happening. When you're holding more number of people in completion in your life, then you're able to hold your own body to that highest space of completion. Are you understanding this, ma? Directly, it doesn't matter the number of relationships versus your health, but the quality or the space you hold in each relationship, that will directly impact how you hold your own body. Because when Swamiji says, when he gave the topic about communication in relationships, Swamiji starts with how do you relate with yourself, and that is the most important thing. Like Swamiji says, when you're able to relate your organs, hold collective integrity for your own body parts, then you start learning how to experience that relationships with every part of your life. you're penning down each pattern, each aspect of your life where there's no collective integrity, deal ferociously with it. Do not try to hold it as something cute, as something justified. See, we are taught such a wrong thing by society that we are justified when we are right and another person is wrong. We are justified that, yeah, I am right. But Swamiji is saying that is not the ultimate. To make anything happen, it is so important to hold collective integrity. So wherever you are cherishing this feeling of being justified or not holding collective integrity, as you are penning down, be ferocious with it. Yes, are we all done writing down? Can you all post if you're done? If you're finished noting down and completing with all these aspects where you are holding the, not holding the collective integrity. Are we all done? Can I have a yes from everyone in the chat if you're done writing down? Okay. So now, let us move into the power manifestation. So this round of power manifestation, we are going to be doing the power of altering the Vatavarana, changing the way the atmosphere is around us. Okay. Why are we doing this power manifestation? How can you understand how it works? See, we just saw that the organs within you are related, are directly related as the organs in your life. Swamiji reveals further that when your eyeball increases in size, somewhere in the universe, when our eye is dilating, there is a sun which is expanding in size. And when your eyes are narrowing, there is somewhere in the cosmos a sun which is reducing in size. That is the level of impact our every thought, our every movement, our every action has on this universe. Swamiji says, just by increasing the blood pressure in your body, you can create a storm, a tornado in the universe. So with this cognition, in that space of ultimate completion, decide to take a particular place. Now you're going to choose a place and you're going to be altering the temperature or the weather of that place. So as the Upanishads reveal, as Rigveda reveals, Yatha Brahmande Tatha Pinde, Yatha Pinde Tatha Brahmande. As it is in the universe, such it is within the body. As it is within the body, such it is within the universe. So when you hold a certain cognition, it will immediately transform within the space around you. See, Ma, you have all the 5 elements within your body. Ma, Eleanor Mayer is asking, how is rain related to the body, Ma? See, we have different elements within the body and within the universe. So very beautifully, Swamiji reveals, the Upanishads also reveal about how we have the 5 basic elements, which is earth, water, fire, air and space. Swamiji reveals that these 5 elements are also there within the body. For example, the earth element is this physical body we see, the flesh, the bones. The water element, we are made out of 70% water. And our fire element, the Jataragni, the metabolism we have, which helps us to digest food. The air dimension, not only the air we are breathing, but also our inner chatter, Swamiji reveals. And the space dimension, the prana, exactly where consciousness is reflected on our being. When you are able to manifest stability in the inner Vatavarana, which is our emotions, it is directly related to maintaining the external Vatavarana. That is why Swamiji says that when a chaste woman declares that the nature is bound to listen. Because chastity is nothing but mastering the achalatva within us. When you know that you can just play with your inner Vatavarana. When necessary, you can show what is needed, and otherwise it is all within your control. There is no obsessive, compulsive reactionary patterns. There is only pure stability. Then you're able to change whatever is going on outside. So shall we enter into the spa manifestation now? You can pick up any particular place, either your own place or a place. You can go to accuweather.com and open up a certain place. Take a time-stamped screenshot of the current temperature and weather in that place. So if you're doing it in your own place, what you can do is you can take a screenshot of the accuweather.com and you can go outside the window. Just take a picture of the sky right outside your window right now. Let us all do this to start the manifestation. So now, if you have taken the screenshot, let us start the manifestation. Swamiji reveals that for the power of altering the Vatavarana, it is a 42-minute cycle. So even after the power manifestation ends, you can continue the manifestation, and at the end of 42 minutes, verify how the manifestation has changed. Yes? So let's start now. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Become Swamiji. The being you are is Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. That vibration, the direct passcode to the cosmos, and be in the space of pure unclutching. Let us start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Just focus. Let your entire awareness be on experiencing the space of oneness, the collective integrity with everything in the cosmos. Manifestation is not about the result outside. It is about the space you experience within. Look for that, seek for that, yearn for that. That will make the power manifestation happen.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya and be completely
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Ma Virupaksha, the power is actually both. See, usually we generally say the power of bringing rain because that is a physical difference. But if it's already raining in a particular place, you can actually manifest the sun in that place. It's either manifesting, it's just about altering the Vatavarana. But generally we choose rain because it's a physical difference that we see, ma.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Ma Stephanie Datus is sharing. I know that it's a function that we can manifest and influence the weather and also the temperature. I have experienced it many times by connecting with nature, the sky, the wind, or the sun, and to Paramashiva. That is so beautiful, Ma Stephanie. Thank you for sharing. And Ma Virupaksha is saying yes. Yes, Ma, you can manifest definitely both. The whole power is about balancing the nature. Like how when we are able to balance inside, hold that achalatva, the stability within, you're able to balance whatever imbalances are there even in the nature, and as a function of that you can manifest any way of temperature, any way of weather that you want.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Ma Hongsu, you're asking a very beautiful question. Isn't the weather change itself a balancing done by nature? Are we interfering really needed? Ma, first thing, Ma, when we are doing power manifestation, we are not interfering with nature. Because it is not we who is doing power manifestation. It is Paramashiva who is doing the power manifestation. So when the opportunity to do power manifestation has come, Paramashiva, the ruler, the Purusha of Prakriti, Prakriti is nature and Paramashiva is the soul of the nature, the one from whom nature manifested. And it is Paramashiva who is manifesting whatever is happening in nature. So when Paramashiva is giving you the opportunity to do this manifestation, he is using you as one channel to balance the nature. Are you understanding, ma? He's showing you that possibility for you to be Paramashiva and using you as a channel to balance the nature. Because ultimately, we are not doing anything. It is only Paramashiva who is manifesting. Yes, ma.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay, now you can go ahead and verify. Go back to AccuWeather.com and recheck the weather prediction. Has it changed from before this? Again, remember, this is actually a totally a 42-minute round. So you can also check again at the end of 42 minutes. Go back now and also look out of your window, take a picture and compare how the instant change has happened through the power manifestation that we all just did. Take a few minutes, go ahead and verify, post your pictures on Facebook and share, enrich this experience of power manifestation that you had.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
You can go to Facebook, post your change that you're able to see in the manifestation. Also, do check back after 42 minutes because Swamiji revealed that this power manifestation takes a total of 42 minutes. Also, you can post your manifestations in the Zoom chat, whatever differences you're seeing, whatever you experienced during the whole manifestation process. So now, I hope all of you are done posting. We are going to be entering into a very exciting session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us a very powerful technique. It's such a powerful process where you manifest Paramashiva, Swamiji, living around you all the time. Swamiji says this is practicing the presence of God. How you consciously cognize that every day, how Paramashiva is living, Swamiji is living in your presence. So let us listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji about practicing the presence of God.
Today I wanted to share a few truths about practicing the presence of God. It's a very beautiful story. You all would have read this story in school. There was a guru and he had 10 disciples. There was one chief disciple, very brilliant and highly spiritual. So naturally, Guru was giving attention to that disciple more. So the jealous started among other disciples. So all the other disciples wanted to defame, abuse, disrespect this chief disciple who was getting too much of master's attention. Somehow they wanted to move him out of master's attention. Master also observed. He observes everything, even though you think he sits with closed eyes. He observed what goes on, all the absurdity which goes on when he is with closed eyes, or when people think he is with closed eyes. One day he wanted to tell all the disciples why he is giving more importance to the chief disciple, the sincere disciple. So he called everybody, kept a small test, giving each one of them one banana and telling them, go and eat in a place where nobody sees you, where you are not observed by anybody. All the fellows ran here and there. One ran behind the kitchen, one ran behind the sarovar, one ran outside the gate, one was hiding in the temple godown. They all ate and came back, except this chief disciple. He came back with the banana without eating it. All the disciples asked, why? He did not find any place. He just kept quiet. Master asked, he did not find any place where nobody was observing you. The disciple says very beautifully, it's a very small story. All of you would have known. Master, I am not able to find any place where God is not observing me, where God is not seeing me. I feel everywhere His presence. This story was known to all of you as a knowledge. Unfortunately, it did not become wisdom. This story has multiple layers of meaning and understanding. First thing, there is no shortcut for spirituality. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. There is no technique for enlightenment. Technique means shortcut. There is no shortcut. You have to iron out your 24 hours with a clear understanding of practicing the presence of God in your body, mind, actions, in everything. The clear, intense awareness has to be imbibed. Second thing, whatever you experience as God, when you experience me, some will have 30% fear and 30% love, 30% confused emotions. Some will have maybe 50% fear, 40% confused emotions. Some will have 100% fear. Some will have 100% love, no fear. Different ways you will be experiencing the Guru. Whatever you experience as Guru, that's what your experience as God. You have no other experience. Whatever may be the experience you have about Guru, whether it is with fear or the attitude of master and disciple, or the attitude of father and son, or the attitude of mother and son, or the attitude of friend, or the attitude of beloved, practice 24 hours. Two things will happen. One, your action will fall into awareness. Second, that fear, whatever the lower experience you have about the master, will extinct, will be burnt away. The percentage of fear you experience with me will be burnt away. The percentage of other emotions, except pure surrender you experience with me, will be burnt away. These two things is possible only by practicing intensely the presence of Guru, practicing the presence of the Master. When you sit in your office, think, this place is owned by Swamiji. How Swamiji will maintain this office? When you sit and talk to people, if Swamiji is here physically, how will I talk? When you do Guru Puja, when I am here physically, just remember, if he is sitting with open eyes, how I will do? Practicing the presence is the only way. Is the only way. Only way. Your arrogant, egoistic logic can go on justifying. No, there is some other technique. Or you can go on postponing with it. That is what I call hypocritic loopholes. The air hole, air bubble in the copper wire will not allow the copper wire to be a conductor. Electricity will never flow. Same way, the hypocrisy between the relationship, when you practice my presence, the hypocrisy you handle, you have it, it's like air bubble, will not allow the Guru-disciple relationship to happen, will never, the presence will permeate, penetrate you. Practicing the presence with tremendous respect is the only way. That is the only way.
Understand, this initiation, this Shaktipada is the purpose of my existence, to give you this Shaktipada only. I exist and I come here and sit again and again every day. This is the reason I am alive and I reveal myself to all of you. I sincerely bless all of you as living manifestation of Paramashiva, as Paramashiva. I bless you all and initiate all of you. Whoever decides to trust my revelation about me as Paramashiva, I tell you, once this happened, Arunagiri Ishra was supposed to give me an initiation. He told me that it's a ritualistic initiation, so prepare formally. Means I'll have to get one fruit and one betel leaf and one fruit means banana, one betel leaf, betel nut. And in those days the dakshina will be that 4 annas. 4 anna is I think 25 paise. You have to keep some coin for that 4 anna. And you will have to get one towel, means a piece of cloth. These are supposed to be offered as a dakshina. So he told me, prepare everything and come with all that. He was supposed to give a very ritualistic initiation. One beautiful thing, that one thing with Arunagiri Ishra I have seen, even though he transmits all the experiences, everything, left and right, he will never miss performing something which need to be done ritually to educate me, to teach me a lesson. So I will do the same for all of you. He will never avoid ritual. You see, he will make me experience the whole satya of sannyasa. That does not mean he will not perform the ritual. He will end, after that he will perform the ritual also and give formally. That consolidation. So one day he told me that prepare everything and come. The whole thing will cost maybe less than 1 rupee. Because the towel, already I had one towel, means that Angavastram. Only the other few things I need to buy, which is less than a rupee. With including that 4 anna I am supposed to give as dakshina, whole thing will cost only less than whole thing will be 1 rupee. I went to my grandfather. He is the funder usually for all my rituals and all the expenses. I went to him and I still remember that the steel table, and that side he was sitting in the chair, and usually kids when they go and sit on, that is my bar, that jumping bar, in that I'll put my hand down and try to jump 3-4 times. Tata, tata. To get his attention, and he will say, Enada? Samyar Paya Vantya? Means, what Swami, you have come? And then I said that, like this I am going to have some puja and initiation. I want 1 rupee. He will not usually handle the cash, so he will look at the cashier, will be just sitting next to him. He will look at him, and in the eyes itself they have a signal how much to give and all that. And by now I had already studied the signal. If he just shows through the eye, only what I ask will be given. If he shows with a little smile also, then little more than what I asked will be given. All that signal now I studied. And if you stand on the table and jump few more time and nacharchify, in the Tamil it is nacharchify means nagging, little nagging. Tata, innum konjam tata. Tata, innum konjam tata. Means if you stand and nag, nacharchify, you will get one more coin or two more coin. And he told me that by the time before sunset, come. Before the sun sets, I am supposed to go to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, so he has to do the rituals and give. I know now sun is going to set. I need to run. But I was standing there nacharchifying. Thinking that if I stand for a few more minutes, I'll get few more coins. I can buy something with that when I am going back to temple. And as usual, when I stood there and nacharchify, nag, he smiled at that cashier. That fellow, you Baba, I have not seen a person like this. He will count such a way almost that he will tear that note, or almost half of the weight of that coin will go away the way he rubs. His name was Shanmugam, my grandfather's partner. And he will count. Ndada, Samayarvaya. Finally, he will put that coin. So because I was standing and nagging, I got few more coins. I think 2-3 coins he gave. I took it and ran. By the time almost sunset has happened. By the time I ran to him with all the things, almost sunset has happened, and listen now is the real thing. Whenever I go to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, first thing, a wide, broad smile, and he will stretch his leg for me to touch his feet. That's the way he will welcome me, receive me. Vada? He will stretch his leg with a wide smile. That is the way he will always receive. And I will run and touch his feet. That day, he did not stretch his feet. Smile was not, I will not say there was no smile, but I know it was a limited expression. And he did not stretch his leg. That's it. I know. Underline, slight, but very strong message for me. Fortunately, I had such deep Guru Bhakti Sadashiva gave. Even the light warnings from Guru made me wake up from my blind spots and catch his feet, change my cognition. I should say, that's the biggest right thing, which is much more important than the initiation from Guru, which lifted me and made me experience oneness with him. It is your ability to see the slight warnings he gives and catch, change the cognition, saves you in life. because many times he doesn't want to interfere with your freedom, with your will, with what you want to do in your life. It is the slight messages. It's a light underlines. Listen carefully. This underlines light warnings, very subtle messages. If you can catch that and change your depth, you are saved. He did not stretch his leg. That is enough to shake me. I ran and just held his feet and said, Sami மன்னிச்சிருங்க, லேட் ஆயிருச்சு, தப்பு பண்ணிட்டனே, means forgive me, God delayed, I made a mistake. He said in Tamil very beautifully, இந்த சேவையை விட அதிக பணம் வேணுன்ற ஆசையினால தேவையில்லாமல் சரியான நேரத்தை இழக்கிற பரப்பா. He told me I am greedy for money. பணத்தாசையடா. It just shook me. Yes. Because for initiation, I'll try to repeat the whole conversation. See, for initiation, I need only 1 rupee. I don't need to be standing there and nagging my grandfather for few more coins. Something which I thought I can buy, which can be a comfort, and after all, easy money coming, it's only few more minutes. That casualness, it was a slap, shock. I just woke up. Oh God, just these few coins. And I am a guy who never touches money. Only like this initiation or any of this Arunagiri Ishwara's work, I touch money. This coin. And I remember, I collapsed completely inside. Fortunately, decided to choose the Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and dropped that remaining coins which was in my hand at his feet. Over. Never ever, even the casual greed. Over. Not even because it is coming effortlessly, why not? No. I should not even use the word greed. Even that casualness, if it is there, we can buy something. Even that cannot keep me away from my Guru. It was too small incident, but big cognitive shift in me. Over. Over. There are some messages which you cannot directly tell. If you directly tell, it will look like, oh, am I wrong? Is it wrong? You will get into defense. Then you cannot be taught. The cognitive shift will not happen. I can only underline. Even a casual desire for little money should not keep you away from Guru. I can only underline. I cannot directly give you. If I give this statement directly to you, you may get into defense. Then transformation becomes painful, difficult. Sometimes things need to be very subtly told. You need to catch it. You need to catch it. Only if you catch the subtle messages given by Guru, your cognition will be consolidated. Your cognition will be consolidated. I'm just waiting, seeing whether for whom I am giving this subtle message, are they catching it or playfully missing it? There are some who cannot be recovered. They are doomed. When I say the name, you are doomed. You can't be recovered. You are going to be drowning. So as an evidence, I am leaving this name. You are not going to save yourself. Only when you are not going to save yourself, I tell your name. If you are going to save yourself, I don't tell your name. I only send the message. And see whether you are going to catch it or going to be playing, missing it. If I tell your name, be very clear. Don't take this as good sign. If I tell your name, don't think, oh, Swamiji told my name directly and advice. Praising is different. Sometimes I tell your name and praise, that is different. During the advice, if I tell your name, be very clear. I am leaving the evidence for the future to tell, even after Swamiji told he did not listen. If I don't tell your name, only leave the message, I have a hope you will catch the subtle message and consolidate. Catch the blind spot even you are missing, which is inside you, and change your cognition. If I am telling your name, it means very clear, you are too arrogant. You are not going to change. I am telling your name so that the future, you will be the wrong example for the future to learn lesson from you. Cognitions matter. Cognitions matter. Cognitions matter. Do you know the funny thing next what happened when I collapsed at his feet? Dropping the coins. I know at his feet my whole cognition changed. I was completely new. He lifted me up and held my face casually and turned. I saw the sun is back. Sun was back. No sunset. He smiled and said, getting sun back is much easy for me than teaching you with a subtle message. This was more difficult. The moment you become defensive with Guru, it is spiritual suicide. You are done. Nothing can be done after that. Sometimes if Guru tells directly, you get into defensive with Guru. Over. Bye. See you later when you are ready. Understand? He said, making the sun set or getting it back is in my will. But you deciding to cognize my side or other side is your will. So I need to play here more subtly than there. Hindu tradition was based on Guru and all the other ideas, thought currents explained through the Guru. These two types of education, one that ideas, books, teachings based, another one person who radiates the ideology based. In these two, any one or both should have opened in you, only then your education is complete. If it is only the logic, means the role of more of a length-based understandings, like mathematics, theories, the science, there, the person who is personification of that ideas may not even be required. Nowadays the gadgets are doing much better job. Just analysis, statistics, numbers, the theorems, formulas. Education is related to only that. If that logic, that vision has opened up in you, your whole logic is able to function integrated to that vision. Without a blind spot, your education is complete, take up a job. It is nothing to do with graduation, undergraduation, post-graduation or PhD. Are you complete with that logic? Is, for example, if you are doing mathematics, anything you see, your vision should be able to reduce it into mathematics. Anything you see, you should be able to understand from the vision of mathematics. Then your education is complete. The vision has opened in you. Then you take up a job, start enriching the world. You don't need to spend time in studying further. If it's art, like a music, dance, painting, ideas, concepts are not enough. You need to fall in love with somebody who has become personification of the ideology. You need to fall in love with a dancer, and you need to constantly remember that person. You need to constantly align yourself to that person. And then maybe little concepts are also required. If the education is related to heart, a dimension of breath, art, if you are in love with the visionary and there is no blind spot, your whole logy is able to function with the logy of the visionary. If you are able to dance like you are visionary, if you are able to paint like you are visionary, if you are able to sculpt like you are visionary, your education is complete. If you are large, has no blind spot. When I say if you are able to like, I am not saying duplicating. So when you say how Swamiji will do, I will do. Visionary has happened in you. You are done. Now you can be given PhD in spirituality. You can start enriching the world. So, how to decide whether to continue the education or start enriching the world? This should be the decision. If you feel, oh, it is never going to end, I don't think any time vision is going to open up in me or visionary is going to open up in me, then take up a job, be Shudra. Nothing can be done. Nothing else can be done. If you want to give up on you, then who can hold you?
Yes. So we all just learned from Swamiji about a very important thing, practicing the presence of God. Now, before we begin, I would like to ask all of you one question. How many of you think that God exists everywhere? That okay, yes. Or how many of you think that there is a certain place where what you do or what you think or what you feel is not being observed or being seen by God? If such a place exists, where does it exist? I'd like all of you to please post what are your thoughts on this? How many of you feel that there is actually a place where God is not seeing us or knowing what we think and do? And what such place do you think it is? If you can first, I could see many of you were intensely listening to this satsang. In fact, this is a very interesting session, right? I'm sure most of us, in fact, all of us would have really enjoyed it. A very interesting topic, practicing the presence of God. So all of you can share. Ma Soni, Ma Margarita, all of you can share. What do you feel? Do you feel there is such a place existing?
Yes, let's all answer. Let's all involve. Please understand. This is such a powerful teaching which Swamiji is teaching from Swamiji's own life, right? So this is something which we really need to imbibe. So let's internalize, let's see what is my cognition. It's very simple, straightforward questions. I request all of you, please respond in the chat. What do you think?
Ma Iron, Ma Anandeshwari, all of you can post. Okay, yes, Ma Magali has posted. I feel the presence of God, cosmic consciousness exists everywhere. Okay, yes, that's great. All of you can also post. Ma Ankita, Ma Anisha. It will be very nice to hear from you, Ma. You can also post. Okay, Ma Shukrendra also posted God exists everywhere. Okay, yes, Ma We Home, Ma Nithyananda, all of you can post. Be nice to hear all of your answers. Yes, Ma Eleanor has posted, he shows me always that he is within me. Okay,
so beautiful.
Ma Stephanie, what do you feel, Ma? Do you feel that there is such a place existing where God doesn't see what we do? Ma Virupaksha, what are your thoughts on this, Ma? All of you can post. Okay, Ma Anisha has posted, yes, Ma, God exists everywhere and in everything and everyone. Okay, yes, that's great to hear, Ma. Okay, yes. So most of you are posting this. Yes. So I would like to actually share one small story, small but famous story. Even Swamiji himself has shared this to all of us, right? That there was once a Gurukul where there was one guru with 10 disciples. And one day, from these 10 disciples, there was one chief disciple, means one main disciple. And he was very loyal to the guru. He was very disciplined and he used to listen and imbibe and understand each and everything which the guru used to tell him. And because of that, the guru also used to give him a lot of attention and used to especially take care and everything. So all these other disciples were jealous. They were like, okay, they were trying to defame him and they were trying to put him down and all of that. And the guru observed this, of course. The guru always knows everything, right? As all of us just posted, the guru is everywhere. There's nothing which is hidden from guru, from God. So the guru observed this. So one day the guru decided to keep a test to show all these other disciples what sincerity this chief disciple actually has. Why is it that the guru is giving him so much of attention? So the guru gave all of the disciples one banana each, and he told them, "You go eat the banana in a place where God can't see you, in a place where you would not be seen. You should eat it on your own, where nobody can see you." He didn't specifically say where God can't see you. The Guru said where you should not be seen by anyone. And all of them went. They went to different places. One went behind the wall. One sat under the bed. They all went to different places. Then this one, and then like after a few minutes, they all came back. But this main disciple alone, he avoided to eat the banana. He still had it in his hand. Then the guru asked him, "Why haven't you eaten it yet? You didn't find a place?" And he said, no, I can't find any place where God is not watching me. So all of us can see what sincerity he had, how he actually, when he imbibed the Guru's teachings, he actually understood how God is existing everywhere, right? For us, God is our Guru, who has come down in the form of our Guru, Swamiji. Paramashiva has come down in the form of Swamiji. And for him, whoever his Guru was, he saw how his Guru God exists everywhere. So there's no place where he can't, where God is not watching him. In the same way, we also understood how Swamiji also explained how Arnagiri Yogeshwara knew exactly what Swamiji was doing. Even if it is a few cents extra, that few little extra money which Swamiji got, Arnagiri Yogeshwara knew the whole thing because God's presence is everywhere. Our Guru knows each and every single thing which we do because he exists within us itself, right?
So beautiful. And please understand, how is our experience of Guru? We will have the same experience of God. There will be no difference. What will happen when we practice the presence of God, when we practice the presence of Guru, we will become more aware. Like how the disciple was so aware, right? We'll become more aware and conscious of our day-to-day life, of everything which we are doing. And of course, that will just change our life, the whole life, the perception of life, the choices we make, the decisions, the reactions, everything is going to change. It is such a very powerful practice that Swamiji has initiated all of us into.
Yes, so all of you will see when all of us also practice the same presence of God, your actions will fall into awareness. You will see that each and every single thing which you do will be aligned to Swamiji's teachings, will be aligned to what Swamiji is saying about with Swamiji's teaching for us to do, right? Even it can be anything, right? Even if we want to feed our atmalinga, brush our atmalinga's teeth, or when we brush, when we take a bath, giving a bath to the atmalinga, all of this, basically the full charya pada, whatever Swamiji teaches us, right? That when we dress up, when we get ready, you dress up your atmalinga also, you bathe your atmalinga, you take care of your atmalinga, how you would take care of yourself, eating with that Atmalinga, eating with Swamiji, basically practicing the presence of God, seeing that Swamiji is there with you in every single activity which you do, whether it is getting up in the morning, going to sleep in the night, having food, getting ready, going to office, whatever you do, and each and every single thing, the Guru is there with you. God in the form of Guru is always there with you in whatever you do. Actually, in the Guru Gita, Paramashiva beautifully explains how the disciples should deeply meditate on the divine form and presence of the Guru. Whatever you do, whether you are when you are sitting and when you are doing yoga or when you are sitting for puja, or when you're eating your food, whatever you're doing throughout the day, whether your Atmalinga is also one thing where we are able to practice it more intensely. But otherwise, just holding that divine form, the divine visualization of the Guru, of our God inside us. All of this is practicing the presence of God. Now, I request all the participants, please do take a few minutes and post your understandings, your ideas of how are you going to start practicing the presence of Swamiji in your life. It can be in whatever way clicks with you, however you understand and feel it would help you most. I request all of you to please do take a few minutes and post what would you feel is the best way for you to practice the presence of Swamiji in your life. Ma Orienta, Ma Mahaganeshwari, all of you can post. It'll be really nice to hear from you. Ma Shukrendrana, you can also post, Ma.
Please understand, when we do this practice, right? When we continuously practice the presence of God, we will see our life will become magical, right? All those moments when we go through powerlessness, when we go through our compulsive patterns, or when we are facing situations in life, we know our God is with us. When we know our Guru is with us, we consciously decide now and we practice that each and every moment. We will see, just talking to Swamiji in those moments, we will be showered with powerful cognitions and powerfulness, and to see through the situation, take right decisions, and react in a right way to the situations. So much goodness, so much transformation will start happening once we decide to practice this. And one very powerful cognition which Swamiji gave is, how is Swamiji going to behave? How will Paramashiva behave in this situation? Let me behave like that. So consciously, let us all decide now. I am going to practice. I am going to practice the presence of my master. I am going to behave how Swamiji will behave in each situation. We will see this whole, just this one cognition, our whole situations, the way we react to situations and how we behave and how the life happens to us, everything is going to shift. Ma Virupaksha has posted, can you repeat the question? Yes. So the question is, how would you practice the presence of God? Where do you feel you can keep practicing Swamiji's presence in your life? Whether it is when you get up in the morning, waking up the Atmalinga, or whether you visualize Swamiji's image, Swamiji's form inside yourself, whatever it is, right? Yes, so Ma Ankita has posted, I'm going to practice the presence of my Guru always. That's very nice to hear, Ma. You can also post how, like you have shared, right, Ma, that when you hear Bhakti songs, you experience Swamiji. So you can add that. You can tell that whether you get 1 or 2 minutes in your day, you will listen to the songs which give you that connection, or whether you connect through your Atmalinga, however you feel you experience Swamiji the most, you can post that. How would you like to practice that presence of Swamiji through different ways which you feel will help? Yes, Ma Eleanor has posted by speaking to him. It is the most simple way for me. Yes, that's amazing. That's very nice, Ma. Can you talk now? Actually, Swamiji himself shares how this one powerful cognition, this practicing this presence of the Guru, is what made Swamiji successful. Whenever Swamiji's Guru tells Swamiji something, that Swamiji will apply that like a karna dhana nyaya, right? All of us learn from Swamiji. Whatever it is, the moment someone comes and asks for something, anything, karna will just give it. That nyaya, that logic. Swamiji applies that same logic for whatever Swamiji's gurus will tell. And that is Swamiji's success strategy, right? That is what made Swamiji who he is today. That is how we are able to see Swamiji like who he is today. So whether it is the fact of enriching, Swamiji will go on enriching like exactly like that, whether it is whatever it is, right? And in fact, today we are going to be manifesting a power which is very closely related to this very aspect of enriching. How we see Swamiji is continuously enriching, and whether it is the past 20 years of work Swamiji has done, or the 1 billion plus annadans which Swamiji has done, or the millions of satsangs which Swamiji has delivered, all of this is just that one Guru Vak which Swamiji got of enriching, just continuously enriching.
this is what we are also going to be doing today. Swamiji has told all of us, when you enrich, this is one of the four tattvas. When we enrich, at that time you'll see how your life gets more enriched, how whatever you do is more enriched. Swamiji will literally give his life, pour his life in everyone. From Swamiji's being, Swamiji will enrich everyone. That is exactly what we are going to be doing today. So I request everyone to please post, if any of you still have to post, how you would feel like you will practice the presence of God. Yes, Virupaksha has posted. I decided to speak to him all the time and be high instead of speaking to myself, practicing SDHT and feeling low. Wow, that's great, Ma. That's a great cognition to have. Yes, I can see many of you have posted by speaking to Swamiji, by speaking to the Atmalinga. So now in this power which we are going to be manifesting, all of you can start practicing it now itself. You can use this technique to connect to Swamiji and to manifest this power. You'll see that because this technique clicks with you, it can be speaking to Swamiji or whatever technique clicks with you, whatever way you feel helps you practice Swamiji's presence the most, you can use that and manifest this power. In this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of causing another person's reality through our Vak Shakti. As all of us know, right? We have the Vak, which is here in our Vishuddhi Chakra, in our neck. So through this, we are going to be manifesting the other person's reality. So you're going to be calling someone, you're going to be connecting to a partner, and you're going to be asking them to tell you what is that one reality which they want to manifest. It can be getting a 1 million in their lottery, or it can be manifesting SJP Karta, or it can be selling their house or getting a job, whatever it is, that one reality which they really want to manifest, which they really want to see as a reality for them. And through this power of Vak Shakti, you're going to give that command and you're going to enrich them. You're going to manifest, cause their reality for them. And you can do it through whatever way helps you most. You can speak to Swamiji, you can connect to your Atmalinga, you can connect to your Atmamurti. I can see a few of you have also posted chanting the Mahavakya. So whatever way helps you the most. Just knowing that, okay, Swamiji has given me this this Guru Vak, or Swamiji has told all of us should enrich, right? Swamiji himself has set an example. So just like how Swamiji follows the Karna Dhana Nyaya, we'll also follow it the same way. Just do it as it's said, right? And you'll see that when you do that, you'll really be able to manifest the power. This is actually a whole different angle. It's a whole new angle we are seeing it from. Just applying this logic, you'll see how you're able to manifest the other person's reality and you're able to manifest your own reality. You'll see that this is actually a very powerful success strategy for you to manifest what you want in your life. The more we give, the more we get. So I request everyone, please take a few minutes and connect to a partner. It would be best if you can connect to someone outside the Zoom, as all of us are manifesting, and when you cause the reality, it will really be enriching. You can even enrich them to come and attend the session. once all the participants have connected to a partner, you're going to be once they tell you, you're going to be asking them what is the one thing which they want to manifest, and you're going to be causing their reality for them. And it causing the reality, we can do it through many ways. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be doing it through the power of Vak, through our Vak Shakti. Means you will connect to Swamiji and you will just give the command. You will, through your Vak Shakti, all of us were initiated into the power of Vak Shakti, right? So through your Vak Shakti, you're going to be giving a command. You're going to be telling that has to let this person's reality be manifested. If she tells you, if your partner tells you that okay, I want to get good marks in my graduation, then through you'll use your Vak Shakti and connect to Swamiji and say, may let this become a reality. You will see that it is happening. You will see that it has become a reality, and you'll give that space of tathastu out of the complete enriching that yes, you want to cause the other person's reality. You want to see them manifest their reality. Just wanting to make that space happen. You just give that tathastu and see how their reality is actually being manifested for them. All of you can post in the chat once you have connected to a partner. Yes, Ma Orienta, you can actually, like, wherever you have message now, you can message over here only, Ma, in this chat where you have gone in message now. You can message over here. And I hope you have understood, Ma. If you have, please do post in the chat so that you can please message in the chat so that we are clear. I hope everyone is connected to a partner. Ma Marwa, if you have anyone whom you can call outside of the program and connect to, that would also be great.
Yes. So as you all have connected to your partners, please to ask them what is one reality which they would like to cause for themselves. Just connect to Swamiji, be in the space of oneness with Swamiji, knowing that you have been initiated by Swamiji. Use your work Shakti and bless the person that his reality or her reality will be caused.
I request everyone, once you have spoken to your partner, once you have asked them for what reality they want to manifest, connect to Swamiji and intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. You can connect to your Atmalinga, or you can speak to Swamiji. You can connect to Swamiji however you do it best. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே
Request everyone to continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shambhavi. Shambhavi. சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி. சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு. சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தழு. மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி முண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு. மூலாதாரத்து குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 Shiv, Shiv.
Yes, all of you can start sharing in the chat once you have started manifesting. Once you have manifested for your partner, the results would surely come gradually, like if it is whatever they wanted to manifest, but you will see that like an instantly, surely your partner will feel some breakthrough inside them, because whenever an obstacle is broken for anyone to manifest anything they want, it is always from our space. It is always our space which creates what we want. So for your partner to manifest their reality, they would surely have felt something shift inside themselves. So they would have clicked with something, or they would have felt like some obstacle just melted. All of these experiences will surely be there. So you can please confirm with your partner. You can share with each other what is it which you have experienced, and also please do share on the chat. It will be very nice to hear from all of you. Ma Jyoti Konda, Nitya Naresha, it will be very nice to hear from you. Nithyanandam, Ma Mahaganeshwari, Ma Chingho, all of you can share your manifestation. Ma Stephanie, it will be very nice to hear from you also, Ma. Yes, Ma Jean, Ma Marwa, all of you can share in the chat. Ma Constance, it will be very nice to hear your manifestation, Ma. I request all of you to please share. Even if you have some doubts or something which you feel is blocking you from the manifestation, you can share that also. Please feel free. We'll be more than happy to help you.
And please understand, Swamiji gives this as a very, very powerful technique to cause our own reality. Swamiji has given this one more very beautiful technique, if you all have heard, that whoever you see, just keep on blessing and cognizing yourself as Paramashiva and keep on blessing. You will see life will become just so beautiful and powerful. You will start manifesting so many things, right? So this is the straight principle of cosmos, one of the four fundamental principles. One of them is causing and enriching others. So when we enrich others, when we cause other people's reality, our reality will be caused by the cosmos. Our reality will be caused by Swamiji. So whatever when we bless, when we cause other people's reality, our reality will be caused. So definitely that is one very powerful cognition which we have to keep inside, and you will see just the power of your space that will just shift other person's space, and that person will be able to cause their reality. So not to miss, even now and later and tomorrow, please do reach out to more people and you can manifest this power. And we would really like to hear from you. Please do post in the chat. I request all of you, please post in the chat. How was your experience? How was your manifestation? What was the experience of your partner? Please share with us.
Yes, Ma Stephanie, you have experienced Kundalini Shakti. That's great to hear, Ma. So you can also share who you manifested with and what is it which you have manifested, or if anyone has done the power manifestation for you, what is that reality? If you are comfortable, you can feel free to share. All the participants can also share. It will be very nice to hear from you.
And one very powerful truth, Mama Stephanie, which Swamiji shares is, when we experience the Kundalini awakening, any thought, when we put in that energy consciously, it just becomes a reality, right? That's one of the very powerful ways of causing the other person's reality. So when you are experiencing that powerful, auspicious space of Kundalini awakening, you just have to remember Swamiji, connect to Swamiji, and from that space of Paramashivoham, just bless that person. You will see the other person's reality is caused. So I request all of you, you can even connect now to each other in the room and see how you can manifest this power more and more.
Because it's not only during the power manifestation session that we can manifest, right? Swamiji says that manifesting powers is a part of our lifestyle. Yes, Mary has posted, I feel joyful and blessed. Happy. Thank you. Yes, that's very nice to hear, Ma. Okay, yes, Ma Stephanie has posted, you have posted, Ma, that I must do tomorrow with a friend of mine when he is available. Okay. Yeah, that's completely fine, Ma. If you can even connect to someone in the Zoom, like if it's very late for you now and you don't have anyone, you can even connect to someone in the Zoom and manifest. At the end of the day, it is our power manifestation, and at the end, it is your experience, you being able to manifest. So if you don't have anyone available outside, it's completely fine, Ma. You can connect to anyone who has not manifested yet in the Zoom, and you can manifest with them.
And please understand one more thing. Swamiji says, immediately after initiation, whatever Swamiji initiate, immediately after initiation, we should first go and manifest that thing. Because he has put that powerful, Swamiji has put that powerful seed of initiation inside us, that time, without putting our thought process inside, we should immediately manifest. That's the best way to receive the initiation and to manifest that initiation and to experience it in our lives. So let's not miss on that. Yes, let's keep manifesting.
Yes, so if any of you feel like you have not manifested yet or you still need to do more manifestation, it's completely fine. You can continue manifesting as power manifestation is part of our lifestyle. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session where we would be learning from Swamiji how Kailasa in you is Kailasa is the ecosystem which supports you and which supports me. How important an ecosystem is, and how Kailasa is that ecosystem which supports us in becoming who we are, in becoming Paramashiva.
Paramashiva's message directly from Mahakailasa on this auspicious occasion. Kailasa is revived on this planet Earth to give super conscious breakthrough and to revive ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. I wanted to present it to all of you. Till now, whatever has been achieved, all the landmark, the greatest contribution Hinduism brought to this planet Earth is superconscious mutation, constantly evolving superconsciously, raising ourselves and raising humanity, manifesting all the great possibilities and powers of the superconsciousness. Successfully, we have revived this science like third eye reading, ability to exercise the power of the consciousness over the matter. Like this, there are 463 powers, superconscious powers, elaborately described systematically in Vedas and Agamas. The source book for Hindus, which is also a constitution for Kailasa nation, we have scientifically documented, recorded with evidences in a foolproof way about all these 463 powers and revived this great superconscious mutation, the enlightenment science from Hinduism and various scriptures of Hinduism is collected, organized, translated, published to public for their study, research. It's available freely in our Kailasa government website, made a very systematic, elaborate, organized way of functioning to revive Hinduism and this enlightenment centric civilization. Hinduism is a greater science of cosmos. It is not just non-violent, it's absolute life positive in every level. Extreme life positive. Kailasa represents all the sampradayas of Hinduism. We are reviving all sampradayas of Hinduism, even though I am from Shaiva Sampradaya. Kailasa is not going to restrict itself only to Shaivism. It's going to revive all sampradayas of Hinduism. In every level. Our purpose is to tell the world one grand narrative we stand for is Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. Its spiritual science is real. It's cosmological. The science of cosmology revealed by Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. The social structure of Hinduism, Varna Ashrama Dharma, is practical, livable, workable. And it is also solution for millions of problems modern day humanity is facing. The economic principles of Hinduism is absolute life positive. The economic principles of Hinduism is more focused on generating, not by grabbing or controlling or hoarding. It is focused on generating. Only if the currency is kept current, it has a value. Keeping the currency current is the fundamental principle of Hinduism, making the Hindu economic principles as livable, practical, demonstrating it to the world in every level, at least like a seed bank. Understand, Kailasa is basically enlightened civilization, where everything happens based on the ultimate cosmic principle and ultimate possibilities and powerfulness. You want to know about the universe? Just they'll show you the universe and teach you. You want to know about the cosmos? They'll just show you the cosmos and teach you. Simple, straightforward. Understand, separation of microscopic, telescopic reality is delusion. Struggling to get out of that delusion is ignorance. Realizing delusion need not be fought is knowledge. Waking up is enlightenment. Microscopic and telescopic. I'll repeat. Listen. innermost of the innermost and outermost of the outermost are never separated. Macrocosm and microcosm, or I should say microcosm and macrocosm, are never separate. Reviving the enlightened civilization is the vision of Kailasa, purpose of my advent. Paramashiva assuming this body and manifesting. Thousands and thousands of things I can explain, understand? In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas, religious, spiritual traditions, keeping this enlightenment science alive. Understand? Each Hindu sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping enlightenment science alive. Every monastery, every adinam, every mutt, every temple, every Vedapata Shala, every Sarvanya Pita is a lineage, sampradaya created to keep the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment alive. Some may be Shakta, some may be Yoga, some may be Vedanta, some may be Tantra, some may be Shakta Vedanta, some may be Shaiva Tantra, some may be Yoga Vedanta, some may be Yoga Shaiva, some may be Vaidika Shaiva. All kinds of permutation combination, understand? Each temple, each mutt, each monastery, each adinam, each Vedapata Shala, each sannyasa sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created to keep the enlightenment science alive of that sampradaya. And in Kailasa, equal right to all beings existing. In Kailasa, the law is whether you kill an ant or fly or a mosquito or human beings, murder charge. There is no, killing only human beings is murder charge. That is human beings declaring supremacy over planet Earth and waging war on animals by the faltu cheating law. The cheating law is only if you kill a human being, murder charge. So, killing anybody, any other beings, animals, dogs, cows, all that is not considered as murder. No. In Kailasa, in Sri Kailasa, killing any being, fly, bee, mosquito, killing any being, murder charge. Make this organic, sattvic agriculture and food free. Implementing the first principle of consciousness-based life. Life positive attitude and aptitude In every level, every plane, every zone of life is revival of Kailasa. When I say Hinduism, I mean the greater science of life, greater science of consciousness, greater science of universe, greater science of cosmos. In every level, making people wake up to this greater science and living is the purpose of Kailasa. Understand? Every time when a Hindu is diluted or converted, when a Hindu is diluted or converted, world is losing spiritual depth. Every person spiritually becoming deeper, start living this greater science, world is gaining spiritually. Our purpose is helping the world to gain more and more spiritually. Make the world gain more and more spiritually. This is the sole purpose why Kailasa is born. To keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive, I made this Kailasa. Kailasa has successfully happened. I sincerely wanted to thank all the Hindus all over the world for supporting me and making this Kailasa happen. Understand? Just like how Jews supported Israel and made Israel happen, same way Hindus from all over the world supported me and made this Kailasa happen. Hinduism does not need reformers. It needs revivers. I am not a reformer. No, I am a reviver. In the name of reforming Hinduism, Hinduism has been attacked so much and Hindus are brainwashed. I am very clear. Hinduism needs revival, not reforming. I am here to revive Hinduism, not reform. So the Kailasa, Vedas and Agamas are the constitution. Manudharma Shastra and Dharma Shastras are the jurisprudence. Everything, all the best things of the Hinduism, I will revive it. The science of Aushadha, science of Vimanas, science of astrology, science of Vastu Shastra, everything, all the best things of Hinduism. With the grace of Paramashiva, Paramashiva has given me enough energy, intelligence, he himself is manifesting to decode the Hindu scriptures and Hindu Shastras. Kailasa will work intensely, sincerely to revive Hinduism. In every level, what I am talking is fact-based, statistic-based statement, not some theories, philosophy. It's all fact-based, statistic-based. Hindus are the most contributing civilization. Hinduism needs to be kept alive keep the humanity alive. Understand? Humanity, world needs Hinduism, and Hinduism needs Kailasa. I sincerely wanted to thank every one of you for supporting me, helping me, giving your moral strength, sharing your time, treasure, talent, everything. Now, it is time this Kailasa starts giving to the whole world what it needs to give. Kailasa is created to revive Hinduism, not reform. I wanted to insist, I am not reformer. I am only a reviver. I will revive Hinduism as it was in the original scriptures, Vedas and Agamas. So, it is time for Paramashiva to give superconscious breakthrough to the whole world. Paramashiva is here giving superconscious breakthrough to the whole world with Kailasa, its own territory. Understand? Fundamentally, Hinduism needs a seed bank, a place where everything can be kept alive and practiced without interference, external influence, brainwashing, diluting, without any of that. We need at least few lakh people who are unapologetically Hindus. We are the most peaceful tradition. That is the reason we need to be kept alive. We are the most peace-loving tradition. That is the reason we need to be kept alive.
As I was telling you, our body, human body, is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes, the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. If you are frightened, if you are suffering out of any fear, if you have the fear stroke, immediately you can see your body temperature is different. Your body continuously responds to your thoughts. It is pure intelligence. Here, we are going to work on the Vada, Pitta and Kapha. The toxins which we are having inside our system. And one more request again, I tell you, if you want to experience meditation or if you want to experience the spirituality of God, do NSP or Atma Spurana, Healers Initiation, those programs. Here, purely health and ask only questions related to health. You can put any questions related to your health, or if you want to ask for healing, ask for healing. Let's work only on body. First thing, now we are going to work on removing the toxins from the body. It's a meditation. I cannot call this as a meditation. I can say it's a kriya, because the word meditation has got a different meaning. These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are done this training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes. Of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again, I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the three energies. All three energies will be balanced by these three steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy centers in our body. 10,000 is in the head. 74 in the body. And you'll be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use that. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid. Just tense, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Let me tell you the exact science. Please understand. See, the other day I was seeing a hologram. Maybe it's a some 2-inch by 2-inch size. On the pyramid, one dolphin is jumping. That is a hologram. So if you cut smaller, whatever size of piece you make it out of it, the full hologram is there as it is. Can you understand what I am saying? See, 2-inch by 2-inch. If you cut as a 4-piece, the full hologram is there. If you cut as 8-piece, the full hologram is there. If you cut as 100-piece, the full hologram is there. Just like that, Master's body is cosmos. The macrocosm in microcosm in its full form is Master's body. That is why the initiation is possible. Anything happens in this system, just one line, anything released in this system can just happen in the other systems. Just happen in the other systems. One understand? The Master's body is like a smallest possible hologram of the cosmos. Even then, even if you cut it as the smallest possible, the whole is there as it is. That is why Krishna in that small body, in that small mouth, able to show the whole cosmos to Yasoda. He just opened the mouth and Yasoda saw the whole cosmos. That is why just in that small 6 feet frame, Krishna was able to show the whole cosmos to Arjuna. Arjuna was not hypnotized. Don't think that fellow is such a dull-headed, he can never be hypnotized. No. You live around such a charismatic person like Arjuna, like Krishna, and go on questioning him for 18 chapter. I cannot conceive the dumbness of Arjuna. I only can justify it as, oh, he did it for the sake of us. It is only justification. I cannot handle Arjuna. I am telling you very clearly. See, it is almost like much more than 10 inner awakening in the war field. What I do in 10 inner awakening, this poor fellow Krishna has to do in war field. It doesn't have mic, doesn't have a setting, silent atmosphere, doesn't have the ambience, and all the fellows other side are waiting. And he has to give all the theories and theology and philosophy and whatnot, and has to show the whole Vishwarupa. Vishwarupa is the initiation. And after the initiation, this fellow is asking, how do I attain surrender? I would have said, just get lost. Krishna with so much patience, unimaginable patience, he handled it. Unimaginable patience. Krishna's patience. Anyhow, understand, Master's body is the smallest bit of the cosmos. That is why when he releases something, it happens in you. But there are many bodies, I can say many bodies was not prepared with samana. Those bodies are only not able to, I saw many of the ashramites came and reported to me. Swamiji, physiologically my body levitated or I don't know, but psychologically I saw already that I am feeling, I was lifted, so light. How many of you had that experience? Psychologically you are up. Great. So even for you guys I can say the samana was not damaged samana. See, if physically your body is up, you have a perfectly healed samana. Samana is the air process which is responsible for spreading the air all over the body. If you physically, if you are levitated, you have a healed samana. If you are only psychological levitation, you don't have any wound in samana. But if you have neither psychological nor physical levitation happen, means your samana needs to be balanced now, needs to be healed. The science of seeing the reflection of the cosmic stars in the macrocosmic body And predicting your future is horoscope. The science of altering the reflection of the microcosmic stars in the macrocosm and making that in tune with what you want in your life is the science of giving boon, kalpataru. That is what exactly I do in the kalpataru. I look into your eyes, stop the deflections and restlessness created by this Raman effect in your inner space, the microcosm. See the reflection of the stars where the grahas are standing. Then I ask you, what do you want? The moment you say, what do you want? I say, all right, tadastu, so it be. All the grahas suddenly alter themselves and change. As Krishna wanted, the moment Krishna wanted, Amavasya happened. The moment these things are wanted, all right, let him have it. Immediately the grahas alter and stand as you requested or what you wanted. Then simply that happens in your life. Krishna did the same thing. He saw in his inner space, saw the reflection of the sun and the moon in him beyond the Raman's effect. And he just looked in. And he saw the sun and the moon were supposed to meet tomorrow. Just looked in and felt, let the Amavasya happen. Let both of them meet. The meeting has started happening and he started giving Shraddha. When the meeting has happened in the inner space, it has to happen in the outer space. Both of them landed and meeting has happened. Amavasya was preponed. The Raman's effect in the outer world also happens in the inner world by the constant deflection of your thoughts. In the outer world, Raman's effect creates the blue light, blue color. The inner world effect of that same thing creates a black light. That's why when you look in, you see the black color, darkness. Maybe we can have our own name of the inner Raman effect, Maya effect. Maya effect, which constantly deflects, diffuses the restlessness. If you can look through the Maya effect, you will see the stars, the reflection of those cosmic stars in the microcosm, and alter those things as you want. Understand, these are not just some stories, mystical things. It is practical way to change your day-to-day life as you want. Just yesterday, one of our devotees went to a very famous astrologer. He is a most famous astrologer in India. All of you may be aware that 90% of the Indians believe in horoscope and astrology. He is the most famous astrologer. More costlier than the greatest criminal lawyers of the country. One of our devotees went for his purpose. Suddenly that astrologer saw the mala, my photo, and then started talking about me, and then suddenly it seems he said, studying my horoscope and astrology and all the timings, it is proved he is incarnation. Because he is incarnation only, he is still alive. Otherwise, 32 is the time. He has made it very clear. 32 is his age. He should have been dead. But just in a very simple way, such a strong law of life was changed by him. We are on the breathing space of Shiva, Mahadeva. We are in the land of Mahadeva, Shiva, to experience him, to experience Shiva. Please understand, the word Shiva in Sanskrit means causeless auspiciousness, the reasonless auspiciousness, which is the source behind the existence, which is the force behind the existence. This force assumed human form also and moved in the planet Earth. This land is the land where the source assumed the human body and moved around in the planet Earth. And when a divine assumes the human frame, it can any time go back to the higher frequency and reside in that formless state, or reduce the frequency again, assume the human frame. Mahadeva has done thousands of leelas by assuming the human body and again relaxing into the formless energy. This area, this part, this land is the space where he assumes the human body, performs the extraordinary miracles, and again relaxes into the formless energy. Force becoming form, form again becoming force, happens in this very land, KAILASA. Kailash is the mitochondria of macrocosm. Please understand how mitochondria is the energy component of your cell, which is responsible for life in microcosm, your human body, human frame. Kailash is the mitochondria for the macrocosm, the whole cosmos. Kailash is the spiritual center of the whole universe. Fourth verse in Isavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Anejadegam Manasojaviyah Nainatteva Apnuvan Purvamarshad Tattavato Anyanatyeti Tishtattasmin Napo Matarishvadatati Last few days we worked on this verse. Understand, this verse is God is declaring about himself. He is giving introduction about himself. Consciousness is declaring about itself. Anejat ekam manaso javiyaha. Just consciousness is declaring about itself. What I am. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma is such, whatever it revealed in its scriptures, yet to be discovered by science, but not lies. Please understand, science is yet to catch up with us. But just because science has not yet caught up with us, does not mean what is presented is lie. Just the other day I was reading in the internet, they have discovered billions of times bigger black hole than the sun. They have discovered a black hole in the cosmos which is billions of times bigger than the existing sun. Andanda Kodi Brahmandam. Much before. Thousands of years before, we have described cosmology so beautifully. The black hole, which is 12 billion times more massive than sun, is discovered. Understand? So much has been revealed about cosmology by our Upanishads, Vedic tradition, even about the number, time. When we are reading, we saw Kamikagama describes trillions. Up to that number, we have a specific word. We don't even use these stupid words like a trillion, all. No. Because English has no other word, I am using. $100 million trillion is parartha. We have a word for all that. Listen. Because science is yet to catch up, don't think the concepts of consciousness is lie. Don't be waiting stupidly. Let the science prove, then I'll start following up. Then you waste your life. See, thousands of things we declared, science has caught up with it. Just with this pramana, with this clarity, understand the other few thousands of things which we declared also, science will catch up slowly. Understand? Slowly.
अनेचत एकम मनसो जवीयः नैनत्तेवा apnuvan purvamarshad. This is the declaration by consciousness about itself. The super consciousness is declaring about its existence, about what it is. Not only we have revealed so much about the cosmology, the impact of the cosmology on your everyday life. Please understand, no other tradition has such precise knowledge of today should we travel to the villages in the south side or north side based on today where the Rahu is there or Ketu is there or Saturn is there and Chandra is there. Even the day-to-day decisions, the Pindandas, mere simple actions also are decided by the Brahmanda's existence and aligning with it. Yesterday one devotee came and asked me, I want to stay in the house itself and volunteer. First thing I asked, what's your nakshatra? I said, no, wait till Guru Purnima. Such a simple decision. Whether you want to be in this ashrama or in the house, such a simple decision. I look at the reason. Is there any reason from cosmology? If it is only an individual involved, the cosmic alignment is supporting that individual's decision, then I'll say Tathastu, do it, blessings. When it is not aligned with the cosmology, wait a little bit. Even such a small decisions, we look up. See the alignment with the cosmology, alignment with the cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the tradition worked so much about the cosmos and the powers impact our body and mind and the science of aligning ourselves with it.
So beautifully, Swamiji explained to us actually layers and layers of important revelations on how when you contribute, life explodes in your consciousness. All the participants that are here with us, I just wanted to ask each and every one of you, see, this program, I just wanted to ask each one of you, how many of you found it helpful? How many of you found this really good, helpful? What is your feedback about this program? How has this helped you transform your life? We'll actually be sharing the feedback form with each one of you now. We request everyone to take a few minutes and share with us how your experience has been so far, how this program has been. Daniel Helen is saying this helps your anxiety. So glad to hear that, Mom. Take a few minutes. We are now going to be posting this feedback form in each of your chats. So I request each one of you to take a few minutes. Just keep an eye on the chat. We're going to be posting on it very, very, very shortly so that all of you can share with us what powerful transformation you have experienced. Nithyanandam, Hugo, yeah, nice to see you. Nithyanandam, to every participant that's here with us. Okay. I wanted to share with everyone. See, the best way you can experience a shift, like now you have received so much. How are we going to be taking this into our life from tomorrow onwards? Right? You're going to be continuing with our life. You're going to be into this normal world with the society. Now, what can we do the best to be able to experience this powerfulness continuously inside of us? There are a few things you can do. One, there are various opportunities for you to be a part of Kailasa, where you can be a part of this grand happening, the revival of Kailasa. Okay, first, before anything else, I request all the participants, please take a moment. I think the form is posted for all of you in your chats. Take a few minutes and quickly go and fill up this form. This is to share with us how your experience has been. Daniel, don't worry. See, I understand. I'm seeing what you've written, but one thing, we are not against any religion. I understand you do not like the mental setup you brought up with, and I'm so happy that this program has helped you come out of your depression, come out of your anxiety. Please do share these powerful experiences, how it has been as a part of your feedback itself. Please post what a shift you have gotten, what kind of unique things, especially the people who have been attending continuously. What is the shift you have gotten, or do you have certain feedbacks? Do you want some things to change, some things to be, or like you're really enjoying, for example, in Darshan, you really love the way how Swamiji is, the way Swamiji is radiating. What are all the things that you have enjoyed in the program? May I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and kindly fill up this form. Please take a few minutes. Okay, I'm glad to see the responses already coming in. That's wonderful. I request every participant that's sitting here with us to please fill it in.
Please feel free to share with us what your experience was, which part of the program. Of course, all of us enjoy darshan the most. Even along with the darshan, in addition to it, all the sessions throughout the program, which part did you like? What did you enjoy? And please feel free to share as well if you have any particular feedbacks that you would like to share, any particular areas that you would like to address. Please feel free to share. Take a few minutes. We request all the participants to head to the link. The links have been posted in your respective chats for the level 3 participants. Please take and head to the link and please let us know your feedbacks, your thoughts. Actually, this last 21 days, but through Paramashivoham, Swami has given one of the most conducive, one of the most amazing, I should say, like a super conscious incubator for all of us to understand, for all of us to explore, experience, and build ourselves upon these principles, the super conscious principles that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed.
So take a few minutes now. Kindly head to this link and post whatever is the experience you've had, how you enjoyed it, what are the feedbacks you're having. Please take a few minutes. I really wanted to appreciate the participants who have been giving, continuously sharing your experiences, the feedbacks, and what are the best things you're enjoying. It's so nice to see it, as well as it's really encouraging because we are implementing many of those feedbacks that so many of you are giving. So do take some time and please post it here in the form. We'll give all of you a few minutes to fill up the form. And next, as you're filling this up, we also wanted to share with all of you about some of the huge opportunities that you have to be a part of KAILASA.
In the last 21 days, we've all been experiencing the unique, we've all been witnessing the most important and unique aspects what Swamiji is opening up to each of us. Be it understanding about understanding about Hinduism, the benefits of what Hinduism is extending to humanity. Most importantly, understanding about Kailasa. What is Kailasa? Why Kailasa is needed? We have experienced, we've seen so many important aspects, like right now Samji was sharing, how Hinduism is fundamentally a life positive, life contributing civilization. Through Hinduism, Swamiji is extending to humanity, through Kailasa, Swamiji is extending to humanity Hinduism's most authentic gifts that it has to extend for all of us to have a super conscious breakthrough. There are various different aspects. Swamiji is working in the spiritual level, being level, superconscious level. In addition to all of this, establishing political legitimacy for Hinduism, reviving Hinduism, preserving the core, the seed bank of Hinduism, keeping Hinduism alive so that our future generations can enjoy. And against this backdrop, now every one of us that are enjoying, receiving these gifts, benefiting from what Swamiji is extending to the humanity, we are all also aware about the persistent attacks, the persistent holocaust that Hindus have been facing, not today, not yesterday, at least for the last 2000 years plus. And Swamiji is the only hope for Hinduism. As the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji has taken it upon his shoulders to voice what Hinduism has been through, Hindus have been through, and not just stopping with that, but reviving, re-establishing the inner image, the inner confidence for Hindus within about ourselves, and gifting these sciences, Hindu principles, to make world a more happier place. Be it in the aspect of peace, be it in the aspect of Annadan, be it in the aspect of Jnanadana, enriching with education, be it in the